Alright, stream is live. Hello everyone. Underdogs Cup 2 will be starting in around 30 minutes. Until then, just remember to check in. Hello everyone. Welcome. Check-ins are going right now, so if you would like to check in, definitely go ahead to the challenge now. Make sure that you check in or otherwise you will not be in the bracket, so make sure to do that. Hello everyone, welcome. We are preparing for the Underdogs Cup. Whoa! John JCP donated $57.30 to the prize pool. That is insane. Wow. Alright. I'm going to make an announcement in regards to that. Alright, well, the hype continues to build. Can we get an H before we start? Alright. I'm probably going to disable the channel point rewards, but... H. Alright, so now that that's done, I'm going to disable said rewards. Because obviously I do not want that to be in the chat during those, so... Alright, well, a bunch of the rewards are now disabled. Alright, so with that being said, yeah, we're just prepping now for the tournament. As usual, if you're here, be sure to type !bracket in the chat. And if you haven't already received an invitation to the challenge, please be sure to contact staff in the Discord. Due to our seating system, certain things did not quite work out. So if you're in the tournament and you have not yet received an invitation to join the bracket, then contact staff. If you have received that invitation, be sure to accept. Otherwise, you will not be able to report your own scores. So be sure to do that. How many people in the first Underdogs Cup failed to check in? A pretty serious amount. The commentators for this tournament, I'll show them. I'm not going to reveal the commentators yet. I mean, some of you probably already know, but I won't be revealing commentators until after check-ins. So you will see. Trust me, you will see. Alright everyone, hope you're all ready. This is going to be pretty exciting. So, I've already kind of said this like 15 times already, but regardless, be sure to type !bracket to get in. And if you've received an invitation to the challenge, be sure. Yeah, if you forgot to check in, be sure to do that. No, check-ins are right now. It's not like any one of you missed check-ins. Check-ins are happening right now. Be sure to type in !bracket and head over there and check in. Yeah, check-in ends like 25 minutes from now. Don't worry, you've got time. Sister Pie, Xynix is around S- to S rank, I think. These tourneys last generally somewhere between 5 and 6 hours, so yes, this will be a pretty long tourney. We've got plenty of people competing, so do buckle yourself for what could be a pretty long event. Accepting the invitation? No. Accepting the invitation is not the check-in. You have to do both. Accept the invitation, then check in. Be sure to do both. You're checked in time to wait for your death? Nah. Believe in yourself. In tournaments, Tetra League rank is not entirely representative. Just because an opponent is higher seed than you does not mean you will lose. Yeah, clicking check-in is the check-in, that's right. Yeah, you just gotta believe in yourself. I've been in tournaments where I've gotten way further than I thought I would, so this can happen to anyone. Will you automatically be disqualified if you get disconnected? Yeah, a disconnect is a game loss, but not a loss of the entire set. Yeah, welcome everyone. Just get ourselves hyped for this event. We're not bringing back H reward during the tournament now. Alright. Well, no one has 100,000 channel points, so it doesn't matter. Just like Deep 2 Cannon doesn't matter because no one has it. The only person who could redeem these would be myself. If you disconnect but your opponent does not want to take the round win, will he still take the win? He gets the win, I think. Pretty sure he just gets... I mean, if he really doesn't want to take it, that's on him. In that case, just do whatever. I don't think it really matters. If he does not want to take the round win, then I guess he doesn't have to take the round win. But by rules, that is what happens. So you can't be upset if they do. Right side DT. Oh boy. Alright. We're still waiting. If you're new to the stream, make sure to follow the instructions that are on the slide right now. If you've received an invitation to the challenge, please accept and then check in. You have to do both. I mean, if you're on stream, do as you please. As long as you're not abusive in chat, it's mostly okay. Whoever gets an ET cannon on stream. It would be particularly difficult to draw offensive images with your Tetrominos. That would be difficult, I'd say. Doing the what spin? Alright, so we're not quite at the halfway point yet, but regardless, if you just arrived here and you have not checked in yet, be sure to check in. Type !Bracken in the chat. And also know that if you should have received an invitation to the challenge by now. If you have not done that yet, then you absolutely need to accept yours. Otherwise, you will not be able to report your own scores. So do be aware of this. And also remember that you do need to do both. If you accept your invitation, you still do have to check in. You're preparing for tourney with some Osu. There you go. How you report scores? On the challenge, simply just go to the bracket, hover over the match that you're having, and then there will be a pencil and paper icon that you can click on. After you click on that, you'll be able to put in the scores. If there is a score dispute, put it in tournament help in the Discord and staff will get to you. Does your bracket name have to be your Tetrio name? Not necessarily. Just make sure that you did accept the invitation to the bracket, because you should have been given one if you did sign up. However, if you signed up after 256 players were there, and you were on a wait list as of yesterday, then unfortunately you're likely not on the bracket. Yeah, so if you are in stream right now, and if you have not received an invitation to the challenge yet, absolutely make sure you do. Otherwise, it's pretty painful for the staff. So make sure you do that. Can you use your alt to play if you somehow manage to end up on stream? Preferably not. That would be bad, I'd say. Don't use your alt, I'd say. That's my opinion. Thanks for the 1 bit, by the way. Though, during an actual match, I probably wouldn't be calling out 1 bit. How am I going to choose which matches to broadcast? So staff will be picking out certain matches that are close in seed. Alright, so, as I've mentioned a couple times, if you have received an invitation to the challenges through email or notification, be sure to accept it so that you are able to report your own scores. Otherwise, staff will have to put it in for you, and that would be not preferable. So, if at all possible, be sure to accept the invitation. Can I edit the on-screen message to mention that I need to do both invite, accept, and check-in? I could, I suppose. Though I can just kind of say that out loud here. But regardless, yeah, make sure you accept the invite to the bracket, whether it's through email or challenge notification, and then be sure to check in using !bracket. Scared of who you'll be fighting? No worries. Never be afraid. Though there's situations in which you're likely not going to do all that well. Of course, if you're last seed against first seed, you're going to be in a rough spot. But most of the time, it's not going to be quite that bad. And there is always going to be the chance of an upset. So don't stop believing in yourself. You can do it. Yeah, I've been in tournaments where I've pulled off upsets before, and it feels great. And as long as you continue to try as much as you can, and you do your best, there is a chance that that might happen. So, do be aware. Anything is possible. How do you actually compete? Unfortunately, that's a bit late. If you haven't already signed up, their signups are already closed. So unfortunately, I can't really help you in that regard. Will there be interviews of the top players? If they're open to it, we might consider doing that. It depends. Streamed matches are generally decided on which matches are going to be close, so the further in the tournament, more likely the higher level the match is going to be. Basically, if you're getting on stream, you have extra reason to be nervous. Nah, not like that. Approximately how long is the tournament? I can't guarantee anything, but chances are it's going to be somewhere between 5 and 6 hours. Maybe between 6 and 7, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, probably 5 to 6 hours, I'd say. This tournament, we've got quite a lot of participants, but it depends on how many people miss check-ins, so we'll see. I should probably showcase some of the badges here. So, the badges for this tournament are the same as the ones for last tournament. If you get first, second, or third, you'll get a gold, silver, or bronze badge. And if you're the guessing winner, which we will be going over later, you will earn the badge for correct predictions. Andre in chat would know, because he won the predictions for the first Underdogs Cup, so yeah, it's gonna be an exciting day. Can you bet on yourself? Well, it's not really betting, and there's no prize money involved, so I've got no issue with you betting on yourself. Though I'm pretty sure if you win the predictions again, I don't think you'll get another badge, so you don't really gain anything from winning a second time other than some pride. Also, I should mention, thank you to Tetris Crab for the 15 bits. According to the challenge right now, only 151 out of 248 participants have checked in, so that means many of you might not have checked in yet. So be sure to actually check in. Type !bracket in the chat and click the check-in button. You will not want to miss this, because if you don't check in, you will not be in the bracket. Be aware of this. Where do you check in? !bracket. What happens if you check in but something comes up in the middle that was completely unexpected? Like during the tournament? Because if something comes up during the tournament, you might just have to forfeit if you can't continue. Then you forfeit your rounds. Yeah, what CHEEKIBANDIT said is accurate. If you can always drop out, just make sure that you actually give the other player the win. check-ins close in 4 minutes. So, alright. If you have not checked in yet, be sure to. You don't have that much time. Get those check-ins in there. No, check-in time is 12:30 to 1 o'clock PST. What type of match will it be? The rules for the actual the game settings are in the challenge. So if you head over and type in ! bracket, head over there and look at the rules for that. There is information on the match settings for the tournament. Just look through the rules.
Yo.
Alright, so with that being said, I think I should just introduce our co-commentator.
So, oh, we're just getting right to it? I see how it is.
We might as well, yeah.
Go for it.
Brackets have not quite been finalized yet, but I might as well.
Yep.
Alright, so our commentators for this tournament are me and ModestTomato. Go check him out. He has a Twitch at modest_tomato. Definitely go check this out.
Do I get a plug? I never get a plug. That's crazy.
Why not, right?
I'll take it. I'm not complaining, alright? Not complaining. But yeah, I'm excited for some good Tetris. Yo, I should probably open my client and stuff. I thought I would just get in here a little early, and now all of a sudden I'm just on stream, you know? Very planned. We're very prepared here at Underdogs Cup Incorporated. But yeah, I'm excited. Bound to be some juicy Tetris today.
Chat says that your voice is significantly louder than mine, so I'll turn down your volume just a little bit.
Yep, go for it. Go for it. Good idea. Big fan of that.
All right.
All right.
There is not much time at all to do check-in now, so if you're not already checked in, definitely go check that out. Yeah. Definitely go and check in. No, it's not that if you're not checked in. You should just be generally checked in, and you need to check in regardless of whether or not you have invitation pending or not. But if you haven't already gotten an invitation pending, then yeah, alright, check-ins are closed now. So
there you go.
We will be finalizing brackets. Give us a short moment to do that.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. So yeah, hope everyone's having a good day. Everyone's excited for some high-quality Tetris from these professional players in it for the big money. But it's bound to be a good time. So yeah, make sure you're checked in. It's a little late now, a little too late. You know, maybe we should have said something about that before, 3 minutes before the tournament starts. But I mean, good that brackets are getting finalized. It looks like everyone's on board. And yeah, I'm excited. Do we have a match, by the way? Is there... I see there's a streamed matches tab. That's right, I'm revealing all of the secret staff chats.
We are preparing our streamed match. Give us a moment while we do that.
No worries, yeah. We're good. Alright, cool. Am I muted? Or did you just mute yourself because you're gonna be like that? I see. I see. So it sounds like I'm talking to nobody. Yeah, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. But who I'm really talking to is the people, because if you want to donate to the prize pool, you should check out the Matcherino link and add some cash. Is there like one of those codes as well where you can just put 50 cents in? Because those are good. Or is it even Matcherino? Wait, I didn't even check.
We're using Stream Elements for this, so if you go to the About page below the stream, it's down there. If you want to donate to the prize pool, go to streamelements.com/caboozled_pie/tip. It's a bit of a it's a bit of a crude way of doing it, but regardless. Oh wow, QMK, thank you for the $20 donation to the prize pool. My man QMK,
hey, there you go.
Pulling through.
QMK is awesome.
Yeah, QMK is great.
The underrated donator, because he always puts money in and no one ever gives him credit. Maybe because he just wins it back most of the time.
But yeah, definitely. Huge props to QMK there.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. It looks like the bracket's up. I guess I can talk about some of the players who are the favorites. Maybe. I mean, I know some of these players. I see Obaloptis in there. I see them play all the time on MMC, so they're fast improving right now. I see Andrew4043. I see him in Hard Drop all the time. I see Gamarad. I know you follow me on Twitter. I appreciate it, I guess.
We are in the
I see a bunch of other people.
Alright, well, brackets are finalized. Go find your match. So, yeah, the tournament's officially started. Go find your opponent through the Discord.
Fight.
Alright. It is time.
Let's do it. I'm excited. Are you excited? Are you excited like I am?
I certainly am.
That's what you like to hear. Yeah, I'm hyped. We're all hyped, I'd say. Alright. Cool. Looks like we should have a match in a jiffy here. We'll have a bunch of different ideas as well for what we're gonna get on stream. Good luck everyone, to all the players and people watching and just having a good time. Having a good time is actually very important, so please do that. You know, very much recommend having a good time. Cause that's really what these tournaments are for in general, right? Like, yeah, there's money on the line, that's cool. But as someone who never earns any of the money, I just enter and have a good time. Also boost the numbers, you know. So,
I would agree with that. I've competed in many tournaments. I've never won any of the Tetrio tournaments myself. But regardless, you should definitely still put in your best effort, and you'll actually improve as a player.
It's true. Yeah. The only things I've won are stuff with no prize pool, which is pretty cool. And to be fair, that's not like that's anything like special. I won some like WWC blitzes. Big bad competition. I won Tag Cup. I won Tag Cup A-League. That was cool.
Nice.
That was fun.
Alright, so I'm gonna be prepping our next match.
Go for it. Yeah. Bound to looks like we're gonna be going for match 1. If that's what I'm reading here anyways. Which seems to be Hero FMS versus Broom XP. And this is bad, like they're seated right next to each other, so that already tends to indicate that this is gonna be a close set. But, I mean, it's also bound to be, like, it's probably two very talented players. And the winner will go on to face the first seed. So, that's all exciting. Yep. Oh yeah, there's also a nice bracket command. If you want to see where in the bracket you are, your friends are, or anyone, I do recommend you look in the bracket, !bracket, and check that out. And yeah, go down, scroll down, and donate to the Underdogs Cup prize pool if you want to.
So let's get into our first match. This is going to be our showdown here. Hero FMS versus Broom XP.
Yup. Cool. Do you know anything about either of these players?
Not much. I do recognize Broom from I believe just the Underdogs Cup Discord chat.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I don't know that much about either of these players, other than that they're close in seed. So there's a pretty good chance that we're going to be getting a pretty good match here.
I hope so too. I see that Hero FMS is level 429, which means they must have played this game a bunch already. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive. Also, their rating is 300 apart. So if I had to take a gander, I'd say that Hero is the favorite. But let's see if he can be enough of a hero to win this set.
Alright, so let's get our polling in. How many games do you think will be in this set?
What is the format? It's first to 7?
The start of the tournament
first to
is
5.
first to 5.
First to 5. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Alright, guessing is open.
Dude, 3 is actually so overpowered because it just covers so many bases. Three is a broken guess. I never
Everyone
know
guessing
Caboozled
3 in the
nukes.
chat right now. Everyone thinks it's gonna be 3.
Look, 3 is broken. Look, okay, I might have been biased, okay, but look, 3 has 2 different numbers in it.
Remember,
which
these
is
people are
3,
close.
2, and 5, 2, and 5, 3, right?
Mhm.
So that's such a wide range. Because you'd only guess something else if they're far away in skill, right? Or unless you think they're so close it has to go to game 9.
But the thing is, they are that close. You have to remember, these two people are equal in seed. This could be close. Alright,
But
with that
one is
being said-
300 rating above.
Yeah. Alright,
I
with
mean,
that
who
being
knows?
said,
We'll see what happens.
let's start this one. Alright.
Can you ban shouting? No, kidding. Alright, looks like we're getting right into it here. I see TKI bags, but neither opting for it. Broom looking like it looks like they're both working on the upstack here, for the most part. Broom trying to keep a clean low field here as well. Reminds me of my old sprint runs with this Korean stacking here. But very nice well on the right board here from Broom. You wanna hop in? Or
Kind of rough stack
Yeah.
on really both ends up until this point, but Broom's able to clear it up. I feel as though Hero's just getting really messed up by his misdrops right now, and it's going to be hard for him to get out of this one.
Yeah, that's another misdrop there to end that game. Hero, I think he's trying to maybe go a little too fast here, and maybe he's also a little nervous as well. Those all are also are obviously factors. And then as a result of all that, he's just kind of having trouble keeping it together a little bit. Like, look at his stack again. That's just very unfortunate.
Oh
It's
no.
not what you want to see. But,
However, Broom XP actually has to use 2 Ts to build that DT cannon, so he also has a bit of a rough stack too.
yeah, if Hero can punish right now, then he's in a pretty good position. Interesting eye placement from Broom here, but Hero's still having a little bit of trouble here. Looks like he might be able to dig his way out though. And Broom's stack only getting messier and messier. Oh, and that's such a
nice
clean
donation.
spike.
That donation was
Yeah.
nice.
Very clean. Big fan of that. And yeah, Hero opens up the well, sends a 10 spike almost, and takes that round. Very nice. Alright, I see wasted TDT on the right from Broom with the misdrop on the T, but Hero just misdropped his L as well. So we'll see how they both sort of clean up their stacks. I notice Hero isn't using full soft drop speed either, which is always interesting to see.
I feel as though the nerves of the tournament are really getting to these two, as I've seen some pretty sloppy play so far.
I know, right? Like, I mean, I don't know very much about where people are ranked in like Tetrio and such, but I do know that, like, I believe I've seen better play from both competitors. Yeah, Hero's field just looking very rough. To be fair, I haven't seen much of play from either competitor until this point in time, so can't say for certain. But Broom going to take the lead here. I noticed that Hero is significantly faster, but he's really just very hampered by his misdrops. Ooh, very nice opener there from Broom here. Oh, but Hero's out of there. If he can reach his garbage, it could be over for Broom. Look at how much clean that is.
He's stuttering a little though. Is he gonna be able to do
He
it?
opens the well, but he closes it again, and Broom able to put on enough pressure. 54 APM, very solid. And he's gonna take that round. Alright, Hero upstacking again. Tetris ready already, but misdropping. Broom stack also very clean. Looks like he's gonna be able... Oh, I like that combo there from Broom, which is gonna send a little bit of cheese to Hero, so it'll be difficult for him to get a lot of attack started. And now Broom is gonna try to punish after sending that cheese. So let's see how that goes. Oh, Hero's misdrops aren't helping him one bit though. It's gonna be rough for him to dig out of this one. Broom doesn't look like he has any attack ready though either. So it might be difficult for him to dig out. We'll see.
Hero's able to open up the well though.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see that. Nice T-spin double from him. Able to put some pressure on. But Hero's still looking like he's kind of behind in this game. Yeah, he needs that eye on the side there. That eye dependency might cost him. Oh, the O piece misdrop as well.
Oh, no.
Oh, and that edge. Oh, that piece as well. Oh, and Broom gonna take that round. Hero almost able to dig his way out, but Broom looking pretty convincing so far. Looks like he's gonna be able to fight the #1 seed unless Hero can mount some crazy comeback. And that's what he's gonna be looking to do here. Alright, I see some upstack from Hero. Oh, this is such a clean well on Hero's side, yeah. Wasting the eyepiece, but he should still be fine. Broom is gonna have to reach his garbage. So much clean garbage in general in this game. Oh, a little greed from Broom. Let's see if it pays off here. It's interesting. This is a very interesting situation.
Both players actually... Oh no.
Misdrop on Hero's side. Oh, he's trying to find his way out of it, but it looks like he won't be able to. And two guessers rejoicing in the chat. Broom gonna win the set 5-1 in a convincing fashion. Didn't necessarily have the speed, but he did have the efficiency, and Hero was just hampered by those misdrops. And Broom gonna take that set.
Alright, Broom takes it 5-1.
Yeah. Alright, let me pull up which match we have next. But either way, bound to be good. Like, all these matches are bound to be good, honestly. You know? Like, a lot. We only show you the best. Alright? We're ready for this, you know? So get excited. That's all I have to say.
We're still surveying our options for matches right now.
Yup. But we will get there. But, guys, remember to follow Caboozled, by the way. Like, he hosts these great events. If you're not following him, what are you guys doing, you know? Let's be honest here, alright? Give Caboozled some love, alright? Dang, I heard you got a Judgment donation. Is that true?
That is in fact true.
Do you have the logo on your layout?
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm messing. But yeah, Judgment is definitely pro. Judgment's a legend. You haven't played Tetris until you haven't become a real tournament until you get the Judgment donation, you know?
Alright, what other matches are open to us right now?
That is a good question.
While we're waiting, I'm going to show the badges again.
Go for it.
So the top 3 in this tournament will earn either a gold, silver, or bronze badge on their in-game profile. And the top guesser, and for this tournament we're going to be using a Kahoot-like scoring system, so if you get several answers right in a row, you'll get a streak bonus.
That's clean.
So the top guesser...
These badges look clean.
So the top guesser is going to earn the Crystal Ball badge. Right now, I believe Andre, or Andre_ZZA, has the badge from the first tournament, so if you're in chat right now, you have the opportunity to win one.
Nice. These badges look really clean, by the way. Can I just say? Like, they look really nice.
Thanks. All right.
Did you
Or
design
rather-
them? Or?
I didn't exactly design them. My sister Xynix designed them, so
Awesome.
send some love there.
Yup. That's awesome. Yeah, they look really clean. So, just the logo too, you know? Big fan. Big fan.
3 guesses out of all of them won that. Wow.
Yeah.
Everyone's sending it home with guess number 3, and it didn't quite work out.
Alright, so it looks like we're waiting on a couple matches here, but stuff is moving, which is what you like to see. So who do you think is gonna win? Like, who do you know how they play, and you think they have a good shot at taking the tournament?
I don't know much about a lot of the players. I think that's kind of the purpose of Underdogs Cup, is to kind of spotlight those unknown players. But
Yup.
some of the people I do recognize, we have the guessing champion of last Underdogs Cup, Tetrio, who I think is in 9th seed right now. So he has a pretty good shot, in my opinion, of getting far in this tournament.
Exciting.
I think.
All right. Ooh, I see like a lot of interesting matchups. I think Tetrio versus Albaloptis is bound to be good. Just because I know Albaloptis is he's been on the grind. So, I'm just curious to see how everyone's gonna do. Honestly, I have faith in everyone to do well. So, I don't know. Feels like a pretty all-encompassing stance right there. Dang, people already talking about round 3 matches. Meanwhile, round 1 isn't done.
There's a lot of matches that have not been completed yet.
Yup. I mean, that's kind of how it goes when you're 18 minutes into the start of a tournament.
Thing with Tetrio is that some matches are more unpredictable, and some of them can go pretty quickly, while other matches can kind of end up in a cheese battle, and those tend to go for quite a while. Also,
Yep.
Gendrag fan, thank you for the raid of 10. Welcome everyone.
Let's
to
go.
Underdogs Cup.
Welcome, Jen. Do you have a badge for best username? Just curious, because I'm looking through some of these names, and I'm just very impressed by some of the creativity. You know?
Some of the matches do look. Some of the names are pretty interesting for sure.
Yup. I agree. I agree. Any in particular?
Any in particular? Not so sure actually.
So none, basically. So no interesting usernames.
Not like that. No, I would not agree with that statement.
So which one would you say is interesting?
Well, we have swim spelled wrong with 2 V's instead of a W. We have that.
That's true. That's true. That is an admirable amount of creativity.
I gotta think about that one. Not so sure.
Alright, I'll give you time. You have 5 seconds. No, I'm kidding.
5 seconds. Alright. We have Brick Wall, possibly representative of their playstyle, perhaps.
That's what you love to see. Yeah, Andre, I was thinking the same thing, Andre, but I don't know what the rules are with that, so I don't know.
I'm not so sure about that one.
Not so sure about that one.
Yeah, not sure if I want to mention that in the chat right now.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. But, either way, I'm excited. Oh, but Swin is also an insane player. Like, I've seen Swin play. When he's very inconsistent, so when he has a good game, he can play like an SS or even like a U player when he's on. but if he's off, then it's not pretty.
Inconsistency can kind of be an issue in certain tournaments.
Yeah, it's hard to be consistent. Yo, everyone's like throwing out different matches. Big fan.
Alright, I think we're gonna start preparing our next match here.
Ooh. That's what you like to hear.
Don't release it yet though, because we don't know if Garfi's...
I'm gonna go off on a tangent here, and I don't like that the abbreviation for versus score is VS, because I always just think versus, because that's how you abbreviate versus. But then when it's VS, it means versus score. I don't know. I hate that. I hate that. But I mean, I don't know how else you would abbreviate it. Maybe like V score or VSS. I don't know. I'm biased.
Okay, it's confirmed. Go. All right. So, for our next match, we're going to be getting into Garanaki versus Sleen. Alright.
Oh, that's interesting. I had beef with Garanaki once a while back. Not going to get into it, but that was a good time. But this is still bound to be a good match. I know Garanaki's been playing a while. I've played against him in Puyo Puyo Tetris Party Mode for a tournament. That's right. I enter all the wildest things. And he's not half bad. So I could see him doing well. But then again, I haven't seen Sleen play, so I don't know. It's bound to be interesting.
Alright, so let's get into our polling. How long will the longest round be in seconds? So you have a couple options there. Feel free to take a pick.
Ooh, this is interesting. The question is like what kind of players they are, right? Because if they're all super clean, then like 2 is a really good pick. But if they're cheesy as heck, then like 3 or 4 is a good pick. So, and you never know until you see, unless you have played these people.
It really does depend on the playstyles. We're seeing generally a mix of 2, 3, and 4s in the chat right now. So
yeah,
take a look at that.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So far, only one game has been streamed.
Alright. Yeah, it's true. Good organization. No, I'm kidding. It's hard to it's hard to organize, especially like early rounds.
Reportedly, guessing is closed.
Oh. Dang. That's how it goes. looks like we got a link here.
We can't guess now. Guessing already closed, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, guessing's already closed, right?
You might want to take it off the overlay then, so that no one's confused.
Yeah, we're getting into that match now.
Any ideas? Who do you think is gonna take this one?
Well, from my knowledge, let me check this actually.
I know Garunaki is higher seeded. That's all I know. Seed 28 versus seed 37, if I'm not wrong.
All right. With that being said, I think we can start up this match. So let's get into it.
All right. Yeah, it's bound to be interesting.
All right. Garunaki versus, well, Sleeton.
All right. Looks like we're slowly getting started here. Sleeton is still not placed a piece. Oh, here we go. Popping off right there.
Goodness.
6-3 stack. Look at that PPS. Looking better than my sprint right here. I see Garunaki with the DT, but that's a little greedy, and he's not going to be able to get that off. But looks like he's down stacking now. Will he be able to get out of this though? I don't know. It doesn't look easy. Yeah, Sleeton gonna take that one.
He just paused for a moment and started zooming. Sep seems to have like really fast burst because that was quite
crazy.
something to watch.
Yeah.
Garunaki opening up with a Fonzie TKI. Not able to get a PC off.
Which one is the Fonzie one again? I never know the names for the different TKIs.
Fonzie is basically the same thing as Castle Top, except you place the L or J piece horizontally instead of vertically.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, looks like Sleeton's having a lot more trouble this round with the stacking. I like the Prophecy, but it does kind of mess up the stack a little bit. Ooh, but that's a clean way out there from Sleeton, and now Garunaki got a little greedy for those T-spins. See if he can build his way down, but it's gonna be difficult. Oh, I like those escape options though, and now Sleeton at the top of this field. Neither player has much attack ready though. I think whoever can send the first attack is gonna take the round. Oh, Sleeton's doing a good job down stacking and gets to the Tetris there. Garunaki able to cancel though. Looks like we're back in for a longer game here. Alright, I see some good T-spins coming in. And now Sleeton able to find a really clean solution to the sort of stack they had. Oh yeah. I like the double Tetris to get out.
Both players pretty badly cheesed, but all the same, I think they're both doing a pretty good job of getting through it.
Yep. That's pretty much how this game is going right now. Just very, very cheese heavy, but they're both kind of working their way down. Oh, I think that was a mistake from Sleeton there. Yeah, I don't see them getting out of that.
Well, the time on that was 1:44, so pretty sure that invalidates some guesses if I remember correctly.
Yup.
All right.
All right. Getting into the next match right now. Interesting DT from Garunaki. Not a fan, but that is, I mean, if it works, right?
Tons of clean garbage though from Garunaki to deal with here.
Yeah, and Sep looks like that's a pretty bad eyepiece dependency. Oh, I like that fix.
clear a little bit more cheese before he's going to be able to get to that clean. Does he have the time to do it though? And the answer is no.
Yeah, Garanaki just keeping up the pressure that round. Very, very effective there. And it seems to be working out. So we'll see if Sleen can figure out a way to deal with that pressure. PC find. Second PC maybe? Nah, it doesn't look like it.
Rough skim though for Garanaki.
Yeah, eye over the garbage hole.
Not quite.
Rough. Yeah, the eye over the hole is just such a killer there. It's just so, you can't, it's so hard to get down after you put an eye over your garbage hole.
I believe we're experiencing some lag here.
Yup, looks like it. But looks like Sep didn't find a PC there. Don't know if there was one, I'll be honest. But, whoa, this is so clean! This is so clean! I don't see Garanaki surviving that.
That was
Sep
quite
gonna
the spike.
take that. Yeah. Even more clean right after descent. That was crazy.
On the topic of spiking, yesterday I gave a lecture in the Discord about spiking. So, if you're interested in that kind of thing, go check that out in the Underdogs Cup Discord, which is in the About page below.
Yeah, Underdogs Cup's a great resource, you know, especially for like newer players. So I think it's like if anyone's looking to get into Tetris, that's the place to do it. Oh, this is gonna be a spike right here.
Oh, that's quite the spike.
Yeah. Ooh. Can he build his way down though? I see a down stack here. Ooh, he finds it. Very nice. Good survival from Garanaki.
Ooh. Now the counter comes in. This is the kind of exciting match we like to see.
Yeah, dang, this is like very fast paced compared to that one cheesy, cheese fest, I guess. But, yeah, very fast paced. Ooh, I like that cancel T-spin, but pass through, but still gets out. Very nice from Sleen. Both just kind of
playing this very clean. That's
yeah.
A good donation, actually. That's a great donation.
That's nice. And very nice there from Sleen, gonna take that. Looking ready.
Pretty sure this match is not supposed to be first to 7, this should probably be first to 5. Yeah, this is supposed to, wait, is this supposed to be first to 5? Let me check.
Oh, who made the room settings? Oh. That's it.
Okay, let me check.
I think
never
you
mind.
can...
This is supposed to be first to 7. My apologies. Okay, this is the first to 7.
But that is also the first big spike we saw from Garanaki. Gonna take that round there. Sep's stack just not clean enough to get out of there. This is looking really close. So finds the PC. That's what you like to see. But Garanaki still has the DT to set off. Ooh, trying to cycle to the T-piece. Gets there. Ooh, and now this well is so clean for Garanaki. I don't see him losing this game. Unless he makes a big mistake. Yeah, the unfortunate stack from Sleen.
Alright, well we're back to even here. I think Garanaki's... I feel like he's starting to find his footing a little bit.
Yup. He's definitely getting into the swing of things. Oh, missed PC there from Sleen. But if they can fix up their stack, it's going to be alright. The question is, can they do that in time? And right now, it's looking very difficult. Yup. I don't know if I like that, but I like this down stack right now. Very nice. Will it be enough, though, is the question. Looks like that could be a yes. Could be. Could be. Could be. Barely hanging on right now. Oh, one line there. Just enough from Garanaki to close that out, but almost got out there on Sleen's side. Garanaki coming back right now. Down 2-4?
Almost.
Yeah. But it's not over yet.
Interesting DT setup here, actually.
Yup.
Will it pay off, though? That eye dependency looks kind of rough.
It looks there's 2 eye dependencies now. If Sleen can get to the clean, then they have this round in the bag. For the most
Garanaki down stack.
Oh, Garanaki gets there. Yeah, he gets to the clean just in time.
That was some great efficiency on the down stack, though.
Yeah, it's very nice from Sleen. 70 APM, looking like one of us, you know? Kind of pro. Very efficient though. Either way. And I like the 6-3 from Slean as well. I think it's very interesting how they can integrate that into their play with their sort of speed burst. Very effective. I like this down stack, putting a little bit of cheese onto Garanaki. Yeah, Slean can survive this. It looks like they get the round as Garanaki's field not looking nice. And that's a match point. Coming back from that deficit, both players now have come back in some shape or form this set. Slean looking ready to win. But can he close it out?
Garanaki has to use that T-piece though on that DT cannon. Not so sure about that one.
Yeah,
oh, but he gets the garbage in the perfect spot.
Ooh, this is gonna be so hard.
It's a big down stack.
Oh, but Slean surviving. Really nice cancel there. Good defensive play there. That's what you love to see. Alright, looking pretty clean between these two players. We'll see who can build their way down first. Oh, I like the T-spin there, but I don't know. They need to find a way down. Slean does. Can though. Garanaki opting to cancel. Alright, very nice down stack here from Slean, and they're looking poised to take this round. Garanaki has to cancel the T-spin there. Can he get out? And that's going to be the set. Wow. Second upset of 2 sets.
Alright, well, now we've got 2 upsets, and Sep takes it 7-5. I'm not entirely sure what the longest round was. We'll have to refer to CHEEKIBANDIT for that information, I believe.
Yep. But either way, very close set.
Indeed.
Exciting stuff.
Alright, so, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the result was. Yeah, well, I'm not entirely sure.
What the result was? It was 7-5 for Sep. Oh, you mean for the guest?
Betting, yeah.
Yeah.
Match length. 1 minute 40 seconds.
I think it was that, yeah, 1 minute 44 or something. So, I think that's the third guess? I don't know, actually. I haven't. Or is it the second guess?
1 minute 40 sounds like second
Oh, that's
guess.
the second guess, right?
That's
yeah.
the second
I'm
guess,
dumb.
I think.
Yep. There you go.
That's guess 3? No. 1 minute 40 is 100 seconds. That's guess 2.
I mean, I assume Cheeky knows what's up. Maybe
yeah.
it's
I assume he knows what he's doing.
140 seconds? Yeah, I trust him. I trust him. You know? Believe it or not, I trust him.
Alright. With that being said, Insu, thank you for the raid of 3. Welcome, everyone. Let's enjoy this tournament.
Yeah. Do you have an idea who's up next?
Alright. I think we do know. Give me a moment.
That's what you like to hear.
I'm going to prepare this match.
Go for it. We believe in you. I mean, I have the stream muted, but I'm gonna say that the Tetrio, even like the menu audio, it hits home every time. It's just such a nice soundtrack, this game.
Yeah. Huge shout out to Hurt Record for providing non-copyrighted great music to this.
That's what you'll like to hear. I love non-copyright music.
You know, it's kind of a meme that like it's only like a few pieces that are actually non-copyright, so everyone just spams those select few. But Hurt Record out here showing that it doesn't have to be that way.
Alright, I'm gonna ask a question, okay? Am I allowed to do that?
Sure.
So, I'm going through round 3 in bracket, and like 50% of the matches, the winner has 7 points, and 50% of the matches, the winner has 5 points. How does that work? Is that a bad question? Was I not supposed to ask that? So if you go in the bracket in round 3,
for round 3,
right?
it's supposed to be 1st to 7.
There's a bunch of people
Yeah,
who
round
played
3 is
first
supposed
to
to be
5.
first to 7. Yeah, refer to rules for that. Round 3 is first to 7. So, yeah, if you're playing a round 3 match, it's first to 7. Don't forget.
Because yeah, there's like a solid 5 scores in there that are already in there that are first to 5.
Alright,
So,
with that being said, let's get into our next match.
want you to be advised. But yeah, I'm excited. Does it stay first to 7 then for the rest of the tournament, or does it go
With that being
even
said,
higher?
let's go into our next match: PMP versus Neural G. All right.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Let me see if I have the link. There you go. Cool. I get there.
All right. Let's put up the poll. How many total lines will be set? Oh, oops. My bad. All right.
When you say total lines sent, is that between the two players, like combined, or is it just?
Yes, combined.
Okay. Just making sure. Toughie. Dang, why are guesses 2 and 3 always so overpowered? They're so good.
I feel like right now in this one, I think people are sleeping on guess 4. If we get a if we get a long set, that could happen.
That's very true. That's fair. But last set there were 600 lines sent total. I'm pretty sure, and that was a 12 gamer. So, I mean, we'll see. I'm guessing 3. But
all right.
I believe in your opinion, and you could very well be correct.
I'm not personally betting, but everyone else is open to betting. Mods, you of course, anyone can bet. So yeah, if you're not betting already, absolutely do so. All right, guessing is closed. So unfortunately, if you guessed after that message, you were late. All right, so let's get into the set. All right.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we're getting started here. I see TKI bags. The question is, who's gonna go for it? Someone will. I have faith. Team TKI. Yes, Neural G. Oh, Albatross on PMP side. Wish I knew that opener.
That's quite the spike, actually.
But that's also quite the clean garbage, and Neural G looks ready to send that back.
PMP kind of hesitating there, not entirely sure where to go from there, I feel like.
Yup, and yeah, those misdrops. Unfortunate. Looks like Neural G's poised to take this one. They can just fill out this Tetris and take it. There you go. And that's the game. Neural G going up 1-0.
Yeah, as many will often say, clean garbage is kind of a double-edged sword. While, of course, it's a stronger sword, it's not necessarily the best decision, so you should be thinking about these things.
Yeah.
I think PMP was actually going for a kind of BT cannon there, but it didn't quite work out for him.
Yeah, those setups, like risky setups, are just very hard to get off, especially in a game as fast-paced as Tetrio. So it's really hard to build like more complex T-spin setups safely. Very situational, but they definitely can work. Ooh, PMP with so much clean garbage. Neural G is gonna have to find a way out of this. Neural G looks like they're in a bit of a rough patch. That's a bad misdrop. They would have been out of there too. Very unfortunate.
Yikes.
But PMP
Almost.
gonna take that.
But not quite. That misdrop, quite unfortunate.
Yeah. That is how it goes. But looks like Neural G not phased by it. Playing very clean again in this game 4 here.
These setups from PMP looking nice. Ooh.
That's a spike and a half! 141 APM?
Oh,
you let this guy in your Underdogs Cup?
That albatross was sick. Alright.
Yeah. What a spike, dude.
Oh no.
This guy could destroy me. Ooh,
With that being said, though, that's a rough misdrop.
Looks like they're building down pretty effectively, though, all things considered. Yeah, they're out of there. Ooh, alright. Kind of questionable stacks from both of these players. Oh, but Neural G not in the better position here, and PMP gonna take that. Just having trouble opening up that well on the right.
I think that if PMP can really like prevent himself from misdropping just for this set, I think he has a real good shot at making this happen. His aggression is like incredibly strong when he really makes it work.
His openers are just very good too. Like, I don't know any of these Albatross fallouts, but he clearly does, and he's making them work into clean attacks that are just putting so much pressure onto Neural G, and he's just taking games and taking names.
Alright, PMP holding a 4-2 lead right now. Neural G struggling for answers, but PMP, I feel as though he misdropped that. And his board is in a bit of a rough spot here. Neural G can kind of capitalize off this. He can probably take the game.
Yup, but PMP has the well open. I love that 180 to open up the well as well. And now, oh, but that O misdrop. Oh, but the 180 to fix it, is it going to be enough, or is Neural G going to get the attack off in time? Oh, but the pass-through might screw over PMP here.
Oh, the pass-through
and another pass-through. Oh, PMP so unlucky. Double pass-through. Yeah, even timing it so perfectly. That's how they pass through, you know, when they're timed close enough to each other. But Neural G gonna take that run.
This BT cannon.
Ooh.
Oh, he's really going for it. He's going for it.
He's going for the whole thing? Is he nuts?
BT to C-spin.
He's getting it off.
Oh boy.
He winning the round. How's this happening?
My goodness.
Oh, but is Neural G out? No, okay, almost.
Not quite.
That was very close. Almost got out. Holy cow.
BT to C-spin. My goodness. Incredible pressure coming out here. This feels like the IceDynamix of the tournament right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is just so much pressure. It's crazy. Oh, that is a rough misdrop from Neural G.
Oh no.
I don't know if they can build their way down. I think past the opener, though, PMP does sometimes have trouble sending the pressure. So we'll see if Neural G can take advantage of that, and it looks like they're doing a very good job of that right now.
Actually, I think you're entirely right.
Solid mid-game. Yep.
Neural G, and,
I mean,
not quite sure if it's a favorable position, but certainly a winnable one here.
Yep. Ooh, interesting decision there, but as long as they reach the well, it's going to be alright. And can PMP get down is the question. They have the eyepiece in time, so that's certainly going to help. Ooh, this is going to be difficult for Neural G to get out of. And PMP going to go up 6-3 now.
PMP's kind of going on a roll with these openers, doing incredible damage.
Yep,
for another
BT, yep. See if Neural G can put on enough pressure to stop it from going all the way through.
Though PMP exits early there, just chooses to play a little bit more safe.
Makes a lot of sense too. I mean, Neural G's putting on very effective pressure. Wow, PMP so much attack that set. Maybe it'll crack 700 cent, you know? You could be right. Alright.
The total is...
Maybe not.
I believe...
450 there, so that's guess 2?
Yeah, that would be guess 2. Alright.
Yep. Yeah, those games ending so fast from PMP's crazy pressure.
Alright.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone has a 3 streak now. I'm curious.
Maybe. I have faith. Actually, only 3 people got the first guess, right?
Yeah, not many people got the first guess, so...
That'll
take a
be
look
tough.
at this here. Well, only one person's got 2, and everyone else only has 1 guess, so... It's looking a little barren right now.
Dang. Yeah, I mean, tough guesses to make, if we're gonna be honest. Alright. Do we have an idea what's coming next? Or nothing yet?
We are taking a look at that.
Oh, I see a link already.
Alright. Give me a moment.
I like links.
Oh, they're currently in game.
Could be a warm-up? Wait. Oh no, they're playing already.
But that's not the match that we were looking for. Let me...
Oh, is it not? My bad. My bad.
Oh, never mind. This match is already ongoing, so not this one. Well, we'll be looking for another match. In the meantime, what was your opinion on that match? Just with like the incredibly strong openers, do you think that's kind of a trend that's going to be going forward?
I'm curious as to how far that kind of pressure can take him, because like his openers are very potent, and it did win him that set. But if people can survive those openers, I don't know how well his mid game will hold up against stronger opponents. But I think if he can keep that kind of pressure up, like he knows very extended follow-ups, but after the follow-ups, he often finds like trouble getting more pressure out. But if PMP can either clean that up or just keep up that opener pressure, then odds are they can do very well in this tournament.
If I may interrupt, ads20,000 donated $13.30 to the prize pool. So special thanks to him for donating that money. Also, thanks to Moose for the $40 to the prize pool.
Wow. What's the prize pool at now?
What's the prize pool at now? Let me look. 200, 267. Not entirely sure what it's at right now, but from my knowledge, it's above 400. So
Jesus.
Yeah. Pretty serious money in this tournament.
Literally bigger than like the actual big tournaments, like the Jaster's Cups and the WPLs of the world. Like this is the bigger prize pool than that. That's crazy.
It is. Well, extra pressure to be sure. If you make top 3 in this tournament, you are pulling some serious money.
Yeah. Firestorm's college fund crying that he can't cash in here.
Alright. Let me take a look at our matches.
Alright.
I guess 3. Everyone just gonna guess 3. 3's been like probably by far the most popular guess so far, so.
3's good. For the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. For the most part.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what match we've got coming up.
For those of you in chat who might not be entirely aware, we are not using the same guessing scoring system as last time. If you get, it's similar to the Kahoot game, where if you get one guess correctly, you get 1,000 score, but if you get another guess correctly right after that, you get 1,100. So there is a streak system here.
Yeah, I love Kahoot.
Kahoot is great.
Kahoot's my dream. Kahoot is my waifu, honestly. Like, I don't know if I could live without Kahoot. So.
Certainly an interesting position on that for sure.
I mean, could you imagine a world without Kahoot? It would be a worse one. Right? I think we can all agree. There you go. Another point, another feather in my cap. So if I have it right, next up we have Kadon versus... Is it NizD? Am I saying that right?
Or Potato Boy 123, depending on who wins that match.
Oh yeah. Gonna take a gander based on the seeding that NizD is gonna win, but I could be wrong, you know?
Yeah, upsets do happen, so never underestimate the underdog.
Can I ask, I don't know if you know, but is NizD supposed to be like Sydney, but scrambled or mistyped or something?
I mean, it seems like it. I can't be entirely sure, but definitely
like
looks that way.
Is the origin story like, oh, I got high and tried to write Sydney and then it came out like this?
I don't know.
You know?
Perhaps.
But hey, either way, I'm excited.
Ors in the chat saying my students are gonna play, I don't know how to feel. Well, I mean, not sure what else to say. You just gotta
No
Just gotta
bias.
believe.
You know, that's what you like to see.
And hey, if you see both of them playing quite well, it doesn't really matter. If as long as it's a good set, I'd say as far as we're all concerned, the real winner is the viewers. So,
True.
I mean,
only facts coming from your mouth. So, yeah, bound to be good.
I would like to mention that Kadon knocked Stan JJH, who was the champion of Underdogs Cup 1, to loser's bracket last round.
Oh.
So, yeah, definitely got a bit of a hot streak, it seems.
Very impressive. Dang.
We've been having tons of upsets all over the place, reportedly. Oh, alright. We've got the results for that match. We've got Nizdi versus Kadon. Gonna prepare that now.
Cool. So you'd like to hear. Bracket moving, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's the dream.
Alright. Let's get into that.
Do we have some nice guesses so that I can farm points?
Alright, let's get our polling on the road here. What is the largest combo we will see? I wonder how many people are going to guess 3, like every other time. Who knows? We already see some guess 3s.
No way it's gonna be 9 to 12, right? Like,
Who
what are
knows?
the odds?
I see a lot of guess 2s, actually. I'm waiting for one of the players to 4-wide and ruin the guessing for
I
everyone.
know, I'm scared. That's what I fear, but... Yo, can we make it so the players themselves can't bet and then influence?
I mean, it's not really betting though, so
Yeah, okay.
as far as I'm concerned,
No, that's fair.
there's no monetary motivation to this. So if you're throwing, probably not intelligent decision making to do that.
Well, I mean, is it a throw if you get a 13 combo?
Depends.
That's the
All right.
question, right?
Bet's still going though, so get your guesses in.
Yup. Yeah, I haven't seen either of these. I feel like I might have played Kadon once in tournament, but I don't remember, I'll be honest.
Alright, well, guessing is close, so let's get this match started.
Cool. Let's go guess one.
Alright, Kadon versus Nizdi. Alright. I think it is worth mentioning that Nizdi is the higher seed, so, arguably the favorite, depends on how you look at it.
Yup. Alright, I see both of them really clean wells. Kadon's just, his stack is
Kadon
looking
is
so
zooming.
nice right now.
Oh my goodness.
That
He is
speed is
speeding
just
away right
insane,
now.
and he just is always like ready to send.
Wow.
There you go. Clean performance on his part. Now we see how he beats Stan JJH.
Just that 9-0 stack, just doing it at that speed, it's lethal.
Oh, PC on Nizdi's side. Yep.
I
Able
think
to get
Kadon
that
missed
off.
the PC, but Nizdi got it, so
Kadon's garbage is so clean right now, though.
yikes. It's gonna be tough for Nizdi to lift this one. Oh, that's a good spike. That's one hell of a counter spike here.
Yup. Oh, but Kadon able to get out of there. Really nice. Just good, keeping cool at the top and keeps like counting to 4, sending Tetrises, keeping the attack strong. Also, is this first to 5 or first to 7?
It feels like a first to 7 match.
Probably.
This is definitely a first to 7 match. First to 5 is probably not right.
Okay, just making sure.
We can continue the set like after this.
Yeah. Alright,
Oh, that's
I
a good
see.
multiplier too.
Oh yeah, Nizdi, big multiplayer there. Was that bigger than a 5 combo is the question.
I wasn't
I don't know.
entirely paying close
Me neither.
attention, so
I'll be honest.
not 100% sure.
I'll trust CHEEKIBANDIT is paying attention. But ooh, alright. Ooh, Nizdi with the misdrop though.
Uh-oh.
Kadon can punish right now, and he does. Wow, running away with it right now. Holy cow.
Kadon's speed, like, really helping him out here.
Yeah, look at these
kinda
bursts.
struggling to
I
keep
can't.
up. Yeah. Like,
Wish
these
I could
openers
burst
are
like
high
this.
speed.
What is this guy's sprint? Probably
Yeah, I'm
better than
actually
mine.
curious.
I'm very curious. Ooh, that multiplier. Killer. Both of them such clean garbage.
Oh, that misdrop from Kadon, though.
Misdrop.
It's gonna be rough when
Can
it's
he
gonna
get
be a rough
out?
one to get out of. And Nisty's
Yeah,
able to
Nisty
take
gonna
that one.
take that. There you go. One for the board.
Alright, no sweep. Kadon continues to open with this DT cannon. And, if I may say so myself, DT cannon is not exactly the strongest option in Tetrio, so it's possible that if Nisty can capitalize off of it, Nisty could start taking some more matches here.
To be fair, it's not that easy to capitalize on. Like, even at top level, players like Dormy can make it work.
Though, in
So-
all fairness, Dormy kind of does DT cannon at 4.5 DPS, but...
That's, I mean, Kadon's making a pretty good case for himself. I mean,
That is
have you
true.
seen the speed? Like, pretty sick.
It's worth
So-
pointing out, though, this is not match point.
Yeah. I know it says match point, it's not. We lied. Okay, we're lying to you. But, oh, bad misdrop from Nisdy there.
Yikes.
Kadon, I think, was trying to find a T-spin.
You're gonna have
Yes,
to...
sir.
Oh, actually, Nisty clears a T-spin double up there, but misdrops another another OPs. Rough situation to be in here.
Oh yeah, Kadon gonna take that, but 2 more matches. Heard the biggest combos of 5, so that's what I like to hear.
Alright, well, we're setting up the continuation for this set. Should be a first to 6. Alright, so, we'll be getting right back into that right about now. Let's not close polling yet.
Yup. Alright.
So Kadon only
Let's-
needs to win 2 in order to take the set. And Nisty
Where
needs to
Nisdy
win
needs
6.
to win 6. Alrighty. Oh, Kadon's DT is so fast. So much power. Is Nisdy gonna be able to get out of here? Oh, that's such a clean stack from Nisdy though.
Nisty
Kadon
actually
now
well here.
in trouble. Yup. Getting into mid game where we might be seeing more big combos. Oh, but Nisdy now in a rough spot. Kadon's stack is just so clean. And yeah, that's gonna be the game, I think. Oh, I take it back. Nisdy's still in there.
Maybe not. Oh, not quite.
Unfortunate. So close there to getting out, but. just not
Alright,
able
well
to,
now it's match
unfortunately.
point. Kadon only
Yup.
needs 1 more.
Yup. Kadon playing really clean. Ooh, interesting. Just starting off with a 7-0 stack. I mean, if it works, right? Let's see if Nisdy can punish in any way, shape, or form these misdrops that Kadon is making.
Oh, that's one
Oh,
rough Jada.
that is a
Kadon's
rough
stack.
stack there. Nisdy gonna take that, but still looking very close. Alright, clean opener here. Oh, Nisdy with an eye misdrop, trying to get the PCO.
Kadon
but
building
that
up
misdrop.
2 wide.
Oh,
He's doing it. He's
interesting.
doing it for the guesses. He's doing it for all the guesses.
Oh,
out
he
there.
is doing it for the guesses. This guy. What combo was that? I'm so
That was
curious.
only a 6 though, so I don't think quite. Well, I mean that doesn't validate
That
option 1 though.
kind of killed my guess. Alright,
That-
Kadon, we have beef now? No, I'm kidding. But, I mean, hey, it seems to be working pretty nicely. I
That
say
being
it's a
said,
stack.
though, some rough misdrops on Kadon's end are actually giving a pretty rough stack. Oh, but Nisdy's misdrops
By
are actually
getting
even
out.
worse
Oh,
here.
they're even worse.
Oh,
I don't
no.
see Kadon losing this, I'll be honest.
It's gonna be really tough for Nisdy to pull this one off.
Yup.
And that's
Yeah,
that.
Kadon gonna take it.
All right,
Good
well,
games.
that's basically that. I'm
Dang.
going to take us back to the waiting screen here.
Yeah, very nice though from both players, but Kadon just super impressive stuff.
All right, well,
And-
guess 2 was correct here, so I believe a lot of people
Yep.
got that one right.
Yup.
Kevin Sentius still at the top, 3,100 score so far.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll start navigating here for our next match.
Oh, I see a lot of matches deep in the bracket. There's stuff even in round 5 already at this point, so might be worth looking into.
Yeah, we're just waiting on our next match here.
Yep. Pretty much. But yeah, that was we're having a lot of very impressive sets now. Like these players, are they smurfing? Like I could lose to these guys. And I'm U rank, so I don't know about this stuff. I was expecting
the way I
way
see
lower
this
skill
though.
level.
A lot of like higher level players I've talked to have said that S plus, like around that area of eligibility for this tournament, oftentimes like that will include players who are like very specialized at one aspect but have some weaknesses of some kind. Like sometimes their fundamentals aren't that great, or they're not the best at attacking or something like that. So I do believe there are some exploitable weaknesses here.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, we do still see a lot of misdrops that are very killer, and people having trouble with like sort of getting out of those. But yeah, I still think a lot of pretty pro players. So, all right. All right, I hear from through the what's it called? Through the grapevine that we're gonna get another Kadon match, this time versus Ornamentum. It's actually been kind of tearing through their side of bracket, beating 2 players seated above them already. And next against Kadon. So we'll see how they do in this matchup.
Wait, JasonPlaysGames donated another $50 to the prize pool?
That's
oh my
crazy.
Goodness, that is actually insane. He already donated $100 earlier. Oh my lord, JasonPlaysGames, thank you very, very much for the donation to the prize pool. You are a certified legend. My man, thank you very much. And I think the prize pool has hit $500 now. This is getting ridiculous.
Dang. That is pretty ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah, I think we're above 500 total now. I'm pretty sure we are. Wow.
That's actually insane. 500 is just such a big number.
While we're waiting here, I think I'm gonna flash the badges some more, just to kind of
flex,
tempt all of you. So
I see you.
As mentioned, top 3 earn the 3 badges on the left, and the best predictor, or like the top score, will earn the badge on the right.
Yep.
CHEEKIBANDIT, thank you for the 4 gift subs. To all of you who received it, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Dang. Bracket moving along very nicely, by the way. You know, I don't think there's a single losers round 1 match that hasn't happened. So that's pretty impressive.
Now say H. Okay, chat's asking for it. Not sure what I can do. He just sent me money, so all right, you're gonna get what you asked for. H. Congratulations. You paid for an H. Good job. All right.
See, people. This is why. Oh, you removed it.
Reports inform me that we're actually closer to $600 than we are to $500. Just gonna point that out.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna also say, smart idea of you to remove the H from your rewards.
Oh yeah, I can guarantee that would be a bit of a mess if I didn't do so.
That would be a nightmare at this point, especially after this. You know, this is a catalyst.
This is absolutely a catalyst. Chat is getting spammed now. Alright. Still waiting on this. Okay. Alright.
Alright.
Give me a
Yeah,
moment.
this is
I'll
bound to be
open
good.
this up.
2 lower seeds who kind of upsetted their way through the bracket.
Alright, so we gotta prepare this match here.
Yep, go for it. So we've already seen Kadon play in that convincing victory that we just saw just now, but we haven't seen Ornamentum play yet. But I mean, they're doing pretty darn well so far in this tournament, from what I see here. So if they can just sort of keep that momentum up, you know, it's bound to be a good set.
Alright, well, we've got Ornamentum versus Kadon. I'm going to put up the guesses now. So, alright, what is the largest spike we will see? Remember in Tetrio that spikes are a minimum of 10, so any attack like that. If you see yellow numbers at the left, do notice.
Ooh. Kadon was really good at spiking. Especially in that last set, we saw some crazy spikes.
Alright, well, get your guesses in there. Everyone kind of putting a guess of 3 because that's always been the most popular one.
It's now the one time that I'm not guessing 3, it's gonna win, I swear. Alright. Do you have a prediction?
Do I have a prediction myself? My personal
Yep.
guess? I think 4. Honestly, I think we could see a pretty big spike here. That's my guess. But there's no telling. We'll see. Alright, let's get started.
I meant like on the winner of the match, but I mean that too, you know? That too.
Alright, Kadon versus Ornamentum. Let's get into it.
Yep. I already see an Albatross from Kadon, PCO from Ornamentum. Ooh, Ornamentum, interesting stack here. Little greedy, but question is, will it work out? Oh, very nice down stack from them there. Alright, Kadon escaping what could have been a devastating situation for the most part. Ooh, but questionable down stack decisions here. We'll see if he can build his way out. Oh, but Ornamentum just not finding that little bit of pressure that he needed to get a big lead here.
Ornamentum trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible out of these down stacks, but not quite finding any kills yet.
Yep. Very, very close. Like, I mean, both of these players are just trying to sort of pressure each other a little bit over the top. No one's finding any big attacks. Oh, that's such an unclean T-spin from Ornamentum. Kadon looks poised to take this first game, yeah. Yikers.
Alright, well, Kadon takes game 1.
Yup. In convincing fashion, if I might add. Alright, I see DT cannons on both sides here. So we'll see how it looks like they've both sort of downstacked those. Ornamentum not able to get the sends off in time. Ooh, this is going to be difficult.
Spiked hard, but all the same, tons of clean garbage too, so something could definitely happen here if Ornamentum's able to capitalize off this garbage.
For sure, for sure. And I mean, looks like they're starting to capitalize now. Kadon building up his own sort of 5-4 stack, just trying to find his own attack. And it seems to be working nicely. I mean, his speed advantage is pretty apparent as well in this matchup. And
nice.
Yeah, Ornamentum looks like they won't get out of this one. Kadon gonna take that.
Kadon's spiking looking really strong right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, another DT from Kadon, PCO from Ornamentum.
Oh, that's one yikes of a misdrop. Oh no.
That's more
Lord.
than one yikes.
That's
that
not
is
a
a
great
multitude of
here,
yikes.
so Ornamentum
Dang.
has the opportunity to capitalize.
But just not finding the attack that he needs, you know? Like
Yeah,
that's
not quite.
when you need to punish your opponent, and Ornamentum's just not getting there.
Yeah, oftentimes just clearing these singles and stuff, it's not bad for the mid game when you want to be cheesing your opponent sometimes, but when your opponent
Yeah,
misdrops
now-
like that, that's your time to capitalize. And
Yup.
I think Kadon's out now, so...
Kadon's so out. I've never seen a man more out. He is out. And it's gonna be tough for Ornamentum to get down at this point. Oh, that's interesting decision there. But Ornamentum able to get to the clean just in time. So this round far from over. Nice versus scores here. For a split second there. Anyways. Oh, and Ornamentum gonna find that down stack. Very nice. That's what I like to see, you know? Ornamentum keeping it close, getting on the board.
Definitely quite a good spike there. You'll see a lot of higher level gameplay in Tetrio just consists of looking for those T-spin to quads. So, really, players that can get that more often will often be more successful.
Yep. Ooh, such a spike from Ornamentum there. Kadon able to
poised to take this unless Kadon's able to get to that garbage fast. Oh, but he does.
Yep. Ooh, but yeah, Kadon's still struggling a little bit with this garbage. Ornamentum not finding the sends though that they need. Oh, and Kadon's well is so clean now. Oh, but now Ornamentum, the one with the clean well. Oh, that's a misdrop, but they're gonna access the garbage. What is the stack from Ornamentum? Ornamentum has to capitalize now.
Well, that's a hell of a
but it's
combo
down
to get out of it, though. And all of a sudden, Ornamentum's
really
board
nice.
is in a great situation.
Kadon all cheesed up now as well from that combo. Looks like that might have worked out really well. Alright, Ornamentum looking for some extra attack here. They can punish Kadon right now. Kadon with the deadly misdrop. Potentially.
Potentially
Still
dead, but all
alive.
the same. He's able to access that garbage. It's gonna fight the back and forth.
Oh, and Ornamentum
Oh, no.
now with the deadly misdrop. Very unfortunate. Kadon gonna take that. No complaints there from Kadon.
Alright.
Alright, looks like they're... Oh, I see a DT from Kadon's side. Another misdrop there, unfortunately.
Oh, the PC to capitalize off that misdrop, though.
Yup, we'll see if Ornamentum can find more pressure. I think looking too hard almost for a second PC where just a couple T-spins would do. And now Kadon completely out of it for the most part.
I feel like Ornamentum is kind of struggling a bit to find the pressure that he needs.
Yup, I agree. I think, yeah, if Ornamentum can work on sort of the pressure... Oh yeah, it's taking a little too long on that hesitation for that down stack. And Kadon gonna kind of run away with that round there.
Kadon, I feel like, while he does make some mistakes here and there, he fixes them really fast.
Yup, for sure. Can I ask, by the way, how's the spike counter looking? I haven't been paying much attention.
As it stands, I'm pretty sure choice 2 is correct. So unless something changes... Well, that's 12 spike right there.
Oh, there you go, wow. Kadon's pressure is so crazy. Just has to keep that up. Ooh, but Ornamentum stack looking pretty nice as well. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, this big spike is incoming from Kadon.
Oh, what is
boy.
Ornamentum doing? Oh, finds the
cancel
T-spin in
though.
time.
That cancel was great. He's gonna
I
get
like
the
that
spin too
S-spin.
into a nice down stack.
Oh, and keeping the well open. So smart from Ornamentum, making really good decisions here. Even with Kadon's big speed advantage.
Ooh.
The pressure from Ornamentum, really nice there.
That down
Coming in
stacking from
clutch and
Ornamentum
taking
was
them.
solid.
Ornamentum's decision's very big brain right now. Wow.
Alright.
Alright, looks like we're getting into another round here. Ornamentum not getting a PC. Ooh, Kadon looking for a PC there, but doesn't get one, unfortunately. Alright, Ornamentum's well looking very clean here. Alright, capitalizing a little off that, but able to tank more clean garbage and just send it right back. Oh, Kadon looking for a big spike here. Not able to find a huge one, but still enough to put a little bit of pressure onto Ornamentum, and Ornamentum needs to find a way through this cheese right now.
Those
Oh, it's gonna be
Z pieces not at all
difficult.
accommodating for this. Yikes.
Yup. Finds
That's
a
one
good
hell
down
of a
stack,
spike.
but it's... Yeah, Ornamentum even had a good down stack, but Kadon just so much attack there. Gonna
Kadon
take
looking
that.
really solid right now.
Holy cow. Alright, Ornamentum stack looking a little scuffed, but able to kind of build their way out. Kadon stacking for a lot of Tetrises there. Alright.
Just trying to build up that shade. And it's working. Just the 9-0
Wow.
stack at 2.64 PPS.
Holy
really
cow.
coming in huge for him.
So much pressure there. Ornamentum's sort of speed deficit is really just hurting him a lot here. Because in a lot of cases, it's a full PPS less. And it's just so hard for Ornamentum to overcome that with just pure good decisions. Yeah, like they're getting close, but it's just very rarely enough.
Ornamentum here with a decent amount of clean garbage to manage.
Oh, Ornamentum getting a little nervous, it looks like. Yeah, a little too greedy for that T-spin. Kadon continues to tear through his bracket. Looks like next up, he'll be fighting either Cheese Whiz or Freakst. But, still a very clean showing from Kadon. And he's gonna move on to round 6 winner side.
If I may point out, you were asking what Kadon's sprint is. It is 39. So, certainly quite fast.
I think he could even go a lot faster, honestly.
Honestly,
just watching
I do
his
believe you,
multiplayer,
yeah.
like he's having multiplayer games that are faster than that sprint, which is insane.
Yeah, I
That's
think
crazy.
he could definitely push up that sprint if he really worked on it.
But yeah, I mean, if he can continue multiplayer like that, then hey, all the power to him.
By the way, our new score leaders are Xynix and Ors. At 3,200 each.
Alright. Wow.
Mind you, if we do have ties, we will give the badge to both.
Oh, cool. Ooh, there's so much interesting stuff going on. I see some people making crazy runs. Like a lot of very close 7-6 matches as well. But yeah, a lot of promising games coming up. That's what I have to say.
Alright, gonna start preparing this one.
Go for it. Oh, sorry. Didn't realize the room was already there. It's my bad.
Alright. Alright, well now we're gonna have PMP versus Gudetama in this next match.
I saw Gudetama beat the 7th seed. I was just looking at bracket, and Gudetama just beat the 7th seed 7-6.
Wow.
So they are
Alright.
on a run here.
As mentioned, never give up. Upsets happen.
But I mean, from what we saw from PMP earlier, it's gonna be really hard to get past that wall of that just crazy BT opening pressure. So we'll see what happens.
Brickwall in chat, kind of name dropping himself. But regardless. Alright, let's get into our guesses here. What will be the longest back-to-back chain? 0 to 1, 2 to 3, 4 to 5, or 6 or higher? Place your bets.
This is tough. Actually, you know, we can still change guesses, right? I saw PMP pop off in that last set with those back-to-backs. So I think he alone can just hit 4 to 5, but we'll see.
Yeah, I've got to say, not entirely sure what I would guess for this, but I'm not betting anyway, so no worries in that regard.
See, I get to be biased.
There you go.
That's my favorite part about being the co-commentator. See, I didn't rig the bracket, so I'm actually allowed to guess.
Alright, guessing's closed, so let's get into this one. Once again.
Alright, looks like we're getting started. First to 7, PMP, Gudetama.
Alright.
We're gonna get going here. Alright, DT from both sides here. Oh, PMP misdropping his, but still able to retain a pretty clean stack. Gudetama also misdropping theirs, but finding a pretty nice solution to sort of escape potential follow-ups here. Both players playing relatively slow compared to Kadon. Maybe I'm just used to his sort of 2+ CPS. Ooh, what a spike from Gudetama.
That's a nice donation. PMP's able to cancel off most of it though.
Yeah, PMP doing a very good job at keeping his stack together. Oh, blocking out with that O piece. Very unfortunate.
Now Gudetama, really making it work here.
Yeah. No, Gudetama, very nice spike there to win that game. Super impressive stuff. Ooh, alright. Really clean.
Interesting follow-up here.
Ooh! Oh, that's a big spike from Gudetama though. Somehow able to survive PMP's 100 APM pressure. Let's see, can they escape this situation altogether? Looks like that's a yes, honestly. Wow, really good work from Gudetama there, just to escape that pressure from PMP.
PMP's board not looking all that great right now, but he has the right pieces to deal with it. He's gonna be able to clear through it.
Very good pieces for a down stack there. Oh, Gudetama getting a little greedy for this T-spin single. Oh, if PMP can put on any pressure, it's over for Gudetama. And that's going to be it. That triple is going to clear it out for PMP. Rough misdrops and Gudetama's in.
Someone in chat asked why Albatross was so popular. Well, I would like to say it's certainly an incredibly fun opener to do. I'm just going to kind of vouch for it personally. I don't even do it very often. I'm not good at Albatross, but it certainly is a fun opener, and I think PMP could probably second that.
It just looks cool, right? Like the floating T-spin. That's why, like, a lot of, I think, new players gravitated towards it. You know, it just looks really flashy, where like something like TKI doesn't as much. Might be what I think, but that is what I think.
Alright.
Believe it or not. Alright, both players looking pretty cheesed up here. I mean, PMP has a Wells, and like his cheese is coming mostly from his own board. Oh yeah, gets the T-spin single though. We'll see if Gudetama can keep up the pressure. PMP just not accessing the well in time. Gudetama gonna take that.
Gudetama seems to actually like send across a pretty decent amount of cheese, if I'm being honest.
Yep.
I see these games are like definitely cheesier than the previous ones we've seen, and I feel like that's kind of taking PMP out of his comfort zone a little bit.
For sure, yeah. No, PMP's definitely having trouble with that. I mean, when he isn't just kind of destroying his opponents, you know.
Yeah, with
just
that
happens,
being said, he pulls through with the back-to-back chain, and huge damage coming through.
Yeah. What I'm seeing, I think, is that when Gudetama can get things started against PMP's like crazy opener pressure, like when he can survive the opener, he has a very good shot at winning the match. So now he's survived the opener, if he can just sort of escape this situation,
spike.
Which he can't. Wow, PMP,
With
super
that
impressive
spike, though.
Jesus. What was his back-to-back chain that game?
My goodness.
Holy cow.
PMP hearing us and saying no. He goes right in.
Dang.
Can't continue that BT though, so he has to kind of cancel.
Alright, oh, Gudetama looking a little like he's on the back foot of this game here. Oh, but this is such a clean well if he can get to it. Such clean attacking power. Yeah, finds the T-spin.
That passed him though,
You could
actually
attack
really
first.
jeopardizing that.
Oh, really unfortunate. Gudetama was about to get out of there, actually, just misdropping that L piece. PMP going up in the set now. 3 game wins in a row. These Albatross continuations are just so hot. Into STSD.
Gudetama's board not accommodating for this at all.
Just doesn't
he's able
have
to
the
cancel off a
speed
little bit though, he's gonna get to the well.
Oh, what a down stack.
Oh.
Gudetama.
He's gonna be able to get down. He's gonna get down.
Yeah, he finds that, and
all of a sudden in a
PMP
horrible
not
position
able
here.
to get down.
Oh,
Unless he could get
that
that
down
eye.
stack.
No, it doesn't look like he could cycle in time. And Gudetama, wow, such down stacking prowess there from him.
Alright.
Such a good find. I'm impressed.
Gudetama showing why his seed, while low, does not quite tell the whole story.
For sure, yeah. Now we see how he won that last set against one of the highest seeds in the tournament. Oh, that's a big spike from Gudetama. Wow, that's so much pressure.
Oh my goodness.
4-4.
Every time we start complimenting one player, the other player goes right in.
Yup.
This is quite entertaining, to say the least.
Oh, for sure. Commentator's curse at its maximum here.
You bet.
Gudetama, he's keeping a low field, and I think that's sort of the key to how he's beating PMP. But PMP, that's a really nice find there. I like that floating T-spin that he was able to make.
Kind
very
of like
creative.
A split up cut coffee there. And it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, no, it's very effective. Gudetama's stack a little messy at this point in time, but PMP pretty high on his board. Doesn't look like he has any attacks prepared. Oh, but Gudetama, ooh, can he dig his way out of here?
Ooh, that's quite the spike, actually.
That's a spike.
I think Gudetama may be feeling the nerves a little bit here.
Definitely looks like it. Holy moly, but PMP's not able to close right now.
Man,
Gudetama gets to the well.
Ooh.
And he's able to finish that game. Wow, PMP had a long time there to punish, but Gudetama able to get down in the end and survive that.
This is a really close set. My goodness. PMP opening with DT cannon.
Yup, Gudetama as well. Or, I'm sorry, DT, not BT. My bad. But, oh, Gudetama able to survive a little longer here. He can find this down stack. Oh, but PMP in the worst position.
And all of a sudden, Gudetama up 6-4. Is he about to pull another upset here?
Holy cow. This man is so clutch. We were talking about his nerves earlier, but I mean, he's already won a 7-6.
This is insane.
And now he's... Oh, but that misdrop on the opener from Gudetama.
PMP misdrop against the DT cannon is rough, though.
Yup, that's really bad.
That your opponent's going to get is huge.
Oh, but he's able to access the garbage in time. Oh, this is a big spike, yup.
Ooh, that's a TSD as well.
And that's
Gudetama pulls it off.
Holy cow.
Gudetama wins 7-4 in an insane set. Wow.
That was crazy. Just able to send back what the opener sent. I mean, look at these sent and the received, right? They're basically even. But Gudetama just able to send back all the clean pressure he received.
This man is actually the clutchest man alive. This is insane.
On a tear. What a champion.
Wow. Well, you know, at the beginning of this stream, there were people talking about how they didn't think they'd have a chance. But, well, take a look at this. Upsets do happen.
Next up, though, the greatest hurdle yet, Gudetama versus Lobster Pokemon. So we'll see how that one goes once we get there.
Alright, check this out here. Alright.
Yep.
I'll be going into our next match.
Go for it. Oh, I see. Alright. Alright, I see Oboloptis versus Nanaya. That's an interesting one, because Nanaya upset Andre ZZZ, I believe.
That's already in game, though. I think they're already in game.
Oh, is it? Oh, my bad.
Oh, no, I think they're doing the warm up.
They're doing a warm up? Okay. We're good.
Alright, with this going on, I'm going to prepare our versus screen here.
Go for it.
Reportedly, Nanaya, who's in the set, actually upset the
number 9 seed.
Yeah. So
Tetrio.
Things are really interesting this time around.
Yeah.
Crazy upsets everywhere.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of the top seeds though still in the running here. But I see that the 3rd seed has already been knocked out, as well as the 4th seed, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, crazy stuff here. Crazy runs from a lot of people. I'm looking at this 4th seed upset. This Andrew 4043. I know him because he plays Tetrinet. probably one of the few people who actually has ever enjoyed that game. But won 7-5, then 7-6 over the 4th seed, and another 7-5. So also one of the clutchest contenders.
Wow. Alright, how many perfect clears will we see? Alright.
Dang, 10 plus is insane. Could you imagine?
That would be
every
crazy
game,
if it ever did
every
happen.
game, someone hits it. Luck is not a factor.
Though to be fair, there are matches where people just go hard for the PCs, so you never know.
That's fair. I mean, hey, if this was Firestorm, I mean, yeah, then 4 is a very fair guess.
Or like PPT Illjane or something. I can imagine that,
Yeah,
that number
holy
going
cow.
up hard.
Yeah, quick and smart. All the PC pros.
We've already got plenty of money in the prize pool, but regardless, if you'd like to support these players, know that you can donate to the competitors by typing in !prize pool if you'd like to do that.
Yep.
All right, guessing is closed. Let's get into our match.
Alright, looks like the winner of this might even go against the #1 seed, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that is correct. So, curious to see. Looks like he's already here scoping out his opponents. But, alright. Ooh, Nanaya, interesting T-spin setups here, but able to keep a clean stack. Look at that well also. Alvalopt is kind of speeding through a lot of this. Look at this PPS here, 2.4, 2.5, almost 2.6 as well. Just keeping up such insane speed, and that pressure is going to be enough to take that first game.
Yeah, Nanaya probably stuttering a bit too much there, I think. Not quite able to make it happen.
Yup. Yeah, Alvalopt is just doing a really good job at keeping the pressure up so far. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look, that's so devastating!
Oh my
This
goodness.
man, Alvalopt is going off right now.
These are some crazy spikes.
Yeah. Alright, clean stuff here. Ooh, alright. Ooh, Nanaya looks like they're in a bit of a rough spot here. Yeah, can't get the down stack in time. So much pressure from Obaloptis. I think Nanaya's like win condition here is, first of all, survive the opener. Because that does not seem like that is very guaranteed at all from what we're seeing
he was
here.
gonna
Oh,
get
but that's
the
the
PC.
perfect clear.
Alright.
Nanaya does get the PC though.
Obaloptis
But
missed help, that
Obaloptis
might
is
actually
so
work
much
in his favor.
clean garbage.
Oh
So
my
much
goodness.
clean garbage. Holy
so
moly. Holy cow.
He
Who
is
is this
zooming
guy?
through this.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, who is this?
This is, yeah.
Oh my lord.
Actually 100 APM. Holy cow. Alvalopt popping off right now.
He's so fast. What is happening?
Actually, this is literally. What is this guy's sprint? I was talking about Kadon
Yeah.
earlier, right?
But this is
What
like,
about
this
you?
is some
Yeah, this
serious
is a whole
speed.
nother level. Yeah. Oh, a couple misdrops
Oh,
here.
he misdropped some though. This is a nice chance to kind of capitalize here.
But Nanaya working with a kind of a weak stack of their own here. I think they're getting a little flustered with all this pressure. And that's kind of showing as well. Both stacks now clean, but Obaloptis with the spike coming in first. Nanaya has a pretty nice spike ready though. Sets it off. And that's going to be enough.
Nice.
Nanaya getting on the board.
Alright. Nanaya is able to make things work out here.
Yep. Oh, misdrop on Nanaya's Albatross there. That's pretty painful. Oh, a second misdrop on that T-piece. This is not how you want to see it go out. Holy cow.
Really unfortunate stuff on every possible level right now.
Yeah,
that was
really.
yikes.
That was a yikers round right there. Albaloptis looking pretty dominant here. Just such pressure. Oh, but those misdrops not gonna do any favors. What is going on?
What is going on?
Has a lot of clean garbage though, so might be able to defend. And he does, it looks like. Can he get out? He does. Wow. Yeah.
Kind of keeping
a
things
lot of
clean here.
Yeah, I think doing a very good job at saying I could take this T-spin, but I'm opting not to for the sake of getting down as fast as I can. Just recognizing sort of what the win condition is and how to sort of play towards it. I think that's very smart from Ovaloptis here.
Nanaya actually not doing that bad of a job, him or herself. As you see here, actually Lab removing the down stack to pretty great effect right now.
Yup. Yeah, very, very impressive stuff here from Nanaya.
Just Ovaloptis' speed and aggression is just really tough to deal with.
Yup. Yeah, Ovaloptis, it's just so much pressure. Like, Nanaya's making not terrible decisions, right? But it's just so much. Oh, that eye over the garbage hole is going to hurt Nanaya a lot, too, if Ovaloptis can get something started.
Oh no, has to waste the eye piece because of that misdrop.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, but this down stack, really good find from Nanaya.
Ovaloptis just kind of clearing some cheese right now.
Yup, but sending back cheese as well, and that's what might be devastating for Nanaya later. But Ovaloptis, a little bit of a messy stack.
Actually, Nanaya sent all that cheese right back.
Yeah, Ovaloptis not able to get out there. Nanaya gonna take that. Ovaloptis throwing a couple on purpose there, saying, "Ooh, I don't want the organizers to get suspicious of me." Wink, wink. No, I'm kidding, of course, but oh, that's a rough eye dependency for Ovaloptis there. Can get the Tetris in time.
Interesting stack. Oh, that's a multiplier if I've ever seen one from Nanaya.
Wow.
And now Ovaloptis is actually going to get topped out again. Nanaya pulling a comeback here?
Yeah, Ovaloptis just not playing nearly as clean as in those first few games. We'll see if they can clutch it out here. Alright, Albatross from Nanaya. Ovaloptis just opening up with a 9-0 with the big speed advantage, literally playing faster than my sprint right now. And I mean, it seems to be working out if they can just keep up this pressure.
These are some crazy plays coming out from Ovaloptis, but he's actually misdropping a lot.
Yup. But I mean, if Nanaya doesn't punish, did the misdrop really happen?
It's good. That's actually a good point to raise, though.
Yup.
Ooh, that's quite the spike, too.
Yup, it's going to be really hard for Nanaya to get out. Yeah, and Ovaloptis is going to take that. Looking very convincing.
Well, Ovaloptis now up 6-3, match point. Nanaya really needs to make something happen here.
Yup. Ovaloptis has the PC, second PC of the match, I think. If I've been counting correctly. All the two guessers in chat rejoicing. Ovaloptis with the eye over the garbage. Really good spike from Nanaya, and that eye misdrop is going to kill Ovaloptis on top of that.
Alright.
Yeah, very, very good stuff there. Alright, Ovaloptis with an Albatross, Nanaya with a misdrop. It's gonna be tough for Nanaya to dig out of this here. But the well is so clean, but no eye in the queue, and that's the set.
My goodness. Ovaloptis was just a dominant force that whole set. My goodness. Alright.
Yup.
Ovaloptis takes it, 7-4.
Yeah. Again, sprint as fast as their multiplayer. Crazy stuff. Wow. Alright, we've got a bunch of interesting matches coming up. What have we got coming up here?
Alright, what are our top guessers right now? I'm curious.
Not me.
Alright, Xynix leading everyone at 5,400 points. Alright.
Wow. Dang.
Meanwhile, Kevin Sentius actually at 5,200, a close second.
Very close second, yeah. Good guesses at the start there for Kevin. Alright.
We're going to be checking the bracket for our potential next match here. As mentioned, if you are enjoying these matches and you'd like to donate to the competitors, be sure to check out the prize pool by either scrolling down to the About page at Underdogs Cup Pool or typing in !prize pool.
Yup. Give money. Good. Dang. Can we talk about how we're all the way up to, I believe, winners quarterfinals and winners semifinals almost. So Cadon has defeated Cheese Whiz, by the way, in one winners quarters match that's already happened, and is going to be moving on to top 8 or top 6 even in the winner's side.
All right.
I guess I'll keep everyone else. Updated on the rest of winner's side. So in the other winners quarters matches, we see Oboloptis versus the #1 seed Stickman Comic. So that's bound to be interesting. It's also Andrew 4043 versus Swim on the other side. And the winner of that will face the winner of Stickman Comic and Oboloptis. And in the other winners quarters match is Gudetama, who we already saw, defeat PMP versus Lobster Pokemon. So a lot of very interesting matches, and it's bound to be good. Bound to be good.
You bet.
Is there a link, by the way? I'm not missing anything, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, just making sure, you know. Don't want to be missing out on important stuff. Oh, looks like we have new intel here. Swim defeating Andrew 4043 7-6 in one winners quarters match.
Oh wow. Okay,
Swim has been going crazy, by the way. After winning in the second round, in third rounds pretty cleanly, he won 7-4 against Nix BG, then 7-6 against the 5th seed Kuse, and then now a 7-6 again versus Andrew 4043 to make top 6 winner's side.
Wow.
So
these are some certainly great matches that have been
really
happening.
crazy runs, yeah.
Upsets happening absolutely everywhere. It's been an exciting tournament to be sure.
Yeah. Wow. This is a lot of crazy stuff going on. Do you mind if I use the bathroom? Is this a good time? Because it looks like we don't have a... Yeah, feel free to start without me. Your commentary is a lot better than mine, so won't be missing much, but I'll be right back.
No worries. Alright. Still waiting on our next match here. X-Rank Cup would just be called Underdogs Cup. It's not even an Underdogs Cup anymore because it would allow absolutely everyone. So far, we've only been broadcasting winner's side, but later on in the tournament, we'll probably be broadcasting some losers matches as well. Why are the colors for Underdogs Cup logo the same as the ones for U and X-Rank? Actually, that's a really good point. That you actually do have a point there. Cheese was spreading some knowledge to the chat right now.
Oh yeah. Yo, what did I miss here? Fill me in.
Cheese was in the chat saying, why are the colors for the Underdogs Cup logo the same as the colors for U and X-Rank?
Well,
An interesting point.
That's who rigs the brackets, right? So. Looks like we have a
match getting set up here.
Yeah, match slowly getting set up. No rush. No rush. I have to get X rank soon. I should probably grind before the update and before all these all spin things come into play. I like my combos.
Alright. Yeah, what Xynix said. Anyone can become U or X if they put in the work. I agree with that. Anyone can do it.
I mean, unless there's like some unless you have like RSI or like some problems with like some physical problems or something. You know, where like, you physically can't play, but
like the more you improve, the more you realize that of course you realize two things. Number one, there's still a really long way to go, but you also realize that it's not as hard to improve as you might think sometimes. Not until you reach like the very, very top. Like if you're Firestorm, it's hard to see improvement. But for most players that aren't at that point, improving might not be as hard as you might think.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, while we're talking about improving, I recommend everyone joins the Underdog Cup server, where you too can improve at a blindingly fast rate. We have really good coaches who do an amazing job and are very handsome. So I highly recommend checking that out.
Alright, while we're waiting here, I'll just flash the badges some more. Here's our lovely badges here. Top 3 gets the first 3 badges, and top predictor will earn the 4th badge.
Yep. Remember to guess correctly. That is good, you know? Do that.
Alright.
Can we talk about, by the way, how fast Losers is moving? Like, I wish I organized my tournaments this cleanly.
I don't know how fast it is moving at all. Oh, actually, wow, that's fast. That is fast.
Yeah, right?
My
Like,
goodness.
we're mostly done with Losers around 5, which is really fast.
Yeah,
like,
that's
it's been
actually
2
quite
hours.
great, yeah.
That's insane.
I expected this tournament to take 5 hours, but at the current rate, I don't think it will have to.
Yeah,
We'll
probably.
see.
Maybe not. Like, that's insane. Yeah, a lot of familiar names that I noticed still in the bracket, so good luck to all of those players. And all the ones that I don't recognize, you know?
So this would be 3-1-1.
Still waiting on a match right now, but until then.
Yep. I mean, until then, we can just talk about what a great tournament this is, you know?
Yeah, it's
Pretty
been
cool.
one hell of a show, to say the least.
Ooh, I'll keep everyone updated by saying that Oboloptis, who we just saw defeat Nanaya, also defeated the #1 seed, Stickman Comic, and is moving on to fight Swim in winner's semifinals.
Wow. Is that a streamable match, actually?
I think we might even be watching that, you know? That's gonna be really good. I'm excited. I see both of these guys super active in Matchmaking Central, the bennxt server, where it's very easy to find opponents of your skill level.
Well, with that being said, I think if at all possible, we should start that match, right?
That doesn't sound like a terrible idea.
Sorry for the delays, everyone, by the way.
It happens, you know. Can't expect magic to happen.
Alright, I believe our next match is going to get started soon.
You might want to ask the other winner semi not to play yet, if that's happening yet. Sounds like that could be a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, it's gonna be our next matchup here. This is gonna be a bit of an interesting question here that I think could be a little bit difficult to answer. So, let's get polling started. How many spikes will we see?
How many spikes? Ooh, interesting. Ooh. This is a tough guess. This is Obaloptis versus Swim, right?
Mm-hmm. This could certainly be a very, very spike-heavy match, but all the same, you never know. Guess 1 has been rather unpopular for pretty much the entire tournament, so...
Dang. This is
What are you
gonna
betting,
be
by the way, Modest?
I'm betting 2, this is still first to 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I might bet 2. Actually, I'm changing I'm guessing 3. I lied. 3 is a good guess.
My personal
God.
guess would be 4, honestly. I think I'd guess
I could
4,
see
but...
it. I could honestly see it because these guys so crazy. Like we saw Obaloptis already, and I've seen Swim, and he's the same. Like he can pull out some crazy spikes out of nowhere. But I think these two actually know each other somewhat, and have probably played each other before. So I don't know. I'm excited. These are both super talented players.
All right. With that being said, let's get the show on the road.
Yep. All right. Obaloptis and Swim getting started right here. Mr. T-spin from Swim, that's one you don't see every day. But sometimes you do see it. Obaloptis as well, so clean. But Swim looks like he's digging out of it pretty nicely until Obaloptis sent even more pressure. A lot of attack coming in from him.
Yeah, this is already a pretty fast-paced match. This is going to be a certainly going to be an exciting one, to say the least.
Yep, for sure.
Oh, quick PC coming out. Oh, it's the Tetris PC.
Holy cow.
Oh,
what a spike, but Swim lives it. Wow,
Swim lives.
really good defense from him. I saw those down stacks. Swim is thinking a long time about his moves.
Yeah,
Swim
those
playing,
hesitations in a fast-paced match like this, just not quite gonna make things work.
Yeah, Swim playing KOS on him right now with that hesitation. But is making it work, kind of. So we'll see how these two fare.
I like that
Ooh.
DST.
Yup. I mean, I 100% agree. Can we talk about how clean both these fields are? Holy cannoli. This is insane.
This is some high-level stuff right here.
Yup. Alright, a little bit of cheese getting sent now on both ends here. But Swim looks like he's ready to spike. Obaloptis looks like he's ready to lose. And he does.
That's
how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. Those misdrops, certainly making things a little bit confusing for certain players. As like, just with all the aggression going on, I feel as though one misdrop alone can be fatal.
Yup. Dang, Swim taking a while to get that DT cannon off, and Obaloptis fast enough to just punish.
Yeah, this Albatross actually looking like really effective.
Yeah.
I think Obaloptis misheld the T though. I mean, misheld the L, which required the T. So, not quite able to put out the aggression that he usually does.
Yeah, but still like in a good position here. I think Swim is, he seems from what I've seen, like he might not be able to survive Ovaloptis' opener every time, but once it reaches the mid game, he's able to like make sure he doesn't misdrop and keep his stack clean for the most part. But Ovaloptis can just use his speed and pull out crazy spikes like these. Does that even matter then?
Yikes.
Oh, let's see if Swim can get out of this one. It's gonna be tough though. Oh, building his way down slowly but surely, but not surely enough. Ovaloptis gonna take that 4-1 over Swim.
I feel like Swim's like trying to kind of leverage his mid game, but he's just struggling to make it there.
Yep. I think, and then even when he does occasionally make it to mid game, a lot of the time Ovaloptis will still find a spike and be able to top out Swim.
Like that spike right there, and Swim is yeah, not gonna be able to survive that. My goodness.
Jesus. Such crazy attack from Ovaloptis. These spikes are so deadly, but Swim has to make some kind of adaptation if he wants a shot at guaranteed top 3 here.
Oh my goodness. Ovaloptis building up a 4 wide. Alright. Alright.
Interesting stuff here. Swim not able to find that attack to do anything against it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's so cheesed up. This is going to be really hard for Swim to get out of.
This is not
he's
a
playing
great
so
position to be
nervous
in
as
here.
well.
And that's probably it.
Poor
yeah.
guy. Yeah, very unfortunate misdrops there. Swim playing very nervous as well. You hate to see it. But Ovaloptis cleaning it up. Looks
I feel
like
as though oftentimes against 4 wide, you gotta either cancel or spike super hard.
Yup. Holy cow, and Ovaloptis looks like he's just gonna take it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Swim, yeah, not quite able to pull it off. And Ovaloptis takes it in a pretty convincing set, too, yeah.
Swim's used up all of his clutch on his last 2 opponents, and unfortunately not able to have enough in the tank to win this set. But, yeah. Unfortunate from Swim, but it is not over for him. He does still have a loser's bracket that he can go through.
I'm excited to see the losers runs for all these players.
Yup. I think we should probably make sure top 8 doesn't get played. I mean, it's not close on the loser's side, but probably worth watching, you know? Seems like good matches.
Alright. With that being said, let's take a look at the bracket right now. Okay, well, we just watched winners semis, and now Ovaloptis is going to be against either Kadon, Lobster Pokemon, or Gudetama in Grand Finals. Not Grand Finals, Winners Finals. Sorry.
Winners, yep.
Winners
but
Finals,
still,
yeah.
Pretty crazy. And hey, I suggest we don't list everyone who's possible candidate for Grand Finals, because that would take like 10 years. Because anyone in losers could make that. There's still a good 40 people in the bracket.
Anything can happen.
Yep.
Ovaloptis, though, looking really strong in those past few matches.
Yeah. No, Ovaloptis looks like that attack is just devastating. But I mean, the last person who we saw stop devastating attack, do you know who I'm thinking of?
Who?
Gudetama.
That's a good point.
Remember?
Actually. Yeah.
When he fought PMP tried to get his attack started, but when Gudetama canceled, was able to find really good solutions and get out of that situation. So I wonder if, I mean, we'll see if Gudetama can even make it there. He has to beat Lobster Pokemon and Kadon for that to even be a possibility. Who are both seated above him. So we'll see what happens.
Alright, I'm going to start preparing our next match here.
Yep. Ooh, I think there's even a link already. Pretty sure.
Let me check.
It's like a ways up. If I'm seeing it right. Looks like we have Kadon versus Lobster Pokemon coming up. The other side of the winners bracket. Lobster Pokemon, the only one of the top 4 seeds able to make it this far in the bracket without being upset. So oh, my bad. Never mind. I was lied to.
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah. Set's still going. That's one hell of a long set. Oh,
that's crazy. Holy
Lobster
cow.
Pokemon announces to chat that he lost to Gudetama, so more upsets coming through. Oh my lord.
Holy cow, what was the score?
Gudetama won 7-6,
Gudetama,
upsetting the 2nd seed of the
Holy
tournament.
cow.
This is insane.
Gudetama's run is actually crazy.
This is actually absurd. How is this happening?
He's beaten 4 people seated above him. He's seed 39, and he beat 26, 7, 10, and 2.
Oh my lord.
Holy cow.
Gudetama's insane. Alright,
And hey, I mean, I take back what I said earlier. None of the top 4 seeds have made it to top 6 winners side.
This is insane.
So, holy cow.
I gotta say, this tournament is like, just really, really entertaining. Alright, well, that being said, I'm going to prepare our next match now. So we're going to be looking at Kadon versus Gudetama.
So, in our last set, we saw that Swim's kind of clutch factor in his previous matches kind of ran out a little bit. So the question is, will that happen to Gudetama as well? Or
that's a good point.
Will he keep up the clutchest play I've ever seen?
Who knows?
That is the question.
We could be potentially looking at yet another crazy upset. But at the same time, Kadon's been upsetting plenty of people himself.
That's true. I mean, we can't understate that. He's beaten how many players seated above him? Only 1 actually, but a lot of very close seeds and a lot of people who beat seeds above them. So Kadon also probably the most convincing run so far. Closest set was 7-3.
Wow.
Which is not that close. Like, that's pretty convincing.
Yeah.
That's more convincing than any other person who's made it to this point in the tournament. Even Obaloptis, who had a 7-4 against Anaya that we saw. So Kadon looking strong, but I mean, so did everyone else until Gudetama tore through them. So we'll see what happens.
Remember, it is entirely possible that no one TKIs in the entire set, and the answer is just none. So do keep that in mind.
Hey, people don't like TKI. Which is crazy, but I've seen a lot of Albatross today, so I wouldn't be too surprised. It's not like Albatross is bad or anything, you know? Something Hachi better, something
Carmo
something.
guessing
but
bracket TKI. I believe the Hard Drop Wiki and 4.lol both have resources on what these variants are.
Cool. Yeah, 4.lol and Hard Drop Wiki are both very good resources. Not as good of a resource, though, as the Underdogs Cup server. That's right, you too should join the Underdogs Cup server.
Alright, well... Guessing is closed. Alright. They're asking for warm-up, so, well, regardless, we might as well start streaming the warm-up, so...
Yeah, might as well, right?
Alright. This is simply a warm-up match. We have not started the tournament yet, and keep in mind the warm-up match does not count towards guessing, so do not count the warm-up match towards any of the guesses. This is simply showcasing what we could be looking at here for the set.
Do I get to make fun of something you said? You said we have not started the tournament yet, and I just think that's beautiful. Oh, Gudetama, so much pressure that he's dealing with here.
Oh my lord.
But yeah,
goodness.
Kadon just taking that clean on his end. Let's see if the 2 PPS champions, Obaloptis and Kadon, will meet in Grands, or whether Gudetama can continue this Cinderella run. Will the slipper break? That's the question.
Alright. Let's get into our full set now. Alright, let's do it.
Alright. Good luck, have fun to both.
Alright, Kadon versus Gudetama. This is gonna be certainly a highly awaited match.
Yup. Oh, I see a... Oh, no, I was gonna say I see a TKI, but Gudetama didn't finish it up, so... Nothing yet.
Nice
Right.
multiplier usage there, actually. Getting a pretty nice spike there.
Yep. Yeah. Multiplier is just such an interesting mechanic. Is it a good one is another question, but definitely very interesting. Yeah, Gudetama opting not to finish the combo there. It looks like... Ooh, maybe able to dig out of this somehow? Wow,
Yeah.
they're out! Holy cow.
Gudetama's down stack actually like super clutch.
Yup.
Still under some pressure
Wasting
though.
both eyepieces there. Gonna be tough to dig out of this.
Oh no,
that's a
tried to go
misdrop.
for the T-spin and misdropped it. I think Kadon's gonna
Yup.
take that one. Yeah, he does.
Yup.
What is multiplier?
Clean start.
Multiplier is the combo table in Tetrio.
Basically, the way it works is that if you combo a lot and then you get a Tetris on your down stack, then the Tetris sends a crazy amount of lines. But if you just combo a lot and don't end with some sort of attack to finish it off, then it doesn't send as much as in other platforms. Gudetama in a rough spot again here, but looks like they have a pretty clean well. Ooh, I like that 180 to fix that from Gudetama as well. But Kadon's pressure is just unrelenting. As I
Regardless,
say that though,
good down stack from
Gudetama, nice
Gudetama. And another attack.
Gudetama putting on good pressure here and gonna take that round. Keeping himself on the board. Kadon looking for a T-spin continuation, doesn't find one, except for that kind of messy one. Oh wow! Gudetama getting that last attack off just in time, and misdropping immediately after, but still just enough to take the round.
Yeah, I've got to say, Gudetama's like just defensive play overall. It's just been such a stark and effective contrast to everything else I think we've seen from the more dominant players so far.
Yep. Yep. Really, his defense is helping him so much, honestly. It's why he's winning these sets against these players. Look at this defense! It's so good! He's just sending everything back. It's so effective, and he's running away with this.
This is crazy. I think Stan JJH in the chat feeling proud, seeing another defensive player doing well in a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's not easy to win as a defender. You see QMK in the Jasters Cups and such at the top level, right? But doesn't mean they can't succeed. Gudetama could have done some crazy spins there, but yeah, didn't see it. Doesn't get the down stack. Kadon gonna take that round. Kadon, I think, a little nervous right now. Could be wrong, but just from how he's playing, I think he's missing a lot of sort of continuations that he would get otherwise.
Gudetama spiking him out a little bit with the DT cannon.
Ooh, Kadon almost topping out there, but able to get out of the situation just in time to finish off Gudetama. Tying up the score.
Gudetama, like, kind of went a little bit too greedy on the back-to-back chain there, and he got punished for it.
Yep, I agree. Wholeheartedly, even. Alright. Interesting stuff from both players here. But, Kadon 7-0, looking like it's gonna be pretty potent. Oh, Gudetama's just getting a really bad Q here. Looks like he won't be able to dig out of this. Yeah,
not quite.
Kadon gonna take that. Yeah, Gudetama just having a little bit of trouble finding a clean up stack there and reaching his garbage as well. But nothing is decided yet. Gudetama misdropping his opener though. I think the nerves might finally be getting to him. Is the clutch running out? Or can he still bring this one home?
That was
the
a
Tetris.
smart spin there too.
Oh, and he gets there. He gets so much attack, and he finds his way out of that situation. This man is so clutch. I can't believe it.
Some hype in the chat that I can see. Nice to see some excitement.
I mean, how can you not get excited? This is the most
Yeah.
Cinderella run I've ever seen.
C-spin from Gudetama though. Not entirely sure about this. Oh no, those are some rough misdrops.
Oh, those are rough
Those are rough
misdrops. Kadon
misdrops,
gonna
he's gonna
punish
get
that.
spiked
Yeah.
hard.
That's not getting past a player like Kadon. Maybe he would have been able to cancel it if he timed it, but still, his stack was so rough there. It would have been very difficult. Alright, I see 2 TKIs here.
It's a great spike from coming in from Kadon.
Yup. Clean stuff here. Oh, this is really difficult for Gudetama. Oh, and that's 6-4. Can Gudetama find what he's been able to pull out in all of his other sets and bring this one back? Or is Kadon going to continue his dominance? That's the question.
It's all coming down to this here. I mean, not entirely. There's still losers guys,
Yep.
of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
but
Kadon misdropped
for
the
this
DT
set,
cannon though. Gudetama can
Yep,
capitalize. and he
Gudetama
misdrops
has to
again on top
punish.
of it.
this is so important for Gudetama. Oh, he's sending any attack he can. He sees how much trouble Kadon is in. Anything will do for Gudetama right now. He just needs to find some attack, something.
Anything.
To keep
Oh,
the
he's
pressure
setting
onto
T-spin
Kadon.
double.
Oh, he gets the T-spin, but Kadon has the well open, but no eye in sight here.
Oh. Might have been just enough.
Oh, it has to waste the eyepiece. Wow, Gudetama barely clutching that round out. Kadon choking a little bit almost at the end, but this is so close.
This is.
6-5 here. Alright, DT from Gudetama. Oh, he's going for the greediest continuation
He's going
against
for
a
the
faster
C-spin.
player. He gets it
It's gonna
off,
pay off though.
but can he get down?
Rough situation.
Oh,
Gudetama
and
and Kadon
Kadon
does it.
is gonna take that.
Whew.
Wow. Kadon continuing on his run. Gudetama, very close set again, but not able to clutch it out at the end of the day. Kadon did deserve it though. Very impressive, very close set. And good games there.
Very close set between the two. Great match.
Yup. Wow.
If I've got to say so myself, I think Gudetama's greed just worked against him a little bit in those last few matches.
Yup. It tried to get a little too much in situations where he had to downstack. Yeah, very unfortunate stuff here. But on loser's side, we're slowly closing in on top 8, which is also exciting. Slowly, I say. With good reason as well. We've got a round 6 match still happening, and top 8 starts at round 10. So a little ways to go, but slowly getting there. And now winner's side, we have 2 more people in the winner's final, Obaloptis and Kadon.
Alright, I'll be showing us our current bracket right now. So
Go
this is
for it.
how our bracket looks right now, with Obaloptis and Kadon in winners finals, which is going to be a great match, and I'm certainly looking forward to it. I'm sure all of you are.
Yup. Yeah,
Alright.
this is a reminder that Obaloptis and Kadon are now guaranteed prize money. Because they
That
are
is
top
true,
3.
Yeah. So congratulations to both of them. But nonetheless, there's still plenty of Tetris to be played.
Yep. Alright, looks like we're probably going to be dipping into losers for the next match, unless we want to do winners finals now, which is also a possibility.
Yeah,
you
we
know?
might just stream winners finals now, I think.
Kind of important. But yeah, that's also going to be interesting. Obaloptis and Kadon, very similar playstyles, you know? Really pushing their speed and pressure. to the limit to send a ton of attack.
All right, I'll be setting up our next showdown here.
Yep.
All right, Kadon versus Ovaloptis.
Yeah, this is bound to be exciting. This
You bet.
is... I mean, whoever wins this is in such a good spot. Think about it, right? Because you're sitting in winner's side of grand finals. You have to lose 2 sets, and you only have to win 1 more. So, this is just such an important set for both these players if they want to win this tournament. So, let's see what happens.
This is a bit of an interesting question to be putting up, but how many T-spin triples will we see this set?
Ooh, interesting.
Any thoughts?
I'm assuming they're probably gonna do some DT cannons, and that kind of includes a T-spin triple.
That does.
So I'm gonna go with 4, but I could be wrong. I have been wrong in the past, believe it or not. I am not the guest leader, so...
What are the leaders right now, actually? I didn't quite notice it the first time around. Xynix still leading at 5,400, but Monabender catching up at 5,300.
Oh, very
and Kevin
close.
Sentius at a close third at 5,200. This is close.
Yeah.
A bunch of people all getting real close there.
Oh, hey, we still have a lot of matches to go, so...
I bet.
Everything's still up in the air.
Alright. Get your guesses in? Alright, guessing is closed. Let's get into this match.
Yep. Let's do it. This is it. This is... Oh yeah, also Albatross has a T-spin triple. Could be unfinished, but...
Depends on how they choose to do it,
Could be
though.
finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair,
Might not
fair.
necessarily be, might not necessarily be finished.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright. Exciting stuff here. Kadon, Ovaloptis, the 2 undefeated beasts in the tournament so far. Let's see who'll take it. I see a
Ovaloptis
DT already.
Kind of waiting.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe they weren't ready yet. We'll see. But Kadon able to execute that DT, it looks like. Oh, Ovaloptis looking like they're looking for some extra T-spin pressure, but that misdrop on the TSD gonna be tough to dig out of here for Ovaloptis.
Kadon
Setting up a 2 wide.
Interesting setup to see
stuff.
here.
Oh, they really wanted the multiplier Tetris at the end. Didn't get there, but
Couldn't quite
Ovaloptis
get the
still in a
continuation,
rough
though, yeah.
spot with that, Yeah, Ovaloptis just having a little bit of trouble here. Oh, able to get out, though. That's what you like to see. Long match here. Ooh, a lot of pressure from Ovaloptis all of a sudden with that clean garbage. Kadon ready for it. Alright. Yeah, go for it, go for it. Okay. So, Kadon looks like he's building a TSD here, but opts to cancel, which is the better decision so that he can survive. But still in a really difficult position to deal with here. We'll see if he can build his way out. It's gonna be tough here, it's gonna be tough. Is Ovaloptis gonna get the attack out in time? Finds the Tetris. Is Kadon gonna be able to dig his way out? He has a somewhat of a down stack, but it's not enough. Ovaloptis finally taking the round, but that was really close between the 2 players. Could have gone either way. Very interesting 180 spin there also from Ovaloptis, utilizing the Tetrio kick table to its fullest potential. Alright, Ovaloptis starting off with some clean pressure here. But yeah, see if Kadon can survive it or not. Alright, Kadon alive for the time being. Yep. Yeah, this is rough on that side of the screen. Ovaloptis. Yup, I think a little too fixated. Yup, I think a little too fixated in some aspects on just trying to get a little bit of pressure to top out Kadon, but at the same time ruining their own stack. Ooh, I see some T-spin triple opportunities here. One happening there from Kadon. Oh, that's insane. Just in time too. Obaloptis almost able to get out, but not quite. Very nice from Kadon. Yeah. I mean, that's how these players are, right? They're looking for the biggest attack they can send at any time. And trying to dampen sort of the... Or they're not even trying to dampen, like, their opponent's pressure. Instead, they're just sending more attack of their own. Battle of brutality here. Oh, Obaloptis at the top here. Kadon is so fast right now. But Obaloptis able to hang in there. Actually, more APM sent from him, and Kadon now with that horrible misdrop. Obaloptis taking that round. Yeah. Yep. That's definitely how the set has been going so far. And yeah, that game Kadon led up. That was him. He did it. And yeah, Obaloptis gonna take that W there. Ooh, Obaloptis not finding a PC. Don't believe there was one. Oh, looking for a second one though. Finds it as well. Let's see if Kadon can sort of survive that spike. Looks like they do though, no problem. Obaloptis still in a pretty good spot though. Able to build up sort of their own stack and manipulate that. But also a couple misdrops on both sides, yeah. But Kadon out of theirs, Obaloptis out of theirs. So yeah, Kadon's still a rough stack to work with though, and I think that might be the game. Obaloptis can put on any pressure here. There comes the pressure, and that's the game. Kind of running away a little bit with it, Obaloptis here. See if Kadon can continue the sort of dominance that they showed. Oh no, Obaloptis. Really unfortunate start there. But that's a nice tuck to fix it. Big fan of that tuck. To fix it. But it did work out pretty nicely, so. Yup. Is it? Yeah. Oh, Kadon with a lot of pressure coming in though. I think Obaloptis might have been able to finesse a multiplier Tetris there if they had seen it, but preferring to keep a clean stack, not a bad choice here, especially given Kadon's misdrops right now. But Kadon kind of digging out of it pretty nicely here. Oh, and that's a clean well. Obaloptis all cheesed up. I don't know if Obaloptis can get out of this one here. Both players, I think, yeah. Both players slowing down a little bit here, trying to sort of make sure that they don't have to deal with, like, they're both making sure to keep their stacks clean. I think they're both also afraid of misdropping. And speaking of misdropping, Obaloptis' stack not looking the cleanest right now. Oh, they wanted that T-spin on top. That's so greedy, Obaloptis. I saw that. All right. He's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, one game is not a lead, as they say. No one's ever said that. But still very doable for Kadon, especially now that they're getting out of that situation there. Oh, Obaloptis with a misdrop though. That could be devastating. A second misdrop. Oh, a third misdrop. No way they're getting out of that one. Kadon capitalizing instantly. Yup. I see the PC there from Obaloptis there, but PCs are double-edged swords. I wonder... Oh, Kadon wasting 2 T-pieces though. Finds the attack though, just in time. That's gonna be a big spike. Obaloptis, what are you doing, man? Kadon 3 games in a row, by the way. Looking poised. If Kadon can keep the momentum up, if Obaloptis like keeps choking a little bit, then Kadon's gonna take this. Misdrop from Obaloptis here. Kadon setting up for that T-spin triple. That's a big spike. Yup. Oh, just enough to top out Obaloptis. Obaloptis misheld too at the end. Would have been able to get out as well. Kadon looking poised. Looking ready to do it. Looking ready to win. If Obaloptis can't get something started here. Ooh, misdrop from Obaloptis here. Obaloptis still very much in it though. Needs this T-spin. Gets it too. Ready to send a big attack. Oh, making sure Kadon can't cancel. Kadon still with a really clean stack here. Kadon's just playing so clean, but now with the misdrop. Obaloptis needs to get the attack off. Oh, but the misdrops for Obaloptis. Obaloptis is out though. Obaloptis is out. Yeah, that's gonna be Obaloptis' game right there. Comeback? Yeah. Yup. This is it. Holy cow. Oh, that's a misdrop for Obaloptis. Don't end like this, Obaloptis. And that pressure from Kadon is gonna be enough. Gonna take that. Really close though. Very impressive showing from both players, but at the end, Kadon was just able to keep the momentum up. Gonna point out the lines sent and lines received as well here. 349 sent from Obaloptis and 312 from Kadon. So Kadon really just able to use the clean garbage from Obaloptis and send it right back to take that win. Yeah, we saw you join, alright? We didn't miss that. Actually, I believe... Let me see. Let me make sure that I'm right. Oh yeah, well, victim of, I think, Andrew4043 that I mentioned earlier as well. So, did pretty well at the end, I think. I'll see if I can find a final placement here. But, yeah, good showing. Either way. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the loser side hasn't gotten all the way to like top 8, but I guess we can talk about sort of what's coming up. So I see a couple of loser gets 9th matches that are slowly getting ready to happen. So I see Cheese Whiz, who was upset already a bunch of people, versus Lieutenant Papaya, or is that It Papaya or LT Papaya? I assume LT. Yeah, I think so too. They're playing loser gets 9th, the winner moves on to top 8. And then a couple of the only other people who are already guaranteed 9th place are just people who've lost, who we've already seen in winners quarterfinals. But I think next up we're going to have PMP, who we've seen a bunch already this tournament, versus Johnny T. And the winner will go on to fight Andrew4043. So that rhymes. Nice. I mean, hey, can't argue with that, right? Alright, we've actually already got a warm-up going between PMP and Johnny T. But PMP looks pretty clean. I mean, I'm just looking at the stack. Johnny T just misdropped an eyepiece. It's over. PMP just took that. Oh wait, that isn't warm up.
I am muted. Right. I was muted for a little bit. I'm no longer muted.
They did say warm up, and then
They did say warm up.
I'm gonna assume that's warm up. We're gonna call it warm
yeah.
up.
All right. Yeah. That's warm up.
Yep.
I'll be preparing this versus screen now while they are topping themselves out here.
Yeah. Dang, look at that PPS. Such impressive play on that top bat. Wow. Truly the pinnacle. I'm kidding, of course. But, wow, 11 PPS. This guy, how is he S+? No way.
All right.
But,
I'm going to put up our next poll once it's ready.
yeah. Ooh, is the bot fixed already? Or I assume not, right?
Is the bot fixed? I'm not entirely sure. I'll check.
Yeah, all I care about is my 1,000 points for those TSCs, man.
All right, guessing is. Wait, guessing's open. Wait, what?
What? I didn't get my points. I got robbed. Nah, it's okay. It's okay.
Leaders is going to be wrong. All right. With that being said, I'm going to put up our next poll. So
Cool.
let's count. All right, how many clutch clears will we see? Let's do that. All right. How many clutch clears will we see? People already
That's a
guessing
one,
one in
right?
the chat.
That's a hard one. I'm a little biased, but have we seen a single clutch clear
I think
the
we
entire
have.
time?
Almost entirely sure we have so far.
Okay, you could be right. You could be right. I don't remember one, but I mean, I believe you. I mean, given how good a Tom was played so close to the top, there must have been one, right? So.
All right. Well, guessing's closed, I guess. So, some people are certainly late to the guess, unfortunately. So,
Unfortunate.
yeah. Guesses are over now, I think. All right. With that being said, let's get into this match.
They just
Alright.
said warm up again. Yeah. All right.
All right. PMP versus
All right,
Johnny
let's
T.
get starting. All right, I see TKI on the right. I see a slow build up from PMP here, but keeping the stack very accessible so that that garbage is easy to reach. And Johnny T with some bad misdrops that could already cost in the first game here. On the down stack though, looks pretty effective here. Actually sort of building down slowly but surely right now. Yeah, getting out of that pretty cleanly actually, Johnny T. PMP unable to kind of put up that extra pressure to top him out.
Johnny T
yeah,
actually sending across a decent amount of cheese, I feel like.
oh, for sure. Like, PMP's gonna have a lot of trouble down stacking that. Yeah, building even larger over that 3 high well. But Johnny T with some dangerous misdrops that might cost him this game for set. But first of all, the game. Alright, TKI from Johnny T, Albatross from PMP. Fully completed one as well. Yeah, Johnny T building pretty nicely as well. But a little bit of a misdrop here. Maybe not a misdrop, just an unclean stack, but also building over the garbage hole a little bit. Able to get down though. PMP also a little built over the garbage hole. Has an eyepiece dependency on the left, which is going to be a pain in the buttock to fix.
PMP
so we'll
stack,
see.
yeah, just not looking very good.
But Johnny T's not looking much better at this point. But PMP now finally able to access that garbage. Let's see if he can put that pressure onto Johnny T or not. Oh, and that's a big spike. Johnny T's not going to get out of that one. PMP going to take that round.
That is a spike and a half.
Yeah. Maybe 3 3/4, you know? Crazy.
PMP putting out a ton of pressure with his openers, as we've seen in previous matches. Oh, but he misdrops that TP actually. That's a bit of a rough one to deal with.
It could be worse though. It's not DT where you already wasted TPs. It was Albatross, luckily for him. So could have been worse. Could have been better. Could have been worse.
Did all y'all see that fix by PMP there with like the vertical T skim and then the Z spin? That was actually like very.
That was really smart, right? Yeah, I was impressed. Ooh, Johnny T really wants this extra little bit of damage here. Oh, and that's that damage coming through. Can PMP survive? That is a no. Johnny T, 44-second 80 APM game. So very strong from him. And it is enough to take that round. Alright, Johnny T, pretty good spot right now, but might be able, or might be unable to escape. Right now though, that garbage looks like it's close enough to be accessible, where PMP's garbage rather looks a lot cheesier. Johnny T using a T for that overhang, but is able to get the T-spin in time. Ooh, and this is, yeah, it could have had a bigger combo, Johnny T, but still seems to get there in time. And that's enough pressure to top out PMP.
Alright, Johnny T brings it back to 2-2. I feel as though Johnny is a little bit more consistent. I feel like that's the case.
Yeah, I see a lot of more misdrops on PMP's side. Oh, Johnny T missing the PC. PMP gets it. But Johnny T has such a clean well now. I don't know if PMP's ready for this. Stack looking pretty clean.
Maybe he is though. With that multiplier spike.
Yeah, PMP in a rough spot. Ooh, he doesn't want to. He sees this foresight T-spin, but no T in the queue. Unable to clear.
Yikes.
Johnny T gonna take that. 3 games in a row now for Johnny T. PMP needs to find that opening pressure again that he was able to put out so nicely. Misdrop on the DT cannon is always rough for any player, but especially one who's just lost 3 games in a row. It's not what you want to see.
However, PMP, excluding that misdrop, is kind of able to get out of it.
Yup. I mean, it's still looking rough though. This is PMP is in a rough spot here. Oh, but that's a really creative fix there. Able to barge his way down, and now Johnny T kind of behind here when it comes to sort of where they are in this game. But Johnny T fixing up his stack real quick. Starting to access garbage again. Finding a Tetris as well. PMP in the worst position. I think getting a little nervous. Johnny gonna take that. 4 in a row for him.
I feel like nerves are really getting to PMP here. It's not looking so great.
Yeah.
Oh, he opens with a BT cannon. Interesting choice of opener there, but he decides to cancel it.
Yeah, I think he might have made a mistake in the build as well. I don't actually know BT, but ooh, that's a pass through and a half right there. But I think both players will be able to survive in the short term, but in the long term,
Johnny T's got some cheese to deal with.
Yeah,
I think
it's
his
gonna be
a lot better here.
But Johnny T is out now. PMP just couldn't get the attack off in time. If whoever reaches their clean garbage first right now wins this round, I think. Question is who can do that. Well, I mean, it didn't even get to that. Johnny T kind of topping himself out a little bit there, but a much needed game for PMP. Very important for him to get that.
Well, maybe a little momentum on his side can kind of change the course of the event here.
Yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be a close one. I mean, if PMP can build his way out, I think if he can continue the pressure that he was finding in a lot of the other sets he played, he has a good shot at winning. But if things reach the mid game, I think Johnny T's speed advantage really just helps him out when it comes to the mid game.
Johnny T here actually looking like really solid on the down stack.
Yeah, no, I'm very impressed by that as well. Both of them just sending very cheesy, but Johnny T finding more clean sends in between. So PMP stack looking a little bit cleaner at the bottom here. Johnny T doesn't look like he's getting through that cheese anytime soon. And I think this might be the round. Yeah, unfortunate
Yikes.
this drop, but would have been tough to get out of that anyways. And PMP now 2 games in a row, mounting a little bit of a comeback. First to 3 at this point. Oh yeah, having to take that TST early for PMP.
Interestingly, PMP not opting for a couple teaspoons that I think he knew himself that he could have taken.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see, but I think he's just very afraid. I think he wants to keep his stack low, just so that he's ready for any spike that he's getting. And let's see if that pays off is the question. Yeah, he sees that's a T-spin 0. He doesn't want to take that, but he might have to. Stack is a little muddled now.
Actually, yeah, this is definitely a rough stack for him. And that's going to be an eye dependency even after he clears this.
But Johnny T's stack, actually he fixes it pretty nicely. I take it back. Johnny T, your stack's alright. Alright. You did good. Alright, it's clutch time now. Ooh, Johnny T finding that attack. Can PMP get out of this?
Oh, actually, the answer might be yes here. He's got a little free garbage to work with.
He's out for now, but he's got a lot of cheese.
Ooh.
And that spike from Johnny might just seal the deal.
And
oh, a second spike. Wow. Holy cow. Johnny T running away with it right now. Alright. Tough here, but Johnny T and PMP, such clean stacks on both sides, they just need to make the Tetrises. And Johnny T is getting there just a little faster. Ooh, I think PMP might have tried to time that. Yeah, but Johnny T really good. Yup. Super impressive stuff from Johnny T.
Well, PMP's kind of on the chopping block here. He really needs to make something happen or he's going to be eliminated right now.
Yep, this is do or die. This is his, and it's not like winner's bracket where we'll probably see some of our favorite heroes still having a say in some like matches, like Gudetama, for example. But this is it. If you lose this, you're out of the tournament, and so it's gonna be tough for PMP to make. Yeah, for sure. Oh, PMP is just kind of having trouble with his own build here. He can get this Tetris in time, though. Oh, unfortunate. Johnny T, though, very strong showing. Gonna take that set.
Alright.
Good stuff.
Well, Johnny T takes out PMP. 7-4.
Yup.
I feel as though PMP was really struggling with nerves there. I feel as though he played better in a lot of the other sets instead.
I agree. But Johnny T also not to be underestimated. His only loss came to the second seed lobster Pokemon 7-5. So very, very interesting stuff. I also don't believe there were any clutch clears.
Yeah, I believe the answer to that was 0, so yeah.
I'll take it.
We've still got plenty of losers matches to go still, so we'll be looking out for those as we look for our next match to commentate.
Yup.
What was the score
Alright,
again? I believe it was 7-4.
That's correct.
Alright. We've got our next match coming in here.
Yep, Skyfire and versus Lobster Pokemon. So Lobster Pokemon, I think we already saw one of their matches earlier against Gudetama. Actually, we didn't see it, but we did discuss it. So funnily enough, so the loser of this set gets 9th place, but these guys are seeded number 2 and 3.
Alright, so yeah. Skyfire and Lobster Pokemon. This is going to be a interesting match to be sure. I'm going to be setting this up right here.
I think whoever wins this could potentially go through a tear on the loser's side, but we'll have to see what happens.
Alright, now we've got Skyfire versus Lobster Pokemon.
Yep. Exciting stuff, for sure.
Alright, this is a bit of a niche question to ask, but regardless, I think it could be interesting. Is polling ready? Alright. What will be the most common double T-spin double setup? So, you see the options on the on the board there. So we have Fractal, STSD, Imperial Cross, and of course there's some other possibilities as well. Oh, guessing is open.
Which other
now.
ones
All
are
right.
there? Which
So-
other ones are there? I'm trying to think.
Well, there's like cut copy. I'm pretty sure that counts.
True. That counts. That counts. This is tough. We haven't seen either of them play, so it's tough. Oh, should Shiku train? Tell him Ors. That's a great setup.
Yeah, Shichigu train is nice, though.
Yeah.
A little bit questionable to use sometimes. Still very satisfying. To
A
pull off.
little niche, but still, it feels good every time. Remember, loser here gets 9th place between seeds 2 and 3. That's how many upsets we've had here.
Huh. Alright, so we're gonna be having our one warm up. We're gonna have one warm up round before we start the full thing. So let's get into it.
You know what I just realized? So we're having seeds 2 and 3 play for 9th place, but we might also have seeds 1 and 4 play for 9th place.
Oh my goodness.
Which is crazy. Oh, misdrop on the DT already from Skyfire. Lobster Pokemon able to pull it off here. Ooh, Skyfire in a rough spot here. This is gonna be difficult.
Oh?
They're down. Oh, they're out though.
Perhaps.
Somehow. Ooh, the attack from Lobster Pokemon though. Skyfire out just in time. A lot of speed from Lobster Pokemon as well, might I add. 2.3 PPS. Crazy stuff.
Ooh. Skyfire actually won that round. Wow.
Yeah, that was a really nice spike.
Wow.
After that start, I thought there's no way, but there was a way.
Yeah, I thought so too, but Skyfire did it.
Yup.
We're gonna be getting into our full set soon. Alright,
Exciting.
let's do it.
Good luck, have fun to both players.
Adam Proton, thank you for the prime.
Alright, we're getting started here. I see this PCO from Skyfire, 6-3 from Lobster Pokemon. No PC on Skyfire's end here. Let's see how he digs his way out of here. Lobster Pokemon, definite speed advantage is the first thing I notice. Also in the warm-up game, he played a lot faster, but he is also a lot more misdrop prone. So we'll see how he's able to deal with that. Again, speed is a big double-edged sword here. Let's see, Lobster Pokemon doing a good job digging his way out there. Really nice spike to take that first round, sorry.
But I feel like Lobster is just. I feel like his game plan here is just leverage his speed as hard as he can to try to get a win.
Yep, I agree. And that's, I mean, it's working.
Yeah, to be fair.
Can't complain about that. Gotta love when things work. But yeah, Skyfire in a pretty good position though. Skyfire really just trying to play more efficient, but I think I'm noticing a little speed up as well compared to the first game. Not too much, right? But just enough so that it's like making a significant difference here. So I think maybe they're trying to counter Lobster's pressure by just adding a little more of their own, and it seems to be working pretty nicely. Lobster barely able to escape that situation with some good timing. Ooh, but that's going to be an attack from Lobster Pokemon. Oh, tried to set up an STSD, but did not work out.
Both players pretty badly cheesed.
Oh yeah. Like, cheese is going to be killer. So I don't know how they're going to dig out of this. But it looks, oh, that's a misdrop from Lobster. That's going to cost him the round, probably. Skyfire can just get this Tetris. There you go. Alright, so Lobster Pokemon just keeping a pretty clean position here from the start. Skyfire starting with a little bit of an ST stack, cancels out of it, but now can access the clean garbage. And wow, that is going to be a spike on a Lobster Pokemon, but able to cancel pretty much all of it. It's interesting to see both these players make certain decisions. So Skyfire just, it had to ruin his stack to save his game, or his chance of winning that game. Didn't work out, but it was an interesting decision that I think some players wouldn't have made. What do you think, Caboozled?
From both these players, I feel as though I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
That's fair. I mean, hey, uncertainty is a real thing, believe it or not. We don't always know what we're talking about, even if we are the commentators, so.
And also, I'm working on a couple things in the background while the matches play out sometimes.
Yeah, hey, not your fault. But Lobster Fire, looking like he's got a pretty clean position here. I don't know how Skyfire is gonna... I called him Lobster Fire. I'm pretty sure I just called him Lobster Fire. This commentary is a dumpster fire at this point. But, yeah, Lobster Pokemon gonna take that round. Now, Skyfire has got the PCO set up, but doesn't have a PC at this point. Lobster Pokemon, though, a messy stack, so I wonder if Skyfire is going to be able to capitalize on that or not. So I haven't seen any double T-spin setups from either player, but I could be mistaken. For all the bettors out there. Ooh, Lobster Pokemon with a clean stack here. Can he find the extra pressure that he needs to top out Skyfire? Oh, but that misdrop from Skyfire is going to cost him the round. Rough stuff there. Lobster Pokemon just able to leverage his speed, and he's just looking really clean right now. I don't see Skyfire putting a dent in this kind of pressure from Lobster Pokemon at this point anyways. I mean, who knows? Maybe somehow Lobster Pokemon will falter, or I mean, things happen, right? Nerves are real, but Skyfire just needs to find a way to, like, I think if this style would work a lot more effectively with more timing, I guess, and like more watching of the opponent, because like he's creative enough to find attacks, but when he sends them, they don't seem to do a lot. And then he just eventually seems to make a mistake. I think he's also really pushing his speed right now. And I think as a result, he's making more misdrops than he usually would. Or it could be nerfs, you know? That's always possible.
good clean stack there from Skyfire right here. You could get something pretty sweet out of this. Oh, there you go. That's the first one. Fractal.
Oh, there you go. Oh, but that return from Lobster Pokemon. Crazy stuff right there. And now he's the one gonna take that round. Alright, 5-1 for Lobster Pokemon. Skyfire has to get something started. He needs to figure out how to beat this opponent. Oh no, Lobster already putting on so much pressure, but now...
but Lobster misdrops pretty hard.
Pretty bad misdrop. I wonder if Skyfire can find the pressure here. Eye dependency now.
Oh. Clears it up with a good counting to 4 there, so...
That is good, but now Lobster Pokemon's also out. Actually,
is he though?
Is he?
Is he?
Is he? Yeah, he is. He's out.
Yeah, it looks like he... Not quite though. That's a rough
not
stack.
quite.
Skyfire
that misdrop.
Cycle to an eyepiece.
Yup.
Oh, that's a big spike. That's a big spike.
That's it. Yeah. Wow. He almost got out of that though. Lobster Pokemon's speed advantage is just insane.
Man of the Order,
Wow.
thank you for the raid of 4. Welcome everyone.
Sky is just hesitating a lot, which isn't bad, but necessarily. But I don't think his decisions alone are like enough to counter the speed that Lobster Pokemon has at this point. Yeah, so much attack from Lobster Pokemon. Skyfire is just having trouble dealing with it.
Yeah, I saw Skyfire considering that Kite on there, but he decided not to go for it.
Yup. I think it would have been a mistake as well, because you can't get too greedy against Lobster Pokemon. He just needs to be able to access his well, I think. I think that's his main win condition here.
Well,
And Lobster Pokemon's just not giving it to him.
yeah, Skyfire's back is up against the wall right now, so... And, oh no.
And
Yikes.
what a tragic way to end the set. But Lobster Pokemon, an impressive showing why he is the second seed. And moving on to top 8. Congratulations.
Alright, well... With that being said, yeah, Lobster Pokemon took that pretty convincingly. We'll be taking a look at our bracket now.
Crazy stuff there, but very, very, very convincing. Yeah, we have a bunch of interesting matches coming up that I'm very excited for. So I can't wait to see a bunch of these.
This is a double elimination tournament, but the match that we just broadcasted was a losers round match.
Yep. Ooh,
But we only actually
interesting
saw
stuff.
one double T-spin setup, which is kind of unfortunate. So Fractal did win that one.
There you go. Looks like Lieutenant Papaya also beat Cheese Whiz, who's on a bit of a run of his own.
Oh.
But look, Lieutenant Papaya has also actually been on a bit of a run. I see a bunch of 7-6, 7-5. So good for them. Very clutch as well. I'm pretty excited to see how they play. You might want to make sure that him and Lobster Pokemon don't play yet. Since top 8, I assume will get streamed, but
As we continue to near the end of this tournament, be sure to check out a exclamation point prize pool if you're interested in donating to the prize pool and you want to support these players. I'm going to get myself a little bit of water. My mouth is parched.
Go for it. Yeah, I'm super excited for the matches to come.
The current prize pool, I'm not entirely sure where it's at. From my knowledge, it's somewhere around It's around $591, I think. That's after including fees. Alright, we'll be looking at our next match soon.
I already have some info on that. Looks like we've got Stickman Comic and Ekp, who are seeds 1 and 4. So Stickman Comic lost to Obaloptis, who's now in losers finals. And Ekpi actually lost to Andrew in like round 4, but has made a crazy losers run through a bunch of impressive players, and are now playing for 9th place. Or yeah, loser gets 9th rather.
Alright, let's look at our versus screen here. We've got Ekpi versus Stickman Comic.
Yep. So I mean, the question is, can Ekpi continue this run that they've been on, or is Stickman Comic gonna show why he's the #1 seed?
Alright, since I believe we've exhausted our full question list, we'll be reusing a couple. Let's look at how many lines will be sent in this set total. Any opinions?
Let me just chew on this nice tasty pizza real quick. I'm gonna say, so I just checked on clicked on both their profiles, and they seem to be towards the top of all the APM ranges. I see Stickman is almost 70 APM. So that's a lot of attack. But either way, I think I'm also curious, like, is that gonna mean games will end quickly with openers, right? So that's also things you have to consider.
Lots of things that could happen here. I can't imagine that. I do remember Stickman Comic being the #1 seed, if I remember correctly. So I am expecting some fire.
I certainly hope so. 140 versus score. So it's a big number for sure.
Alright, now guesses are open, so yeah, if you guessed before that bot command, probably put in your guesses now, I think.
Pizza's really good, gonna be honest. Shout outs to my sister for bringing me pizza.
Alright, guessing's still open, so get your guesses in there. Alright, guessing is closed. Let's get the show on the road here. Alright, Stickman Comic versus Ekpi. Let's do it.
Yeah.
What actually happens if you guess right, you get points based on a Kahoot-like scoring system.
Alright, interesting openers here. I think that's Hachi from Ekpi, but that's also a misdrop. Will Stickman Comic capitalize? That's the
Out of all the
question
misdrops
here.
that he could have done, though, that was like one of the less harmful ones. So, actually, he's gonna get a
Huge multiplier. That was insane. Holy cow.
That multiplier was huge.
What was that spike? I'm on minimal, so I don't know, but that was crazy.
Oh no, FP misdropped the DT cannon. He's misdropped both of his openers so far. But he's
I mean, last round it worked
so
out,
well.
and now it's not working out terribly either. Ooh, I like this down stack from Ekpi. Ooh, this is an intense one for sure. I see now. Oh, Stickman setting up an STSD, trying to get a little bit more pressure off. Oh, and it's just enough to take that. Good decision there from Stickman, recognizing that he's in a good position to set up a little more attack. And that's 1-1 now.
Alright. I feel like Stickman Comic is like... I would originally assumed he was just kind of like an opener spammer, but that doesn't entirely seem to be the case.
I know him. Yeah, his mid game is very solid. but just look at this attack from Stickman. XP is just having trouble
I really
dealing
like
with
that
it.
skim into the Tetris too.
Yup, just send that little bit extra attack. Interesting openers from Stickman comic here. I don't know if that's like an opener or not. I don't know how that works, but whatever works, works.
I suppose so.
But it doesn't look like that worked. Ekp's gonna take that.
Yeah. Interestingly, compared to the first Underdogs Cup, I was expecting to see a lot more DT cannon in that tournament, but actually I'm seeing a lot more of it here than I did in the previous.
Might be because more people know openers.
Possibly.
Might be because, I mean, like, DT isn't that bad. Like, if Doremi can use it, then, I mean, it can't be that terrible, right?
Though, to be fair, DT being bad is a kind of a meme in my Twitch channel. Anyway, that aside.
That's fair, that's fair. Can't argue with the truth. Stickman in a rough spot here, but XP doesn't seem to have any pressure ready. Oh, as I say that, that's a spike, like, ready to happen there. Look at this attack on XP's sword,
Yeah, he
that's
fills
a
it
kill.
up and, oh, that's a big spike.
Ooh, the good downstack from Stickman, though. Longer game here, favoring the higher guessers. And the line sent.
Interesting T-spin setup there from Stickman. And
Yup.
in this case, I actually think it went well for him.
Look at this attack from both these champions. And both of them kind of escaping their high pressure situations. Wow, this is a long game, minute 21. And both of them just keep pumping out attack.
Right now, though, XP's board is not great at all. Stickman just needs to keep up the pressure, and he's gonna have it.
Like that TSS could do it. Oh, XP's
Not
out though.
That's a good miss. That's not
Now
not-
Stickman's board. Kind of in the red zone here.
Yeah.
Got a lot of cheese. XP just needs attack here. Do they get it though? Or do they choke? Down stack from Stickman. XP not counting to 4 here.
Oh.
Stickman gets the eye over.
Oh no.
Oh, but
Pass
tanks
to
the
him.
garbage, but gets the second eye in time. Oh, but XP with the big spike. I think that's gonna be it. There
Yeah.
you go. 2-minute 15 game.
Ooh.
Crazy stuff.
This could end up being a 700 plus line set. Could be.
If games keep going that long, yeah. Alright, good start from both players here. A lot of clean getting sent. Oh, but Stickman. Oh, he gets to the well, but not entirely. And yeah, XP gonna take that.
XP
Alright.
really seems to like this hockey spin.
Hachi spin's not terrible, you know? I like Hachi. Am I biased? Of course I am.
Ooh. Rough disc drop from XP
Oh,
though.
that's rough for XP.
Can he live though is the question, and the answer is no.
Stickman gonna take that. Alright.
Interesting opener from Stickman. I am
I
not
know, I've
familiar with
seen
that
that
opener
all
at
the
all. That was
Me
an
neither.
interesting thing to go for.
He's been doing that most of the games too. Which is interesting.
I guess I just haven't been paying all that much attention then, but yeah,
Fair, I mean-
I see that's a pretty unique setup to go for.
Yep. I know, I'm not familiar with it either. Stickman gonna take that as well. 4-4 now. Close sets favor higher guesses, so.
You bet. Missile
rough
from
for
XP though, that was rough. I saw that.
Mhm.
Ooh!
Oh, what a PC from
Dang.
Stickman. That's 3 games in a row now for Stickman. It's gonna be hard for Ekpi to break this momentum.
Yeah, this is some serious momentum from Stickman Comic.
Yeah, see, he does that again. Oh, into that cut copy.
Ooh.
Oh, he gets the PC again.
Oh, that was a
Ekpi
good cancel by
survives
Ekpi.
it.
Yeah, that was a good cancel.
That was crazy from both sides. Holy cow. How do these guys lose? How did that happen? Ooh,
I gotta say though, I'm really
Stickman.
liking this T-spin single opener. But it's a
Stickman?
rough stack.
It's working out.
Can he cancel
He's
it
somehow
off,
finding
though?
PCs.
Oh, not quite. The I piece,
No.
the O piece couldn't go over, and that's unfortunate.
Yup. Ekpi gonna take that.
All right, this is a close set, 5-5. With so
Yeah.
much on the line, who's gonna pull ahead?
Like, winner is in the spot to make a good loser's run. Question is, can they win? Ooh, interesting choices from Ekpi here to not finish up the Hachi spins, 3rd T-spin. But able to get down pretty nicely on Ekpi's side. Like a little bit of a messy stack, but just a lot of nice down stack vision there to find a solution. Stickman now, a couple of misdrops, but Ekpi as well. Ekpi's board is not looking good.
They're rough misdrops and just unfortunate placements there. And yeah, Stickman Comic's gonna take this round.
Yeah.
Jitters his L piece a bit there.
Yup. Maybe realizing I lost this, now let me pull myself together for the last 2 games. Can Ekpi activate the clutch? Alright, Stickman.
Stickman actually got what I'd consider to be a fairly clean board.
Yeah, but he has to get to the garbage first.
I mean, he does, but he's also got more pending.
Yeah.
Ekpi, on the other hand, like, really playing this one clean.
Oh yeah. And receiving a lot of clean too. It's just a clean match for the most part. Clean in more ways than one. Oh, Ekpi in the worst position. And Stickman's gonna
yikes.
take it.
Alright, Stickman Comic takes it. In a very well
Clean.
fought 7-5.
Dang. There you go though.
Whew.
And yeah, that's over 700 attack. Dang.
Alright. I'm gonna be looking at our next match that's gonna be happening here.
Yup. Ooh, what have we got? Looks like we should probably get all of top 8, right? So I see in the loser's side, top 8, I see Lieutenant Papaya versus Lobster Pokemon, and the winner will play Swim. And
Those
on the
are
other
all gonna
side,
be good, I think. All of those matches
on-
are gonna be good.
yep. And on the other side, I see Andrew 4043 and Stickman Comic will play as well. Andrew actually beat Ekpi and sent them to losers. So the defeaters of Ekpi will now be playing it out, and the loser will get 7th.
But I think first, I'm pretty sure that the planned match is Lieutenant Papaya versus Lobster Pokemon, so I'm gonna start preparing that.
Awesome. Very good.
Alright, what are the leaders right now?
Good question.
Yeah, I'm curious. Oh yeah, the bot doesn't work, never mind.
Hey, you know, this is actually hyper. Because now, no one knows who's in the lead. It could
Yeah,
be
that's
anyone.
interesting, yeah. No one knows who's in the lead now, so... Certainly gonna be interesting.
Yup. is gonna be exciting. Like, all of these losers matches are exciting.
Alright, I'll take us into Lieutenant Pie versus Lobster Pokemon. I'm gonna prepare the poll for this.
Cool.
Alright, so for the polling for this, let's prepare the poll. Alright. What will be the longest back-to-back chain? Let's do that.
Ooh. Dang, I got an ad. Now I don't know.
Alright, guessing is open, so, yeah, be sure to put your guesses in the chat. Tell us your, predictions for this one.
Wait, what are the choices? I can't. I this ad is killer.
There's a 0 to 1, 2 to 3, 4 to 5, or 6 plus. Nice thing with this one is we've gotten guesses of 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s, so. I wonder what we'll see. If I had to make my prediction, I'd probably predict. I'd predict a 2. I'd guess 2. 2 or 3.
I'm
probably.
team 3. Yeah, 2 and 3 are just usually the best ones. I feel. Who's your favorite here? We haven't seen any of Lieutenant Papaya's matches.
That is true,
Should I talk about their path to get here?
I mean, guessing's gonna be over soon, so we're gonna be ready to start this up.
All right, sounds good. But basically they lost pretty early, but then they won 7-6 against Hestabon, 7-6 against Meteoreda, 7-5 against Cabbage Roll, 7-2 against Nanaya, who we saw earlier, 7-5 against Cheese Whiz, who upset a bunch of people. So let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
Alright, Lieutenant Papaya versus Lobster Pokemon. Let's get into it.
Alright. I'm in there, I promise.
Alright.
Oh, I'm not in there. I'm not in there. It's okay, it's okay.
Alright. So, Lobster Pokemon opening with Fonzie TKI here.
Yeah, interesting stuff. Fonzie is just such a good TKI variant, like in general. It's like the default TKI in some ways. Crazy stuff. Is there a way to like spec a match while it's happening?
I don't think so.
Because it says currently in game. Kind of unfortunate.
Regardless, we see both boards kind of cheese here, so we're gonna see his Lobster Pokemon utilizing his speed as he did in previous matches against Lieutenant Papaya, who's just trying to maintain a good mid game.
I wholeheartedly agree. I definitely don't have.
Unfortunately, though, Lobster Pokemon dealing with some questionable placements here.
The question is, can Lieutenant Papaya capitalize?
And the answer looks like no, as Lobster Pokemon gets to the bottom of it pretty fast.
Hey, he's pretty much out of it. And Lieutenant Papaya is still a pretty clean stack for the most part. A little high at this point, but I think he can dig out.
Yeah, now it's just turned from a cheese battle into kind of like a clean garbage back and forth.
Yeah, which is pretty rare, because usually when you see cheese, that gets sent back cheesily, right? But this game, it's really not the case. It's dropped on Lobster's side, but it's fixing it up nicely. Oh, a second misdrop on Lobster's side, but Lieutenant Papaya pretty high up now.
Well, that pass-through also not really working in his favor either.
Yup.
Lieutenant Papaya kind of pressured at the top here, but gonna be able to clear through that at least.
Yup.
Into a good T-spin as well, but that also blocks that blocks the well. So. Oh no, but
I'm like
Pokemon.
a big fan of what. Oh, that's rough for Lobster.
Yeah, that's a rough situation for Lobster. And
Look
that
at
alone.
this defense.
That alone was a 2-minute and 20-second round. Wow. Okay, this is.
That was insane, right? Like, that's not just me, right? That's insane.
It is.
Jesus.
Alright. Lobster Pokemon
all that
opening with his early aggression. Almost 3 PPS. Oh my lord. And Lieutenant Papaya misdropping too. Ooh,
all that
1-1.
consistency in game 1 from Lieutenant Papaya just evaporating as he misdrops 10 pieces in a row.
Alright, Lobster Pokemon gonna open with PCO here. Oh, the PCO's passed through. Okay, this is always an interesting situation. And Lieutenant Papaya gets to the garbage first.
Capitalizing, yeah. It is always interesting. The PCO pass through, it's whoever gets the lucky garbage. And if you don't, it's just over. Was there a 2-line? I don't actually know. Wouldn't have mattered because of the pass through.
I think that at least for this round, unless one of them like misdrops really badly, I think Lobster Pokemon has the edge here. I think that
Lieutenant Papaya has misdropped pretty badly.
To be fair, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like Lobster Pokemon when he's not messing up is like really a force to be reckoned with. I feel like.
I think Lieutenant Papaya's game plan is he's like, I've seen this guy misdrop a lot because I watched him play. So I'm just gonna like play really defense and pray that he messes up. Which is like an interesting win condition, but it has been working out.
Yeah, and mind you, waiting for your opponent to misdrop and just surviving until then is not a bad strategy. Like, it does kind of work against certain players, so we'll see how far that game plan goes here.
Yep. I mean, they are 2-2 now, so I think Papaya's style reminds me a lot of Gudetama as well. Like, very similar game plan. Where they're just looking for the biggest spike they can get.
The defensive heroes of this tournament.
Yup. The underseeded champions.
Oh, that's one hell of a spike from Lieutenant Papaya. That's another way.
Yep.
Another way to make the most out of the defense.
Yup. That's like the second win condition, I guess. Where it's like, yeah, if he messes up, that's cool, but if I can spike, that's cooler.
Yeah, I mean, 2 spikes in a row like that, it's tough. It's tough to survive those.
Papaya gonna take that.
Yeah, iitalics pointing out in chat, Papaya's stacking is just clean. I feel like he isn't really putting himself in that many bad situations, like, at least with any intent at all. Unless he really does make a mistake.
Yeah.
Also, really good job on Papaya's end, just like conserving that Z piece, like foreseeing that Z spin.
Yeah. No, he's like his stacking is really good. I'm loving what he's doing here.
Oh,
this is like the playstyle I hope for. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Lobster Pokemon just needs to capitalize just a little bit more, and but it's no eyepiece in sight.
Oh, interesting stuff here. Is Papaya
it's a
out?
Weird situation for both. But Lobster Pokemon gets just enough.
Barely,
We're back to a tied game, 3-3. This is crazy.
3-3. This is a wild set. Lieutenant Papaya is literally over half a PPS slower. This is just like, how is this so close?
Yeah. How is this so close? Good point to be raised.
Ooh, no, too slow on the PC for Papaya there. Unfortunate. Had it though. He did see it. Ooh, misdrop as well. Tried to do a C-spin.
I feel as though Papaya's strategy works assuming he doesn't make any mistakes himself, you know?
Yep. But like when he does make those mistakes, it's really difficult for him to get out. Which is unfortunate. But Papaya's like, his style is very interesting. A lot of potential. QMK in 20 years.
Some good down stacks coming out here.
Is how much pressure is that going to put on Lobster though? Because Papaya's stack now looking a little questionable. Like maybe Lobster can take out of this.
So close to the top. He just needs to skim like 1 or 2 more lines, but can he? He has to use the eyepiece there too.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Dang.
And we're back to a 4-4. It's neck and neck every time.
Jeez. This is so close. How is this so close? how's Lobster not just winning this free? You know, like Papaya's just playing so efficient. Or like his defense is also just so effective compared to his.
I'm sure as like a defensive player like Modest, I'm sure you can relate. It's like
a little.
In every match, you always kind of feel like the underdog sometimes. I assume.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Players. That's fair. I mean, sometimes, most matches, a lot of matches. I'm also just bad at the game, so I don't know. I think that's really what makes me the underdog.
I would not agree with that.
We agree to disagree.
Lieutenant Papaya kind of waiting to cancel there.
I like this down stack from Papaya.
But there's so
Look
much
at Lobster
cheese.
stack.
Lobster stack is messed up.
Oh, that's
for sure.
Pass through. Yup.
At the same time, Lobster's able to get to the clean garbage.
Yeah,
Papaya's getting pressured
like...
a little bit more. Oh, finds the down stack.
He has it, yeah. Can he get out?
Can he get out? Oh no, not quite.
Almost, though. That was
chain.
close. Holy cow. Like, I think if Lobster can continue his pressure, he just wins. But if he makes mistakes, he can't. And that's a mistake right there. Right off the bat.
Oh, had he gotten that Z-piece placement right, I think it would have worked out fine for him. And I think he missed the L-spin, too. Lots of unfortunate placements happening right now on the board. All over the place.
This is really interesting just to see, but yeah, Lobster's in a rough spot. And it looks like Papaya are gonna take that.
Yikes. Yeah, Lobster Pokemon just not quite being as consistent as he probably wants to be if he wants to be able to take out like just take out many of the players in this tournament, but Lieutenant Papaya included. Just more consistency, It's always kind of a positive. Good Imperial Cross there though.
When is consistency a negative? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that's
actually I lied. I had an argument with Dormy saying that consistency in sprint is a negative, but let's not get into that. Also, can we talk about how Papaya's just in the lead right now?
Yeah, Papaya's like coming back here. Lobster Pokemon really needs to like kind of clean up the stacking, or it's gonna make things really hard for him.
Dang, that's a nice PC from Papaya, and the eye is over the well for Lobster.
Ooh.
But he's fast enough to get out of there, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a spike, wow.
Lobster is fast.
He's so fast. Yeah, that's the game.
Oh boy, we're down to 6-6. It's a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
It's all coming down to this. Whoever loses this is sent out of the tournament, so plenty on the line here. And the winner of this goes on to fight Swib.
Yup, gonna say, I mean, one person here has won a bunch of 7-6s, and the other person here has lost their only 7-6.
Lobster's actually striding so hard. Do you see the speed? Oh my lord.
The Papaya misdropped the eye, so I don't know if he can get out of here.
That's a lot of clean garbage though. Papaya in kind of a winning position here. He just needs to get some. He just needs to cycle some eye pieces and clear some Tetrises.
Yup.
And Lobster Pokemon, he misdrops the O piece.
Is that it?
Oh, but he's. Oh no.
Oh, he's out somehow.
Oh no, he misdropped the eye piece and he's gone.
Oh, is that it? Oh my god.
That's unfortunate.
Papaya somehow.
Oh
able
my
to clutch
lord.
it. Lobster Pokemon is definitely kicking himself right now.
Yeah, that's...
Dang.
Oh man.
Losing to two super defensive players, 6-7. Very unfortunate.
I feel for you, man. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, Lieutenant Papaya takes it though in a hard-fought 7-6. Whew.
Yeah. Hard-fought indeed. Holy
I
cow.
felt the nerves in that match. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
I'm excited for this next match as well. I mean, that one was also obviously pretty exciting. No surprise. But
right.
next up,
I think our next match is gonna be Stickman Comic versus Andrew 4043. So I'm gonna start preparing that now.
this is gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
Andrew, has beaten a lot of people. A lot. Like, who'd he beat? Let me go through his path. So he lost to Swim 6-7, who we saw play earlier. But before then, he beat Ekp, who we also just saw, and people like Funkucide, who I would seated above him, as well as Frost ZYZZ. So, very pro. A lot of close wins. Did take a close loss, but let's see how he does against the sort of style that Stickman Comic has.
Alright, I'm going to set up polling soon. Give me a moment.
Oh, by the way, thanks for carrying me last match, because I wasn't even in the game. I was just watching stream and trying to, like, bandwagon onto whatever you were saying 5 seconds later.
No worries, no worries.
So, I appreciate it.
Because Stickman Comic has been such an interesting player, I'm going to put up a poll that does something that is good enough and comparable. So, how many perfect clears will we see?
I guess 2 perfect clears. I never knew Andrew was from Vietnam.
Huh.
It's new to me, but he's still pretty pro. You should see this guy on TetriNet. Actual monster.
Huh. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing this set. Certainly gonna be an interesting one. I do find it interesting, though, that with Stickman Comic, as the first seed, we assumed he was an opener player, right? And
yep, but he wasn't really.
Yeah, he's not. That's not really the case. He has a solid mid game too. So I can really see this like going both ways. I feel like.
Yep. 100% agree.
All right. Well, guessing is closed. So let's get into this next match.
The winner of this plays Gudetama, I believe.
Oh boy.
So that's gonna be a doozy.
You bet.
But let's see how they do against each other first.
Alright, Stickman Comic opening with the DT cannon, actually. Big pressure already being sent over. Oh, he's trying to do the... He was trying to do the UDT cannon there, but...
Oh, interesting.
Couldn't quite get it off.
Andrew is just, like, he's tanking so much clean right now. So I'm curious to see, like, how Stickman will play against that. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, so much pressure from Stickman. Even though all the garbage was clean, Andrew just could not get to it for the life of him. Unfortunate stuff. They're going a lot faster
setup,
this game,
though, out of the gate from Stickman Comic. Definitely not the cleanest stack, to say the least.
I mean, Stickman's is not the worst. Stack's alright. I say that and he like kind of messes it up, but it's okay. Solid, you know? Could be worse. We've seen worse. Ooh, that's a big spike from Andrew. Alright, wow, Andrew is just trying to survive all this clean attack from Stickman. That's like his game plan right here, it looks like. Just, I see I'm getting attacked pretty hard. Guess I should try to live. And I mean, it is working out.
That's a rough setup, though, for... Oh my god, is he actually going for this? Okay.
Wow, crazy.
Couldn't quite do it.
Almost got it off, honestly, but yeah, Andrew
that was going to be really funny, actually, if he was able to do that.
That would have been insane.
We're seeing this
Mr.
interesting opener again.
The Stickman special, right here.
I was kind of expecting a Kaidan there. I'm mildly disappointed, but regardless. Oh, the pass-through there really messes up Stickman Comic. Uh-oh.
That's killer,
Yeah.
yeah. Andrew's gonna take that. Like, Andrew isn't even fast, he's just sending back the clean garbage.
I feel like
Stickman's
Andrew's
having a
actually
lot of
playing
trouble.
really smart here. Like, if you just
Yep.
look at his play, it looks clean.
Yep. His way, he's just saying, I'm gonna play clean, and I'm gonna make sure that I can defend against whatever you send me, spike it right back, and win. And that's what he's doing. And it's working really well. We'll say.
Stickman Comic's just stacking up super hard on the 9-0 stack. and it works like a charm.
Stickman, like, if he doesn't send anything to Andrew, then Andrew, I think, will just kind of, like, falter. Like, he won't have the attack ready to send, because his attack relies on Stickman in a lot of ways. So we'll see, like, if he can find attack outside of the clean garbage. Like, this game, his main attack that just happened was all the clean garbage that Stickman sent, and now he's having trouble getting things started. So the question is, like, can Stickman prevent sending clean to Andrew? But see, there you go, that attack was Stickman garbage, this is also Stickman garbage. You know? Like, very few attacks have been from Andrew stacking itself.
Yeah, I feel like Andrew does very little upstack, and he just, like, continues to
Yep.
counter over and over and over again.
Yep. I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
But... Oh, but now, like, Andrew's actually a little bit cheesed. And that spike from Stickman
Yup.
Comic might just do it. Oh, more pressure coming in.
Looks like it, yeah. Wow.
Dang.
If Stickman just keeps up the pressure, he's got this.
Yeah, Stickman actually playing real solid right now. Remember, a good way to deal with people that are really defensive sometimes is to spike them like straight to the move, so they don't have any time to react. You know?
Yep. Yeah, yeah. That's how I lose.
And I feel as though Stickman Comic is doing a pretty good job of doing that goal. Like, you see, in these past few matches, he's been winning off like massive spikes.
Yeah. No, he's really playing towards his like win condition, which I think is awesome.
I think like
That's
in pretty much all levels of play, it's important to like recognize, hey, what in this game is going to get me a win, and you just play to that.
Yo, I agree. And hey, it's working out okay. I mean, Andrew was able to spike that back that round, but Stickman did get a little greedy.
That was one of the few
That does happen.
rounds where we actually saw Andrew like putting on some extra pressure, I feel like.
We'll try to get the PC there, but yeah, I want to see if Andrew can get down. Oh, he does. Oh, that's a spike right there. Stickman can't send anything. Andrew's just gonna kind of pop off right now.
That's a multiplier though.
That was actually insane. Good counter from Stickman.
Oh.
But wow, that misdrop killer in that spike as well. Andrew pulling ahead.
Alright. Andrew's counterattacking looking just really effective here. Though I will say that the misdrop there definitely did contribute to the result of that.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh!
Holy cow. That's
Oh
the
my
PC. That's
lord.
the Stickman Spesh.
Oh!
I swear. That's
Oh,
that's
God.
his thing.
And what's
He
sick
gets
about that is I think he was going to like do a DPC follow-up out of that.
Yeah. I think so too.
This man has plans, I feel like. We just haven't
His-
seen his full opener like perform to perfection yet.
The problem with the TSS opener is that you often will get sent something before you can PC, right? So I think that's why we haven't seen it very much. Oh yeah, Andrew gonna take that.
Interesting decision to go for the TSS there.
Yeah. Alright, Mr. T-Spin and the Stickman Special coming right up. Oh, look at Andrew's clean garbage right now. That's so beautiful.
With that being said though, Stickman Comic actually has the same. So he can start doing some spiking of his own, get some multiplier across as well.
Oh, Andrew's somehow alive, actually.
Barely
insane.
alive, yeah. But he gets pushed up a little further.
Oh, he got so greedy for that Tetris, but it worked out.
Stickman Comic
thought he
stacking
was
up for a
dead.
Houston double.
Oh, if Andrew can't clear this, he's gonna lose this round.
Frankly, I think
He's
Stickman's got
out.
this. Yeah.
Stickman's got this.
Yeah, he's definitely got this. Yeah, that T-spin triple is nice.
Yep. 5-5. First to 2. Are we gonna see another tiebreaker?
Perhaps. I mean, this is a close set.
Yup. Alright, this is looking winnable for both teams. Both players. Both teams. Ooh. Andrew's stacking up a little bit here. Kind of like that decision. Oh, opts to cancel early. Stickman really just wants to spike hard, I think.
It's a bit of a questionable stack for him, though. It's gonna be a little bit tough for Stickman if you look at like all that cheese he has, though. And Andrew's down stack looking really nice too.
Yep, I really like that down stack from Andrew. Andrew's just playing for his win con, and he won't stop, and it's working.
So this set is
that eye misdrop isn't working. Oh, those misdrops!
This is so close.
If Stickman can get out.
Either player has a shot at taking this right now.
Yo.
Stickman used the eyepiece for that though, so he's gonna have to probably stack over his hole a little bit more. Oh.
Oh, Andrew's in such a bad spot now. Can Andrew get out? Andrew's a little cheesed up though. I don't see him getting out of this easily.
Yeah. And Stickman takes it. Alright, 6-5.
6-5. He's had this lead against Ekp. Can he convert it against Andrew?
That's right. Oh, that's a rough misdrop for Stickman, actually.
That is killer for Stickman.
Oh, no.
Holy cow.
Oh,
but
God.
Andrew, you know, not a pressure maniac.
That's true, actually, yeah. Stickman may have the time to actually survive this. But
maybe.
I'm not going to place any bets here.
Good,
this is some pressure if I've ever seen something. Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, Andrew just looking for the Tetris. He knows he needs. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
Right.
Good from Andrew. Good recognition.
We're back to
okay, I just need to attack. This is it.
All right.
2 tiebreakers in a row.
Well, Stickman not opening with his signature opener, which is interesting.
Yeah. Can he clutch it? Does Stickman have the clutch? Nice T-spins from Andrew. Stickman with the misdrop. Is it going to be fatal?
Oh, but he has a good shot at clearing this out, actually. He's got a ton of clean garbage to work with here.
Andrew had such an opportunity, but just wasted it a little bit there.
Andrew misdropping hard here. Uh-oh, and
that's it! Stickman gonna come away with the W here.
Alright.
On a little bit of a run of his own here.
Stickman
finally
takes
putting
it.
In.
Wow.
That was a close set. Holy cow.
Yeah. These have just all been so nerve-wracking. Is like all these players are just so like closely matched.
Yup. Crazy.
So we're gonna be going into losers quarterfinals now, I think.
Yup. Are we gonna start with Stickman versus the fan favorite, Gudetama?
Are we gonna go Stickman versus Gudetama, or are we gonna be going Lieutenant Papaya versus Swim? Because both those matches sound interesting. So
I heard Lobster Pokemon say something about dinner. Oh wait, never mind. Lobster Pokemon isn't in anymore. Oops.
Oops.
My bad. I'm sorry, Lobster Pokemon. I'm sorry, dude. You didn't deserve it. I love you.
Alright. Alright.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no. Anyway.
I feel terrible. It's okay, I love you.
Alright, alright.
But, we've got Papaya versus Swim now.
Give me a moment.
I want to honestly see Swim play at his full potential. Because I think what we saw earlier against Obaloptis, that wasn't the full Swim experience.
I do have to agree with that. Why are they starting?
Because they want to?
Oh no. Okay, whatever. Well,
this is a warm-up, I think.
Yeah, this is just a warm-up, so we might as well watch.
Yep. Swim missing PC.
Yeah, this is just warm up. Yeah, this is just warm up.
It is first to 7, I think, but that's okay.
We'll do our we can do the guesses and stuff after.
I mean, we can do it now, honestly. Like,
probably not. We'll
after
also warm
this,
up. Why not? Might as well give the players a break before they step into the gauntlet here.
That's true. This is a gauntlet for everyone on the loser's side looking to win. So.
Rough stack though for Papaya.
Yeah. This is like all the giants are in the loser's bracket a little bit. You know? All the top seeds and just little old Cadon sitting pretty in grand finals.
Yeah, there's certainly benefits to being on winner's side.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I mean, in all this time, like, you could probably have like eaten a dinner, eaten a lunch too, you know?
Wish the commentators got that luxury. No, I'm kidding. I'm having a great time with this pizza, to be honest. Tasty.
Music pitched down, yeah, I have no idea why that would be the case.
Huh.
Interesting
Hacking.
map here, actually.
Yeah, this is actually wild.
It just keeps going.
Yup.
Oh.
Swim's got the defense, maybe. Swim is he's out. He's out. He's got a huge multiplier.
Okay,
he's
totally,
out. He's out. He's out.
Totally
He's out. He's out.
Ooh. All right. Let's go back to our waiting screen here. Before we do anything, I'd like to show you all the current bracket screen. Give me a moment while I set that
beautiful.
up.
I love the current bracket screen. Wow, Swim promoting MMC. I see you.
Alright. So here's our bracket screen, everyone. I'll be preparing the versus screen now.
That's what you like to see. I'm super excited for a lot of these losers matches. Like our losers side top 6, like Swim, Papaya, Gudetama, and Stickman. That's gonna be such an interesting like set of matches. I'm actually very excited. I want to see the full power Swim.
All right, so got our showdown between Swim and Lieutenant Papaya. I'll set up our polling now. Be prepared.
Go for it.
Alright, let's look at largest spike. Alright.
I mean, we just saw that warm up, right? That's gotta be, like... It's gotta be a pretty big spike.
That's true. You never know. I wonder what we'll see here. People have been liking the 3 guess, but I don't think it would be 1 in this case, if I'm being entirely honest, but I could really see this going to 4. I do see that happening.
I mean, I could see it. It's just so hard to get a 17 spike. Like, you gotta get there first, and 17 is just a big number. Like, you can't get a Tetris PC and get 17.
Though, to be fair, Fractal with Tetris is 17. So...
What is Fractal plus Tetris?
Fractal Tetris is a 17.
That's true. But it's not every set that you'll get one of those. But we'll see. You could be right. I would say you're free to guess whatever you want. But actually that's not true because you're rigging the brackets, so that's fair. So what idea went through your mind when you said, actually I'm gonna bring Gudetama on this crazy run? Like, what were you thinking when you wrote that part of the script? You know?
Alright. I was feeling creative. Alright.
He's being all nervous because he doesn't want to admit that he rigged it. No, I'm kidding. Nervous laugh, he says.
Alright, guessing is closed. We'll be getting into this one shortly.
Alright. Cool.
It would be
gonna
nice
be good.
if I could be given room host for this. So if Lieutenant Papaya, you are in chat, please give me room host so that we can get this started. Alright. Alright, let's get into it.
Heck yeah. I'm mad excited.
Alright, let's do it.
Dang. I'm actually... I want both of them to win. Maybe I'm biased because I'm a big fan of Swim in general. He's playing in my tournament, so I mean, how could I not be? But Papaya's playstyle is also really like interesting. Because
Yeah,
him and Gudetama, right? They're like the lone holdouts at this point of the defense playstyle.
The way I see things, I like from like a personal level, I like Lieutenant Papaya's like playstyle quite a lot. But I also am like inwardly hoping that Swim can show some consistency here, because if he's able to, from my knowledge, he can play pretty well when he's playing his best.
It's true. There's a reason he's SS. Now, probably wasn't at the time of the sign up.
He wasn't SS at the time of sign-ups, otherwise he wouldn't be eligible.
Yep. That's right. Only fair tournaments here. Alright, Papaya's in a rough spot. Swim is all the way at the bottom of his board. But Papaya has some clean, so if he can get there, the turns could table.
Papaya doing some good canceling here, actually.
Honestly, the canceling is working really well, but Swim is just keeping up pressure, and I think if he keeps doing that, like he's not even going too fast, he's just being very consistent about it. And if he can keep that up, then I think he has a good shot at just taking this round. Oh, Papaya's reaching all of his clean garbage though at the same time.
Yeah, Papaya's just playing super clean. That's what I mentioned when I said that I really like that playstyle, because at least personally I'm kind of like a QMK fangirl, so when I see other players that can do that kind of thing, even if though obviously not going to be quite as good as the true pros, I really do enjoy watching that kind of thing.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's a cool playstyle. So, what could I say to argue with you? Swim is he's kind of doing the same thing right now, honestly. He's just playing really clean. He's being super consistent. Like, look at how long this game has been already. Like, that's so insane. Yeah, Swim is playing very, very good defense. Big fan. And so is, Papaya, as you already discussed. Dang, this is an insanely long game. It's gotta end soon, right? Wow, Papaya taking it there. I'd be curious to see the line sent and received for that game. That would be an interesting statistic. The Swim definitely had the higher APM from what I saw.
Both players opening with the DC cannon.
Swim going for the Amemia cannon. I think that's what it's called, right? And yeah, and now Papaya in the worst position.
Five
Swim
times back chain.
Clean stuff from Swim. That's what you like to see. Ooh.
Oh, we could see a PC here. We could definitely see a PC here. Oh, never mind.
Could we?
Quite get the...
I mean he had it. He also missed it. So.
Oh.
It's okay though. Happens. We
Happens,
could have seen
yeah.
it. Let it be known. It was in theory possible. But Swim had like he just had continued his DT continuation once he saw he canceled with his DT. So like he had a game plan, and I think he would have survived the PC anyways. In fact, it might have actually hurt him that he didn't get a PC received on his end, because now he doesn't have that much clean garbage to use.
I think that in this kind of situation, like we've been seeing constant just back and forths between these two.
Yeah. They should be looking to like
out there who thought that we'd be getting some huge spikes. Like it doesn't really look like it's happening. I see more of just like constant pressure and stuff.
Yup. And it's working for Swim right now. That was pretty substantial. Like the question is who can play good longer. Swim had big consistency issues in the first set, but it looks like I want to say like he hasn't like actually really cleaned it up, because like it's not like he just really improved between those two sets, but he is definitely playing better.
So with that being said,
yeah. Unfortunate misdrops. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse indeed.
More like commentator's pizza. Mad tasty.
It always goes back to the pizza.
Look, okay, the pizza's really tasty, okay? That's all I can say.
With that being said, Swim looking like he has
Boards
a good
are so
bounce back
clean.
opportunity here. Oh, but so did Lieutenant Papaya, and that's a big spike.
Those were really clean boards for both of those, but Papaya just had more of a well.
But the thing is,
He just
we still
exploited
haven't
that.
had a spike yet, I don't think. Because even though that would normally be a spike, Swim tanked part of it. Like, before the spike was done.
Oh, is that how that works? I thought I saw the like pop-up 10 spike.
Did it
I
actually
could
say
be
that?
wrong.
I don't remember.
I think so, but I could
Whoever's
be wrong.
counting, though, definitely going
I
back.
trust the cheekiest bandit that we have.
To Andrew, who is in chat, yes, you can ask for coaches during, like, not during, in between your matches. Don't do it during your matches. That's not allowed. But during, like, in between your matches, feel free.
Yeah. Dang, I should do that, but for like my actual matches, like when I play tournament, you know, I should get asked for coaching between sets. That I feel like that would be a really useful resource.
I mean, the thing is, Underdogs Cup has some coaches that are good enough where I do think they could coach players who are like even if like minor your skill, you know.
Like noomoi for sure, right? For example, like. Actually, I really want noomoi coaching. No, like I'm gonna seek that out after this. Like, that's what I need in my life. OPC from Swim, gonna take that. I love that DTPC. Good work. Also 17 spike. So holy cow.
Alright, well, there it is.
There you go.
Oh no, Papaya, no! I saw that! No, not like this. Not like this. I knew he thought that the spin was done. I feel that. I totally feel that.
Oh,
and then he
dang.
misdrops the eyepiece. That's actually tragic. Alright.
Dang.
Swim is up.
That's
5-3.
rough.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
I'm glad we're seeing Swim like show a better side of himself right now though, compared to before. Like, Ooh. Like this. Big fan of this from Swim. Like, look at how clean his stack is. He's just staying clean right now, and it's working wonders. Papaya, a lot messier. See, all of a sudden, Swim is just this consistency master.
Yeah,
like,
what
where
is
did this come from?
It's been like really keeping it together here.
Swim transformed between the sets. Like, he became
Papaya
an
tried to
elder
speed
dragon.
up a little bit.
Yeah,
Is it
that's
enough?
like, yeah, it's not.
It's not quite.
When you speed up, when you see a defensive player speed up, that's when you know they're scared, or they're under big pressure.
Alright, well, it's all coming down to this here. Oh. Ooh. That's quite the spike. And I think that's
a
it.
murder.
Alright.
That's just, holy cow.
My goodness. And Svim takes it. Alright.
Swim. The
Swim
only
takes it
buttermilk
7-3.
Jesus that ever was. That is his tag in MMC.
Oh.
I will make fun of it for the rest of time.
Alright. Great to see, though,
Yeah.
Svim really pulling through and showing us that he can be consistent. Alright, well...
Dang.
Now, it's a battle between Svim and Stickman Comic for top 3. It's come down to this. I'll show everyone the bracket here.
Oh wait, Gudetama had to leave? Dang. That's actually so sad. I wanted to see him, dude. No way. Not Gudetama.
Wait, Gudetama had to leave? No, not like this.
I know, right? I'm
That's
so sad.
No, that's... I needed my closure to this, to this drama.
I know.
This
This was
be?
my favorite Cinderella story. I'm so sad.
Well,
Actually crying and shaking right now.
unfortunate. Alright. Let's go back to our
Well, either
waiting
way.
screen here.
The question is, who gets the rematch with Obaloptis? Because both of these guys lost to Obaloptis, so...
True point. So we're gonna get Svim versus Stickman Comic, right? So, I'll prepare the versus screen for that. This is a battle for top 3, so... Winner of this match makes money. Pretty serious money, if I may say so myself.
Tell him.
From my knowledge, the prize pool is somewhere around $600. So, yeah,
Oh,
get hyped, because whoever wins this is coming home with some pretty serious money. Alright,
Yeah.
let's get this on the road here. Svim versus Stickman Comic.
Dang. Is there a link? Or... 'cause I could be blind. That does happen. I mean, it did happen. So... Or is it just the same game or something? I assume not.
Alright. I'm going to prepare the poll.
This is gonna be crazy.
Alright. Well, I'm going to get largest combo. Let's fade into this. Alright, let's get our polling started.
Ooh.
Alright. Gonna be preparing this real quick while guessing's open. So, yeah, put in your guesses for this. I'm not entirely sure who the leaders are right now due to unforeseen issues with the bot. But nonetheless, if you feel like you're on a roll, definitely get your guess in because we're nearing the end here.
Yeah. Get your guesses in, champs. I'm so excited. This is gonna be fire.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
looking forward to this match for sure.
Yeah, I actually can't wait to see because I feel like Swim's like adapted. He's now like the nerves are gone. He's shaking it off. Makes for a good story. But so does Stickman Comic losing to Obaloptis early on and then making a crazy comeback. So
Alright, well,
Can't
guessing
wait.
is closed. So let's get this started.
Alright.
Alright. Stickman Comic versus Swim for third place. So this is a battle for third. Definitely
Well, I
some
mean,
high stakes here.
potentially higher as well, you know?
Potentially higher indeed.
Alright, both of them looking like they have pretty clean starts here. Swim a little ahead in the APM department, but Stickman catching up right there, neither with a lot of garbage, a lot of canceling been going on so far.
Bit of a
Alright.
questionable stack here for Stickman, but he's able to play through it pretty fast, I think.
Yup. Yeah, Swim is in like he's hesitating a lot on that placement, but let's see if he can dig his way out. Oh, I like this. I like this for Swim. Yeah, getting out of there very nicely. But Stickman's stack looking a little, yeah, he's looking in a little bit of a rough spot here, and Swim gonna take that.
Alright. Well, Swim getting himself, well, I mean, obviously it's only been one game, but still getting himself a bit of an early lead here. Stickman
Yeah,
building
I
a
mean-
BT cannon. Hold up, what is this? We have not seen this from Swim. I don't think we have, right?
From Stickman, you mean? Yeah, I don't think we
I
have
don't-
either.
Yeah, we have not seen this from Stickman yet. Oh, that's a huge spike.
Swim's fine though, I think.
Is he, though?
Yup.
Oh, he is.
I'm not
This is
wrong,
some-
am I?
This is some good play.
Holy cow. Swim's
Oh,
getting
but
so
Swim's
greedy
stack,
for that.
Swim's stack is a little messed up here.
Yeah, there you go. Stickman, so much attack there.
Alright,
a little
leaders
too
are
much for
updated.
Swim to handle.
Xynix is in the lead with 9,600 points, with Mana Bender at second with 8,500, and Spider at third with 8,300. Wait, what is this opener? What?
This is wild.
What is he pulling out? Like, we
What
didn't
am I
see
watching?
this. None of us saw this earlier. What is this?
Stickman's going off right now. He has to pull out all the tricks in the book.
Yeah, he has to pull out everything on like the last matches, and that's a huge combo too. This is absolutely insane.
This is
And
actually
even
wild.
if Swim's able to send all that back, like he still has some cheese to deal with too.
Yup. But Swim's getting out of there. Like, his down stack is actually
Yeah.
working really nicely.
I agree though, yeah.
Like,
And
he's getting down, which
he's
is more than
basically
what can
reset
be
the
said
board
for a
state
lot
now.
of players. Yup.
Like you can just hear from my voice, I'm getting real hype.
I know, right? I me too. Like, this is actually, I didn't expect an Underdogs tourney to be so hyped, but it is.
Alright, well, Stickman, continuing to stack up here, trying to put on some pressure.
Yeah,
What do you think there's,
Swim's
like-
got
What do you think the win
So-
condition is for these two players?
I think Swim, I think he's doing everything right. Where like Stickman, he's trying to apply pressure. He's trying to be Firestorm. He's just trying to attack a lot and not let his opponent breathe. But Swim is just, he's saying, I'm not nervous. I will take my time. I will make good decisions, and I'll keep my head in the game. So unless, I think Stickman needs to either search for some more explosive pressure or change up his win condition. He wants to win this set. Because I think Swim is also like the more consistent one here. Like look at his defense on Swim's side. He's not tanking anything. Because he's just timing his clears very well. As I say that, he stacks up a little bit. Ooh. Ooh, Swim doesn't have a place for that.
Uh-oh.
Commentator's
His board's-
curse. I
Yeah,
guess.
his board's in a bit of a rough spot here, and Stickman
Yeah.
is able to capitalize.
Taking his time a little bit too much there. Yeah. So I think it's a question of who can be more consistent or who can be more explosive. And we haven't seen much of that from either side so far.
Stickman opener coming out here. Oh, big pressure here. Can Swim live is the question.
That is the question. Yeah, he needs to put that there. Swim taking a long time on these down stacking decisions, but he finds the right ones and he gets out. Big fan of that. You know?
Though Stickman putting on a ton of pressure actually. He's making
Yup.
life difficult for I feel like
Swim.
both these players are just kind of like kicking into overdrive right now.
Ooh, that's a lot of attack from Swim. See,
Oh.
Stickman's not ready for those counter spikes. Like Swim, he's getting a lot sent to him, and he's cleaning up his board. And then when he sees an opportunity, he takes it. That's what gave him that win there, anyways.
All
Like
right.
double DT, the exact same DT actually.
Oh no, that's a
Oh,
rough
and he-
misdrop
yeah.
for Stickman.
That's
And now
rough.
it's
But can we
2-3.
talk about they did the exact same thing, which
Yeah.
is insane. And they both got passed through as well. But he did have the PC, Swim did, so I think he would have won
I
either
think
way.
that was a
after.
misdrop for Stickman.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no, not like this.
Oh yeah. Oh
Definitely
no.
not like this. Oh, this is rough.
This is really rough.
But at the same time, actually, oh, he can't get the
Look.
T-piece over. Oh,
Oh, that's the worst way to lose.
not like
Everyone
this.
hates to see that. Dang.
All right, what's Stickman's like kind of plan here?
I mean, that's the question. I think he just needs to find like what helps him a lot is like when he can find that explosive play, like through his opener or through however, then he can get things going and he's more confident in his play. But right now, Swim is definitely the more explosive one, and you
Yeah.
can see that from the score. Like, the score doesn't lie.
Yeah, I see here like Swim is just playing super solid right now. We have not seen this
Yup.
kind of play from him all tournament. Like, as I say that, the commentator's curse
Yup.
kicks in again.
Very explosive. Swim, I
Stick-
think, could have even made it out of that, but
Perhaps,
it would have
yeah.
been hard. Yeah, just not ready for that spike.
What is
Ooh.
what is Stickman going for?
I don't think the misdrop opener,
Yeah,
the
that was-
famous,
that didn't look right.
famed. Yeah,
Probably the most popular opener of all.
probably. Oh, that's like a fractal into 4-wide. Really interesting for Swim, actually. Swim just needs to make this Tetris, and then yeah, he gets the game. 6-3 for Swim. Is Stickman's comic run gonna end here?
Perhaps. We'll see. Though I'd love to see Stickman at least take a couple more games before he steps out of this tournament. He's been incredibly entertaining to watch, so
Yeah, you're not wrong.
personally I'm rooting
Opener's
for a
just
couple
so
more
crazy.
matches from Stick.
And I mean, you got it.
Oh, alright, 4-6.
That's one. Alright, Swim or Stickman? TT starts.
Alright.
Both sides. Alright. I have Swim tanking a little cheese here. Stickman's just building up. Oh, yeah, I think Swim really wanted to go for the extra TSD that you tend to see with the DT. Also, Stickman making a little bit of a comeback right now.
Yeah, something could happen
6-5?
here. Uh-oh.
This is not over.
Yeah, this is not
Swim,
over.
Swim did get nervous earlier. Has he overcome those nerves?
Oh, the garbage spawns in the perfect spot too. Oh goodness.
Swim's waiting.
Oh.
Did Swim have
Oh,
to do
Lord.
something?
Uh-oh.
Was that intentional? What happened?
Oh no. 6-6. Alright, it's come down to this. Oh boy.
Holy cow, this is it. Is Swim gonna get taken by nerves? Is Stickman gonna make the comeback happen?
I wonder. This is a match for money here. So much on the line.
Yup, it's true.
Can
Winner
Stickman
gets
make
paid.
it happen?
Oh, Swim going for the riskiest T-spin, but he gets it off, barely.
Oh, that's a hell of a down stack by Swim. He's in such a
Yup.
winning position right now. He just needs a little bit more pressure.
Can he get there? He finds the T-spin. The pass-through helps him.
Uh-oh. I think that might be
Uh-oh.
it. That might be it.
Yeah, that's such a bad misdrop for Stickman.
Oh?
Swim
Maybe
just
not.
needs to get the attack off.
And that's
That's
it.
it. Swim
Alright.
shaking in his boots.
Whew.
That was insane, he says. Holy shit.
This is
There
actually
you
crazy. Every match has actually been tiebreaker.
That's
Oh.
insane. But Swim takes it home.
Yeah, Swim holding on.
Overcoming the nerves that he had. And becoming stronger. He's like absorbing the power. He's like some anime protagonist.
This is actually absurd. This tournament
Holy
has been
cow.
so much more intense than I ever thought it would be. I'm actually like I'm shaking after that, and I'm sure.
And
I'm
here
sure,
we are.
I'm sure Swim is too. He might have won, but he is shook. He is totally shook after that. Oh my lord. All right.
Yeah. Holy cow. I'm shook. I'm shook watching that. All right. Swim versus Obaloptis, the rematch. Swim fought his way through losers. He did earn it. But can he use it?
Yes. Obaloptis has knocked out so many, so it's time to see whether Swim can like rewrite the script here.
Yeah.
Or maybe his victory is already in the script. You never know.
See, I wish you'd shared your script with your co-commentator before starting.
No, I want to make sure your reactions are as genuine as possible.
Fair.
All right, gonna show everyone a preview of the bracket here. We've got Svim versus Obaloptis, and the winner of that goes on to fight Kadon in the grand finals. I'm hyped.
Yeah.
I hope all of you are hyped. This is gonna be an intense match, so yeah, we're gonna start preparing for that.
Yeah, this is it. Like, this is it. I mean, they've played already. It was not close. Swim got destroyed. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It was not close. But Swim showed a whole new side of himself in losers.
That's
a whole new
right.
side. So if he can continue that, I think he has a real chance at beating Obaloptis.
All right, let's get this versus screen here.
Oh yeah, yup. You know, it sounds kind of important. Getting there. I didn't realize the link was there. That's my bad. I'm in though. I'm in.
No worries. All right, let's get some polling here. Give me a moment. All right. With all these more exciting matches, I think I should pick something that pick a question that will possibly be a little less predictable. So, how long will the longest round be in seconds? Any thoughts? Place your bets.
I like how you preface the question as if it was going to be some revolutionary new question, but then you just pulled out one of the old questions. I respect it though.
I mean,
like,
I try to choose questions that are actually going to be exciting, right?
Yep.
So I look
That's
at the
fair.
matchup and I think, hey, what would be a good choice for this? People
saw
are
some,
already
like,
picking the big
two
numbers.
Yeah, we saw
Are they-
Swim like play with one other of his opponents for like 2 and 3 minutes. Like,
But don't forget, Obaloptis is incredibly explosive. Do
It's
not
true.
count him out. Yeah, like some of his
like,
matches have
Obaloptis
lasted like
could
5
destroy him.
seconds. So
yup. No,
I
they
don't
have,
know.
for sure. All right.
are we supposed to read? Has there been technical difficulties?
I think it's okay.
Okay, you just delete it. All right.
Yeah.
Guessing's closed. Okay. Well, it's our top 2 match now. This is a match for second place.
Yup.
I'm hyped. All of you are hyped. Let's get into this. All right.
This is
Obaloptis
sick.
versus Swim.
Yeah. So Swim, it's already like 1:30 a.m. Just gonna throw
Oh.
that out there. So
Wow.
like, if he can make this happen, it'd be all the more impressive. All right, TKI from Obaloptis. Swim just upstacking here.
Obaloptis is zooming. He's going right
Yup.
out the gate with the speed.
But Swim is he's holding his own this set, or this game, anyways. Like, look at
We'll
how
see.
he's clearing through that garbage. All right.
Interesting T-spin there, actually, by Obaloptis. The greed, like, normally I'd say that's like way too greedy, right? Like, if I was coaching a student, I'd say don't go for that. But
Yup.
with the speed advantage, it's not
It works.
necessarily as greedy as, like, it would be for most people, right?
Yep, that's why the speed advantage is nice, because you can do a lot more greedy things. See, and Swim is really, like, he's doing a good job of just surviving. Like, his survival's just really clean, and he's just preying on an opportunity. Like, when can I get that big down stack? When is Obaloptis gonna make a mistake? He knows it's coming. The question is when. And now putting on some pressure of his own. As I say that,
spike coming in, but
ooh, Swim gonna take the first round right here.
All right.
Holy
so,
cow.
yeah, now we're looking at what could possibly be like a complete reversal of what happened last time these two players like confronted each other.
Yup.
Oh, no.
That's a killer
yikes.
miss drop. That's over. It's over.
No.
Get him out. That's over.
Yeah, misdropping a DT cannon can just be straight lethal.
It's
like, there's just
so
nothing
dead.
you can do, yeah.
It's so over at that point. Swim going right for it again though, saying unfazed. I like that. I like the mentality. Doesn't get the PC, but
nonetheless though, his board's in a great position.
Oh yeah.
Also though, so is in a way though, so is Ovalopus's, right? His board is clean right now.
It's very clean. Ooh, big spike from Ovalopus.
Ooh. More pressure coming in. Both players just kind of scrambling to get to the garbage.
Swim does get there in time, and so does Ovalopus. That pass-through is going to help Ovalopus as well, because I think Swim is in a slightly worse position.
Oh. That was going to be a rough donation for Swim to have to tank, too. Ovalopus just coming in with tons of pressure.
Yeah, Swim is having a little bit of trouble dealing with it. If he can sort of keep his eyes on the prize, which is like his game plan, I think he has a good shot of winning.
Ooh, that's quite the spike. At the same time, though, Ovalopus already like kind of getting to the garbage of it.
Oh, Swim going for the greediest T-spin.
Is it worth? And the answer, I'm not entirely sure yet. Oh, Ovalopus misdrops hard though. Uh-oh.
Is it over though?
Like,
no,
super
Ovalopus
intense
is in
gameplay
there.
right now.
Holy cow, Swim's still alive though, and Ovalopus with the misdrop, that's the round.
Yikes of a misdrop.
Big spike from Swim though, I don't know if Ovalopus could have lived it even without the misdrop.
And we're back to 2-2.
Yup.
This is an intense set, wow.
Yeah. So much better than the first one. Alright. Swim is really just, he's on one right now. Alright, Ovalopus, the misdrop.
Oh, but that's a great fix.
Yup. Wow. Swim he's trying to keep his board together. He's really cheesed right now. Ooh, I don't like that LP. But Ovalopus not in the best position.
Like, yeah,
any line sent right now could be huge.
That 180 was great from Ovalopus though, and all of a sudden his board's clear and he gets a multiplier spike. Swim's in a rough position.
Oh
here.
yeah, Swim's out. He's out of that game. Ovalopus gonna take that.
Alright, 3-2. This is incredibly intense. It's all coming down to this here.
Yeah. No, this is actually crazy. This is it. Winner gets top 2. Ooh, I like that T-spin triple from Swim. He's just trying to get that extra little bit of damage out onto Ovalopus. Okay, looking like he's got a pretty good board here. Alright. Ooh, that's a big spike from Swim. That's huge. He's gonna take that.
This is so neck and neck. We're back to 3-3. This is crazy.
This is it. Swim already won more games than in the first set. Oh, Swim misdropped, but I like his decision to take the TSS there.
Alright. Oh, good multiplier spike from Ovalopus here.
Ooh, but that's a spike from Swim as well.
This is
Ovalopus
incredibly
in.
intense.
Yup. I think if Swim just sends a little bit right here. Oh, but Ovalopus gets to the clean so fast.
Oh.
Speed advantage is so big, but so is Swim's pressure, and he's gonna take that round. Taking a lead now.
Swim really like
Holy
kind of like playing his best right now. I mean, he is playing like absolutely out of his mind right now.
Oh, for sure.
But even
Swim.
so, Ovalopus is a tough opponent.
Yup. but I love that from Swim. He's making so many good decisions. I say as he puts like a piece over his garbage hole, but it's he is making a lot of good decisions.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Helping him a lot. Like, how's this guy? So this guy signed up in the 0 to 40 APM range for my tournament. So
Wow.
yeah, I don't know. Disqualification time, I guess. This guy's not 0 to 40 APM. Get out of here.
All jokes aside, though, I mean,
Yeah,
like this is like both players. I feel like are like really pulling out the best of their play now, and Ovaloptis goes back into a lead. It's 5-4.
yup.
The set has
Swim.
been within a 1-game difference for the entire time.
Yup.
It has been close the whole way through.
Yup. This is hard. Like, this is really hard. Swim has like a 3-wide going though. I don't know what the plan is with that, but he is cheesing up Ovaloptis a little bit. He sent like one line, but I will call that cheese. Oh, Swim, I like those T-spins that he's like pulling out of here. Like, Ovaloptis is trying to get to his garbage, but that's a tough misdrop. Yeah, Ovaloptis just not finding any big send. Swim is like, he's not finding any big capitalizations either. So it's just kind of like cheese race at this point.
Oh, Ovaloptis is kind of... He's almost at his garbage hole, and he does get to it. And, uh-oh, Swim has a lot of weird stuff to do
in a
with
really
there.
bad spot.
Ovaloptis just needs a little bit more pressure, but I feel like he's kind of overstacking this. Oh, maybe not, though. That's a good combo from him. But Swim, I think...
But
I think
Swim is out, yeah. That little bit of time Ovaloptis gave him was just enough to get out. Can Swim close this?
He just needs one small attack.
He finds a T-spin, and that's enough.
Alright.
Swim gets there. 5-5.
5-5, yeah. This
is
it
it.
keeps going.
The music is popping off right now.
Oh my
Alright.
goodness. Alright. DT cannons from both.
Yep. Swim taking the TSS, seeing I made a mistake.
Uh-oh. Bit of a weird stack for
Oh,
Ovaloptis
that's
here.
rough for Ovaloptis.
All Swim has to do is just capitalize just a little bit here, and he'll be able to take this one.
Yep, but Swim just gets to his garbage now. Oh, but Ovaloptis' speed just gets there in time. Swim had such a clean well. All he had to do was clear it, but he just doesn't get the eye in
Alright,
time.
it's all coming down to this. Ovaloptis up 6-5.
Yup, this is it.
This really is it.
Oh, double Tetris for Swim.
Oh!
That's huge.
We're to
That's
6-6.
so big.
This is so close. My
This
heart.
is it.
My heart.
This is the end.
Oh.
What a spike.
Alright.
Holy cow.
It's come down to this. Alright.
Pass through helping Swim in the best way that game. Alright, Swim's prepping. PC doesn't get one though. Alright, Ovaloptis
has
a little
bit of
messy.
a weird stack here.
Oh,
Can he
is
live
that-
though is the question. He's got the speed. So if he can make some
does
good
have the
decisions
speed.
here.
Yup.
Uh-oh.
That
Uh-oh.
misdrop is so killer.
Oh, no.
Swim just needs one attack, but Swim is choking.
Ovaloptis misdrops again, the pressure's
Oh my
getting to
gosh,
him, and Swim takes it.
takes it.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
the set. Oh my
What
goodness.
a story.
Swim
what a
barely
story.
takes it, 7-6. Look at the line sent. There's a 7
That's
difference. It's
insane.
so close. Oh my lord.
Wow.
Oh. Alright. Wow. Alright.
Moly.
Swim is officially in grand finals. Of course, great job to Ovaloptis as well. He played really well,
Yup.
as you can see from the 6-7. Great job. Third is still great. And you will be
Yup.
getting an in-game badge.
Yeah.
Whew.
Holy cow. Can we?
Wow.
This set was insane.
Yeah, it actually was.
Swim is honestly on a tear. This whole tournament, this is straight out of an anime. I swear. Like his profile picture is out of an anime. Like this play, like this whole storyline, it's insane. And
With
it's
that
now
being
it's
said,
him.
he's up against the ultimate final boss now, Kadon, who's been just tearing
Yup.
through everyone this tournament.
Yup. He is
Oh.
the anime protagonist.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh lord, I am hyped and very, very nervous. So, wow.
Yeah.
All right. Before I start setting up the next, before I like kind of show the next one, I want to give myself some air so I'm prepared to commentate the next match because I'm out of breath, to say the least.
Yeah. Go for it, man. Holy cow. Jesus.
Xynix still holding a lead in the betting.
In the betting.
Not really betting,
what you-
guessing, yeah.
Guess that's fair. It's fair. Cadon's like he's been on a run himself though. If we're
Yeah.
gonna be honest, he beat the last champion Stan JJH, beat Nizdi. I hope I said that right. Defeated
I think you said that
Ornamentum, Cheese Whiz, the legendary Gudetama, and Oboloptus to make it here. Swim's also been full of a bunch of close sets. Like, he had a 7-6 against Kusei, the 5th seed, and Andrew 40-43 in winner's side. And now in losers, he defeated the number 1 seed. Stickman Comic. He defeated Papaya. And now he defeated the man who bested him in the first place. And here we are.
Well, it's all come down to this. Kadon versus Swim. Grand Finals. Whoever wins this is coming home with over $300. So, the stakes are high. That's all I can say. The stakes are high.
Holy cow. This is it. This is for the W. I'm hoping for a reset, just because I love, like, this tournament's been so great. I want to see it continue. But, both of them deserve it at this point.
Yeah. Alright.
I mean, honestly, a lot of people deserve it. Like,
yeah,
everyone's
a lot of people
sick.
do deserve this. I agree. Alright. Well, how many spikes will we see? That is the question. Alright, let's do some polling. This is, now while Xynix is probably celebrating right now thinking that she won, that's not technically true. Because if we do get a bracket reset, we will do another poll.
I think she still wins.
Are you sure? The lead is only
That was
2,200 though.
Yeah,
the lead is
but
2,200.
if
That can be close.
she doesn't have the streak.
Oh, he doesn't have the
so
streak. That's a yikes.
I don't think so. Yep. So it's
Probably
yeah,
is
2.1K.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Unfortunate, but either way, it's bound to be an interesting grand finals.
I agree. All right. Whew. I'm shaking right now. I'm excited.
This is insane. I bet Swim must be shaking. Like, we're nervous as commentators, right? This guy just won 2 7-6s in a row.
Yeah. Like, he's been hanging by a thread this entire time. And I want to see if he can do the same thing here.
Yup. Alright. This is it. Holy cow.
Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's get into it. Kadon versus Swim.
This is it. This is the
it.
match.
Alright. Both players just opening with the TKI, keeping it simple, I think.
Yup. Did you see Swim decided to tank that garbage? Look at that spike! That's probably why he decided to tank that garbage. Holy cow. So smart.
Swim already showing some good play.
Yeah. It's that fast. Like, Swim's decision making is just crazy.
All the same though, don't sleep on Kadon. He's here for a reason.
Yeah,
so.
he's here for a reason,
Yeah.
yeah. Obviously. I mean, I think that's pretty clear.
Oh.
Ooh,
Alright, that's
Swim
quite
in a
the
rough
spike.
spot. Look at Swim's PPS. This is really interesting.
Yeah, he's like kind of plonking, if I may say so myself. Like he's just kind of waiting to accept the garbage.
That makes sense though, right? Like, I think that's not the worst win condition to play for here. And I feel like that's kind of the win condition he's been playing for the whole time as well. The Plonkery seems to be working wonders though against Kadon.
Ooh, that's a rough misdrop for Kadon actually.
Yup, I think Kadon can get out if he's fast. Oh, now I don't know.
Yeah.
Now I don't know. I think he might have been able to if he not misdropped that J, but yeah. Swim 2-0.
Yeah, Swim getting an early lead.
Yup. It's looking like reset potential. Maybe Kadon a little rusty though after a bunch of time not playing, so.
Don't forget though, even if Swim wins this, there's still another set, so.
Yup. So it's not even close to
There
over.
could be plenty more Tetris left to be played.
Yup. A minimum of 7 games. And a maximum of like, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care enough to calculate the maximum.
Maximum of 14, obviously, but anyway.
14? That's not even true.
7 then 7, right?
Yeah, as if it's
Oh,
gonna be
that's not the
7-0.
maximum. No, it would be...
Relax.
Yeah.
Relax. Nah, I'm messing.
There's no evidence.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I
if you
like the
clip over
swim
with the clip.
plonk. The swim plonk is actually insane.
Yeah, actually, Swim's defensive play... Oh, but that's a rough misdrop for Swim.
That is a bad misdrop. Yeah,
if
I
Kadon
don't,
can
I
pressure
don't
that,
know if he can.
Swim's in a bad spot.
Swim's out of there.
Kadon
most
keeps
part.
misdropping his eyepieces though, and he misdrops another one. Oh no.
Swim's hesitating really nicely as well. Like, he's thinking about every decision in great detail. Like, I can imagine him, like, in a court of law saying, like, no, but if I put the T-piece here, it will be optimal. Because I can use the eyepiece to open the... Or, like, something, right? I could see it. Like, the way he's playing, that's just what I imagine. Alright, Swim looking for the PC continuation, but just gets the insane spike instead. My favorite.
Yeah, actually, Swim is kind of running away with this one.
Swim is popping off right now.
Oh lord.
Alright.
Can we see our glorious Cinderella losers run, or is Kadon just gonna like pull something right out? Just really make it happen.
Who knows? Swim's pretty high up right now.
It's gonna be tough. Gonna be tough for him to survive. Oh, but he's able to cancel.
Oh, can he get those rotations?
Not that one.
Not the second one, but I think the first one was more important. Because he actually cleared a Tetris with it. Still, Kadon's field looking really clean. Don't know if Swim can survive this. Or I don't know if Kadon can survive this, because I don't think he can.
Oh, there might have been a better option there.
Yeah, I think he
That
could have,
sense,
but yeah, unfortunate.
Well, Swim is really pulling this one out. I mean, this
Swim
is like, yeah,
popping off.
like
right
he's
now.
like really pushing his playstyle here, and it's working. Like it's absolutely working wonders right now.
Yup. Oh, this pass through. What's gonna happen? Who gets there first?
Oh,
Oh, looks like it's Kadon who gets there first. But does he get the last laugh?
yeah, he just needs a little more pressure though, just a little bit more, and he'd have this. And that misdrop from Swim not helping at all.
Yup, but Swim does get a Tetris. The question is that Tetris enough? The answer we will see shortly, but it looks like yes. Because Kadon isn't sending anything right now.
Yeah,
The nerves
Kadon's in a
must
rough
be
spot.
creeping up
Oh,
on Kadon.
oh yeah, not quite.
Yup.
Dang, Swim is absolutely like,
6-1.
yeah, this
Demolishing.
is
the
actually a
competition.
train wreck. Wow.
This is insane. Holy cow. This is the proof right here. Like,
Yeah.
speed is good. Decision making is gooder.
As you say that, never mind. Nope, Swim's able to cancel it off. Yeah, no.
Yep, decision making is gooder. As I said
Not so sure
eloquently.
though. Yeah. This is a bad situation to be in for Swim. And
Yeah, that is rough. That's rough.
Kadon refusing to get 7-1 is able to take another game.
But will he refuse to get 7-2'd is the question.
The important questions are being asked.
I mean, even if Swim does win this, right? It's not over by any means. Because there is a second set. Like, in these last couple games, Kadon is showing he's picking it back up. So, it's like nothing is over yet.
Oh.
Ooh, that is a
spike
spike
coming in from Swim, though.
Yup.
Kadon, hold on.
Look at this, dude. It's looking really tough for Kadon.
All the same, though, he's getting down. He's
Oh,
getting down.
never mind. I just saw Swim's board. It's over for Swim.
Yeah, it's over. For Swim. Yeah, that is
over.
not a board state you want to be in at all.
Yup. Alright.
Okay. Sorry. My
This is
apologies. Swim's on the left now, by the way. My apologies.
Oh, that's okay. But, I'll keep that in mind.
I didn't intend to switch the boards.
Happens, it happens. Alright.
I switched them again.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, on the right here, Swim's board looking really clean. Ooh, like, this is insane. But Kadon is keeping up with Swim's pressure. I mean, like, he's like in the back half of these games, Kadon has been, like, he took the last two, right?
So
if
that's
he can
probably it.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's the first
totally
set.
it. Alright. Well, Swim takes it. The first set of Grand Finals, and he gets a bracket reset. Oh, goodness.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
Well, how's the polls looking right now? I'm curious. I am curious.
This is it. This is
It's all coming down to this.
Yeah, Swim versus Kadon. Is Kadon gonna continue his dominance? Is his shell going to crack completely? Or is Swim going to be able to just run through him?
Alright, well,
Oh
here's
my
our next
God.
poll. How many perfect clears will we see? Any predictions?
Yeah, I guess 2 is always the right choice on this one. Because just 1 to 4 is just so good here.
Not necessarily, to be fair. Not
True.
necessarily.
I mean, we've seen Swim hit a bunch of PCs after the DT. We've seen Kadon probably get some PC follow-ups. I actually don't remember.
Alright. Get those guesses in there. I love how the score is off, but the leaders is correct.
Yup. Dang. This is it. Wow. I'm still shaken. Like, how in the world does Swim keep it together right now?
Yeah.
This man is insane. It's
Nerves
2 in the
from both of
morning.
these.
It's 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
He just won 7-6 twice. And now he just destroyed Kadon.
Well,
That's
you never
insane.
know. I feel as
But,
though
I
Kadon
mean-
started to kind of find his footing a little bit more near the end of that set. So if he could kind of
Yup, that's true.
replicate that, he could still clinch number 1.
Yup. Kadon could do it.
Alright. Well, good luck to the two of them. Let's get into it.
Yeah. Jeez. Well.
Alright, Kadon
Alright.
versus Swim.
Yup. Grand finals. Let's go. Alright, DT on both sides. Swim looking for that PC.
Ooh, rough misdrop for Kadon, I think.
Yup. But I don't think it's over by any means here.
Yeah, it's certainly not over.
Actually, I don't know. I'm looking at Swim Spike and that it
No,
looks.
he can actually
Actually?
cancel, though. Yeah, no, he
Good
can
cancel, yeah. Good cancel from Kadon.
Yeah,
Oh,
Combostorm,
yeah,
he's actually living. He's totally living.
Yeah, he's super living, actually. I take it back. That was really nice from Kadon.
Yeah,
Excellent survival.
Yeah, that survival was super solid, and all of a sudden Swim
And
is
now,
actually on the ropes.
yeah. Kadon gonna take that. Alright, DT versus TKI. Ooh, that's a spike from Swim right there. Can't get the PC, but still a lot of cheese put onto Kadon's field. Look at the bottom of Kadon's board right there. It's gonna be rough for him to get through that.
Yeah, this is a rough situation to be in for Kadon.
And then again, Swim also has a little bit of cheese to get through. So,
Actually, yeah, his board isn't all that clean on its own, so Kadon might be able to turn this one around.
pressure might be getting to Swim as well, you know? Oh, but that's a good spike from Swim, and the pass-through is probably going to help him in the grand scheme of things. If he can get an attack off right now, might be the end of the round. Looks like it is.
Alright.
Swim going to take that
1-1.
to the bank. 1-1. Holy cow. Swim, can he get the PC? No PC for him.
So now Kadon has the opportunity to perhaps, like, kind of possibly spike out Swim, actually, with this garbage that he has.
Swim's got a 2-wide coming. Yeah, interesting cheesy solution there from Swim. Opting, you know, realizing, yeah, I can't get a multiplier spike, but I can send cheese, so I will.
Oh.
Ooh, this is rough for Swim.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that eye miss drop definitely seals the deal.
Yeah,
Kadon's up
Kadon
2-1. Wow.
Yup, he does take that. Alright, this is such a big game here. Like, every game counts for both players. Kadon with a 2-wide here.
Interesting 2-eyes.
Ooh, multiplier. But I don't know if that multiplier is going to help or hurt him. Like, look at Swim's stack once he gets to the second eyepiece. Yup. Yup, and that Tetra is going to seal the deal. Swim 2-2 now. Popping off there.
Alright, well, it's all tied up.
Yup.
Either player can still do this.
This is crazy. Alright, Swim's got the cleanest well, but can he get to it?
He is able to get to it, yes. It's all the same. Kadon's not in a bad position of his own.
Yup. Oh, that's a nice spike from Swim, though. But Kadon, still a ton of clean that he gets to use. Ooh, Swim kind of like making a little bit of a stacking error there. But I think he's going to be able to get out of this. So close. Almost Kadon almost getting the kill there. But
great cancel from Kadon there to actually stay alive.
Yup, barely. Both of them so close to death.
Oh, but that misdrop. That misdrop.
Oh, this is tough for Kadon.
Oh, he cancels more though, and he's still
wow,
alive.
what a down stack from Kadon. Holy
he misdrops the eyepiece. He's still living.
How is he alive? How are both of these players still playing this well?
Oh no, yeah, that's definitely it.
Oh, and Swim gonna take that. 3-2 now. This is it.
Oh lord.
Alright.
I think the nerves are getting to both the players. They're starting to play like really finicky.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame them.
Yeah, I cannot blame them. I'd be kind of losing my mind as well.
Jesus. Alright. Ooh, Swim's position really rough here. He needs to waste the eye. There you go. Digs his way out. Like that set of decisions from Swim. Kadon's still in a good position though, so don't count him out at all.
Yeah, that's actually plenty of clean that he has to work with.
Yup.
He could get something huge off this if he really calculates his options here.
Yeah, Swim though, again, also with some clean garbage. Alright, ooh, that spike, Kadon just not fast enough, or barely not able to get that spin off. Had the eyepiece in hold, but yeah, just did not survive that. And that's such a big game for Swim.
Alright. Swim, however, having a bit of a rough stack
Yeah,
there.
this is a tough stack to work with, but we'll see if he can dig his way out. That's a no. Kadon, really nice
yeah, Kadon
spike
putting
there.
on tons of pressure there.
Not letting Swim escape.
This is such a close set. It's an absolute nail biter here.
Yup. Alright, Swim a little bit of an unclean stack, but Kadon doesn't look like he has anything ready. Swim cleaning that up in a jiffy. Alright, Swim is really thinking so long about his decisions. Like, look at the PPS difference. Swim 1.6, Kadon 2.2. Such a difference in playstyle.
Ooh, but this is a great spike coming in from Kadon.
Oh yeah,
Swim-
that's actually
can Swim
super
defend?
devastating. Oh, Swim has a really nice
he gets
multiplier,
the multiplier though. You know, I feel as though, like, Kadon plays, like, a lot less clean, but he's also a lot more aggressive and he's able to put on a lot more pressure. So it's like,
Yep.
really, whoever can accomplish that goal better is able to
Yep.
make it happen.
Yeah. Dude, Swim's plonking right now is insane. 4-4, by the way. Just don't want you guys to forget that this is like kind of one of the closest sets in this tournament, if not the closest.
Oh.
Ooh, so
Oh.
both of them such a clean well. Oh, Swim gets there
Ooh.
first. 98 APM. Swim really speeding up that game, making it difficult for Kadon to predict.
Alright. Swim up 5-4, but it's not a large lead. Kadon can still absolutely win this.
Yup, it's not over.
It's not even close.
It's so.
We-
Well,
yeah,
I mean, we are kind of close. Given,
Yeah, we are
like,
kinda
you know,
close.
This is the last match of the tournament, but
Like, either player could still win.
Yep,
you
either
know?
it's
This
not
could still
decided.
go both ways.
Ooh, Swim looking like he's setting up a 3-wide, but I
Rough
don't know what
stack
the
for Kadon,
purpose is
actually.
of it.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, those misdrops, the nerves really getting to him. But can he dig his way out? No, Swim 6-4. This
Alright,
is his
it's
chance.
all coming down to this.
This is it.
Oh,
Can
goodness.
Can Kadon pull a Swim and make the clutchest comeback? Or is Swim gonna run home with it? The Cinderella story of them all.
Alright, it's all coming down to this. Oh, Kadon with a rough stack.
Oh
Swim
no,
just needs to
Kadon
capitalize.
choking it away. That's not how you want to see him go out.
Wait a moment. Oh, this could be it.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh, maybe not.
Swim not
Maybe
finding
not.
a
He's
send
firing
though.
back.
It's not over.
It's
not
not
over.
Oh lord, my nerves.
If I'm Swim, I'm getting really scared here. That was my chance to end it.
Yeah, that was his opportunity to close.
Yup. Oh no.
And now.
And now, Kadon gonna take that
Oh
game.
boy,
5-6.
5-6.
How Kadon holding himself together.
Yeah, how did he do that?
It's not over.
5-6. Alright.
The nerves. Both players must be so shook right now.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I'm kind of shook and I'm not even playing. I can't
Yup.
even imagine. Oh, Kadon stacking up here.
Swim
Oh.
getting a nice spike, but Kadon able to cancel most of it. Alright, I think both players a lot of clean garbage here.
Kadon just steadily clearing through what he's got right now.
So is Swim too, though.
Mhm.
Very similar. Oh, Swim makes the eye dependency. That could cost him. Kind
could
of
be,
building
though.
his way down, though.
But with the current stacks... Oh,
Oh, Swim misdrops the T-spin, but I think he could still get out of this.
oh, that's a big
Oh.
spike that's coming in from Kadon, though. Uh-oh.
Yup.
Uh-oh.
Hard.
Oh, God.
This is it.
Oh,
this
God.
is the tiebreaker.
Oh.
Is Kadon gonna
Oh,
make
it's
the
6-6.
comeback happen, or is
It's
Swim gonna
6-6
clutch
grand
out
final
another
second
6,
set.
7, 6?
Oh my God.
Oh my
this
God.
Is it. This is literally the last game of the tournament. I'm so
Yup.
nervous.
Alright, Swim tanking that. Oh, that's a big spike.
That's a big spike. Huge spike.
Kadon a
from
little
Swim.
messy. Kadon a little messy right now.
Uh-oh.
Can Swim close? He
Can
gets
Swim
the
close, and he
T-spin and
does.
that's it! Swim
Ooh,
with possibly
Swim
the most
takes it,
insane...
barely holds on, and wins
Close.
the tournament.
Holy
First place to Swim. Wow.
Gee, what
My
a set.
mind is blown. I'm actually
This is-
losing it. Oh my lord,
Yup.
how did you do it?
Oh my God.
Everyone,
How?
huge congrats to our champion, Swim, for barely clinching out this tournament. Huge congrats to him, that's a crazy win. Of course, huge congrats to Kadon for an incredible showing in Grand Finals, and a close
Yup.
second place. I'm shaking, everyone's shaking, this is
Yup,
insane.
oh my God.
Oh my lord.
Swim did it.
Oh
Swim
my
won.
god.
Swim won 5 7
Alright.
to 6s. 5 of them. And 3, like, in the last 4 sets.
Oh my god. Swim. Oh my god.
I can't believe it.
Oh. Oh, I can't do this anymore.
I'm done, man. I'm done. Holy
I
cow.
can't. I actually
Oh my
can't.
God. Swim is insane.
I actually can't. I really cannot.
Dang.
That was
Wow.
so close. Like, it was nail-bitingly close.
Yup.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Alright.
That was insane.
Well, let's take a look at our top 3 players for this. So,
Yup.
of course, excellent showing from Ovaloptis, taking 3rd place and being incredibly dominant in almost all of his matchups except for just one, where he only lost 6-7.
Yup.
Of course, huge props to Kadon for an excellent showing at 2nd place and almost clinching 1st place in an incredibly tense Grand Finals. And huge congrats to, of course, Swim for being an absolute legend and fulfilling the anime story arc to take 1st place.
Yup.
On a separate note,
Crazy.
special congrats to Xynix for winning the guessing.
Yup. Wow. I'm still not.
Oof.
I don't think I'll be over it.
Yeah, this is
This is
this is
insane.
actually crazy. Most insane tournament I've commentated. Though I've only commentated 2, but still, like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
My mind.
What a. Just the amount of insanely tense, close, wild sets
Yeah,
is insane.
it really
Also,
is.
the bracket's wrong, but who cares?
The bracket is wrong.
Oh my God. Just
Whatever.
the finals, yeah. Who cares? Who cares? We all saw what happened. Like,
We all saw, yeah.
wow. Swim. What a way to pull yourself together and win a tournament. Wow.
Yeah, I'm incredibly impressed, actually. Like, that performance was insane.
Yup. All right. I think with that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get to our credits now, I think. So,
Yup.
with all that said and done, this was an incredible tournament. I loved commentating it. I hope all of you loved watching it. Modest, judging off that Grand Finals, I'm sure you enjoyed yourself here.
Very much so, I'd say.
Alright, so I'm gonna go into some credits here. So special thanks to our tournament staff and our tournament coaches. So in the Underdogs Cup Discord, we have staff that help run the tournament, and we have coaches that help coach the players if you ever ask for it. So I'd like to thank all of our staff one by one. We have 119 Mars, we have 25Pie25, Alcazar, AlvGreat, badgoblin, me of course, CHEEKIBANDIT, Combostorm, IceDynamix, iitalics, JasonPlaysGames, ModestTomato, Sausage2580, and Xynix. I'd also like to thank all the coaches, 1081p, 25Pie25, AlvGreat, bennxt, Blyte, Cosine307, Leo, meppydc, noomoi, NotARock, omegagon, Ors, Sagittarius A, Sausage2580, Syperion, and ZigmaZero. Before I kind of
There you go.
end this slide, I'd like to thank our animator, Alraune for creating the transition that has been kind of carrying the quality of this tournament. And yeah, definitely if you're interested in other animations of that kind, be sure to check her out at NotARock on Twitter.
Yeah, those animations are clean.
And of course, I'd also love to thank our donors to the prize pool, so I'm going to do that. So huge thanks to JasonPlaysGames for donating $150 to the prize pool. Judman.org for donating 66... just Judman, yeah, whatever. For donating $66.66. Thanks to John JCP for donating $57.30. Thanks to Recern Koopa for a generous $50 donation. Thanks to Pale Oracle for donating $50 as well. Thanks to Moose for donating $40. Thanks to QMK for donating $20. Thanks to Bald Seagull for donating $20 to the prize pool. Thanks to Sunsteel for donating $13.37, as well as Tannerus for donating the same amount. Thanks to Ads20000 for donating $13. Thanks to Synth for donating $10.13. Thanks to Marshmallow for donating $5.01. And thanks to Frostziz for doing the first donation, which was of $5. Thank you to all of you for helping fund the tournament and its players, because these players will be receiving their prize money shortly, and I personally think they all deserved it. I hope all of you can agree. It's an incredible performance from all of them, so that's huge congrats to all of them. And before I end this off, I'd like to thank Osk for developing this game, for free by the way. I mean, unless you're a supporter, but even if you're a supporter, that's voluntary. So, yeah, special thanks to Osk for developing the game. I personally enjoy playing it a lot. It's a fun game to watch, fun game to play. And if there are any of you in chat that don't already play Tetrio for one reason or another, you absolutely should. Huge thanks to OSK for doing this, also for supporting the tournament through the banner, as well as applying the badges to everyone. And I believe, with that being said, that's the end of the tournament. So huge congrats to the winners and everyone. Thank you to everyone for competing. Thank you to everyone for watching. And, well, frankly, I hope all of you had a great time. Alright, bye everyone.